bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, that's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play it, but
Yes, people, welcome back to Chelsea Perspective. Welcome back to another transfer watch on a Chelsea Perspective. Yes, this is the third stream of the day, but the second for Chelsea Perspective specifically. The other one for the Europa Champions League group stage draw was the For Soccer Perspective, which is our sister channel. So, but on Chelsea Perspective, I think you'll be start seeing multiple streams per day. Again, as we approach the end of the transfer window. So again, this evening we will be following the new bid. That is the rumors that Chelsea are preparing to go in with another bid for Wesley Fofana, and we will be discussing look at factors surrounding the move and come to conclusions why we believe that Chelsea will eventually secure the signature of their man this transfer window. Also, we will be keeping watch for Aubameyang to Chelsea news. So sit back, relax, and please don't go anywhere. Let's get into the show. Yes, people, welcome back to Chelsea Perspective. Welcome to another transfer watch on Chelsea Perspective. Like I already said, this is going to be a very, very short one. Again, we will be taking a look at why, we think, why we believe. We'll be objective about it. We'll look at the factors surrounding Chelsea's pursuit of Wesley Fofana of Leicester City FC and come to conclusions why we believe the player will be joining us for obvious reasons. Again, some of the factors you already know about, but we will put two and two together again and let you know why we believe the player will be joining Chelsea Football Club. Give me a second. Let me share the link here and see whether some people have time to join me on the panel. If not, I will roll solo, and believe me, it will still be a fun show overall. Give me a second here. Again, yeah, let's start looking at it again. We'll open up this window here. A lot of stuff is going on. Not much for Chelsea this evening, except for the story that broke, you can say, a few minutes ago or an hour ago or so. I'm not sure the exact length of the time that Chelsea Football Club are preparing to go in with another bid for Wesley Fofana as they push to secure the signature of the defender that we're hearing that Thomas Tuchel really likes. Let's see again. Give me a second here. This is the one we're using right here. I will try to see. Okay, yep. Let me see if the tweet is open. Again, as you're coming in, please take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Those things will go a long way for us. And this is okay. I think I've read that one too. I want to read this one from Fabrizio Romano himself, which reads. Chelsea, let me zoom out a bit. Give me a second. So that one right there, it's Chelsea are preparing a new proposal for Wesley Fofana. It will be around 75 million. Again, still deciding the add-on structure deal is still on through. Again, Chelsea, I think, again, are pursuing with Fofana through intermediaries. Again, I think that is because probably we don't have a DOF in place. I'm not sure why that's the case, but I think, again, they've been making progress. But yeah, we're here to talk about why we think the deal will eventually go through. Again, some factors, some obvious facts. So the player wants the move. Leicester City wants money. No matter how they pretend they don't want to sell the player, that they're willing to keep him is important to them. All those are just nonsense. Truthfully, they need the money to balance the books, to avoid falling into trouble in the hands of again, to avoid infringing FFP rules. I think that's better phrased that way. And plus, again, he's since been sent to start training with the under-23s. That's a sign that he's no longer welcomed in the first team training. Again, if that doesn't give it away, I don't know what will. Again, and Leicester City are already looking at alternatives. I heard that this morning. I can't recall the exact name of the player in question that they've been looking at, but we will get to that in a bit. Second delight says Ty Talk. Yeah, congratulations to you. You made it to the Champions League. And Philip Smith says, what's your thoughts about Chelsea going in with £90 million bid for who? Are you talking about Rafael Leão? I don't think 90 million isn't bad. To me, that is if you ask me. And then, again, the answer you get depends on the person you ask. I think Leão is a good player. He's explosive. He's quick. He never shies away from taking on opposition players, and that's something we've lacked in our team. Again, I think it's not a bad idea. Have we done that already? Maybe I missed something. I haven't seen anywhere that we put on a bid. All I heard and read was that, again, we're trying to again was some outlets say we started talking with AC Milan, while some outlets say, again, we're considering reaching out to AC Milan to see how much they want to set the player for. Again, the good thing about in the case of Rafael Leão is that I think, let me check again to be sure what I'm talking about here. I think he has just a year left on his contract. If that's the case, then AC Milan, if they're reluctant to sell him, it's a huge risk for them because he's refused to renew his new contract. Let me see how much is left on his contract here. Just give me 1 second. Transfer market. Again, that's where I'll find something close to. Okay, Rafael Leão. Just give me a second, Philip Smith. I think it would. I think it would be a goodbye. Goodbye from what? I don't know. Can you tell me what you're talking about? Goodbye from Rafael Leão, or goodbye from who? 2024, which means he has 2 years left on his contract. Sorry, I've always thought it was a year. Again, with 2 years left on his contract, the lesser the years, the length of years he has on his contract, again, the lower the fee AC Milan will get for him. And again, they've tried to get him to put pen to paper for a new contract, and he has refused. I think they're offering him, I don't know the story quite, was something in the region of 1 point something or 2 point something million. And his agent is asking for around 4 or so. And I think he can get much more from other clubs, and he knows that he's good enough. He's a player that most big clubs in Europe want. Yes, how far with the young match host trends? Again, that one I think has gone quiet for a while now. And we're not hearing anything from the Barcelona board themselves. We're not hearing anything from the players camp. Again, it's everywhere. So we've started talking about him about 4 days ago or 3 days ago. We haven't talked about Frenkie the Young for a while because we're not sure. We're not sure how that one is going. He comes out, he says he wants to stay there. He loves Barcelona. And then we'll hear Juan Laporta, the Barcelona president, in public saying they want to keep a Frenkie de Jong, but they just want him to take a pay cut. Again, that's where we're at with that one. But that's by the way. Again, here Philip Smith says also, have you heard about the young legend being in London recently? Okay, goodbye. Yeah, it will be a goodbye. I heard that, but there's no. I didn't see any picture showing that. maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. If anything, again, yeah. But we'll see. But that doesn't mean that the young cannot still happen. It can still happen because from what we're learning, Barcelona's comments are only in public, but in private they do want him to leave. And from a footballing perspective, we're hearing the young, he thrives in a double pivot, not in a single, not as a single six. I don't know. I think that comment was from Lala, but it's not something that I paid attention to very well. But again, we'll keep following the story. And as you're arriving, please keep liking the video, because the more you like the video, the more the YouTube algorithm will be triggered. Again, and the more people will be able to reach, the more people will have here, the more fun the show will be. What else do we have here? We have Shem Garver says, why Chelsea has confused like this? We're not confused. It's not that simple. And again, if you paid attention, we've signed, again, about how many players? I think up to 8 players or so. I'm not sure the number, but a lot of them. But you could say just 3 or maybe 4 of them for the senior team. And there's still more. I think I still do believe before the transfer window shuts, would be able. I still believe would be. We should be able to bring in about 2 or 3 players or even more. But there's no guarantee that happens. We'll see how things pan out as again as the window winds down. I've read that one. He says, "Have you heard of Russian midfielder we're looking at?" Nope, I didn't. Let me know. Educate us on that. So Ty, welcome to the panel. How are you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. I just saw the news about what Madge host Strange is saying as well.
The news about the Russian midfielder in question.
Yeah, it just came out actually. Somebody reported it, and then it was backed up by some other people as well. So maybe there's some truth.
What are the sources?
It's some DiMarzio actually.
Do you trust him, DiMarzio? That's it. Is he Italian? It's Italian, right?
Yeah, he's Italian. I think it's in Italian and it's translated. I mean, he gets some things right. I mean, Sky Sports was saying it as well. I know Sky Sports is not the most reliable, but those are the things that are coming up. It makes sense and it seems believable because we're targeting players that are around the age of 18 to 19 for the future, and he's 19.
Oh, he's a young player, not straight to the first team player. Is that what you're saying?
If you're going to be making a bid for him, because I'm hearing that it's 30 million, that doesn't seem like somebody you're going to be loaning out. But to me, I think he should go on a loan because we have a lot of midfielders like him. But at the same time, I don't know, because we don't have that playmaker. And based on what I have seen, because he plays for Dynamo Moscow, he's a player that has some level of creativity, and he's good at making those passes. Some people will call him a KDB, which to me, I don't like that because they're describing somebody like that at a young age, and then anything can happen. So I really don't like comparing players to players who are doing it at their highest level right now. But some people call him KDB. I don't like it. He's Russian as well, so there's some distance in terms of of that comparison as well. But
yeah, I think I'll probably check him out before the Blue Morning show, so we can talk about him in much detail. But we're here to talk about why we think Chelsea can still sign Wesley Fofana this window. I know some people are skeptical it's going to happen given how much Leicester City are asking. But I know you've seen this already, which reads Chelsea are preparing a new proposal for Wesley Fofana. It will be around 75 million. Still deciding the add-ons structure. Deals are still on get it through intermediaries. Leicester waiting to receive the new bid to decide, as Fofana only wants Chelsea. Again, that's another point to consider when we're talking about why we think Chelsea Football Club will eventually secure the signature of their man this transfer window. Ty, let's start by talking about the importance of the fact that Fofana wants to move. And as you can see here, it's highlighted by Fabrizio Romano here. He said, let's start waiting to receive the new bid. And again, we haven't heard that we have no other club we're not, again, we're not competing with any other club. And like, well, some people talked about the rumors that Paris Saint-Germain are interested in securing Fofana's signature. And my response then was that that's false. Why do I think so? Because of Paris Saint-Germain, you could argue that they're very close, if they haven't already, to infringing the FFP rules. So again, they must be cautious on how much they're spending, and already they're trying to cut down the wage bill overall. Again, let me catch up with the chat, Ty. We'll start by talking about how important it is that Fofana wants the club. Here, I think Fofana deal will happen. I think so too. We will get into that in detail. Julius Amor again says Chelsea have submitted a bid for Dynamo Moscow. Asen Zakarian, again, I don't know him that much. I would have to discuss him tomorrow because I really want to find out more about that player. Again, they're not getting a Gordon, and I heard Everton don't want to sell, putting money in Le&atilde. It could happen. Again, if we don't get Gordon and we eventually end up getting Le&atilde, it's a big difference. Actually, I think Le&atilde is a better player. 75 million, not bad. But if they reject or shoot or withdraw the bid, go ahead, Ty. You were saying something.
I'm saying, but for close to 90 million, that seems weird because Gordon has more years left on his contract. And I mean, I know that with Le&atilde, the price is justifiable because he won the Scudetto with AC Milan. So that there's achievements there, and I think that factors in. But that seems odd because Gordon has 3 years on his contract. And it's less. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at the money part too much, but it just seems odd. I mean, there's no doubting that Le&atilde is a good player, but it just seems odd spending potentially 77, something around those lines, million pounds on a player with 2 years left on his contract, and you have one player targeting that is for 60 million pounds, 3 years left on his contract. It just seems odd. But I mean, either way, I mean, I wouldn't mind it because if he comes in and he does excellent, then who cares about the price?
So you think? Are you suggesting we're going to go beyond 60? Because if they're not willing to sell at 60, which means the only option.
No, I mean for Le&atilde. I mean, if what people.
Okay, you're talking about Le&atilde. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, if people are buying to the fact that Le&atilde could still happen, which I think it's pretty slim. And I don't think they AC Milan would sanction a move without having somebody lined up as a replacement. I don't know how likely it is. And people say give them Ziyech, but Ziyech wants to go back to Ajax. And you'd have to turn his head and say, you know what, go to this club instead so that we can get another player. I don't know. That doesn't sound like something normal as well. So
But here's the thing. Let me just bring up Rafael's picture so it's aligned. Then we can go back. We'll go back to Fofana soon, talking about why we believe Chelsea can still sign Fofana this transfer window, despite some people thinking it's not going to happen. In the case of Le&atilde, he has just 2 years left on his contract. I'm looking at it here, and it's valued on a transfermarket.com for $77 million. His contract runs until 2024. That's just 2 years, barely 2 years actually, because we're close to entering 2023. I think it would be a risk if they don't sell him, and I don't think we'll pay anything close to the 120 million or is it 150 million that the rumors say is the asking price.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ty. You were saying something.
No, I was just agreeing with what you were saying a while ago.
Yeah, I don't think we'll pay that much money. And again, another thing, I think I've said this 1,000 times, especially in the morning. The fact that what's his name, Todd Boehly, he's had serious meeting with the players' agent. I think that makes it a lot more easier. So right now, I'm gonna go catch up with what we have in the chat. I will come back. Let's talk about why we believe that Chelsea Football Club can still secure the signature of Wesley Fofana from Leicester City. I think I've read that one. This one says if they don't take Fofana's bid, we're getting a sober. He's a player I don't know so well. I don't know why I haven't had the time to research him. The Young don't want to pay cut. His agent was in London. It says Shahab Rahmani. Shahab, I hope you're doing well, and I hope that's the case. If his agent was in London and he's refused to take a pay cut, which means he will eventually leave Barcelona, but I will not be surprised. I'm not going to hold my breath for that. I would not be surprised if by the time the transfer window shuts, we'll hear that he's decided to take a pay cut and he's going to stay at Barcelona, because we heard also that his girlfriend wants to stay there, of which there's no way to verify that. But again, they're all a part of the stuff we must consider. De Jong, I don't want to pick up again. We've read that. Imagine we get Leão, Alba, De Jong, and Fofana. Then it will be an excellent window for us. But at this point, we're not sure. For Alba, maybe, but we're not sure about De Jong. And again, Fofana, I think there are good signs. Given the factors surrounding the close pursuit of the player, I think it will come. For Leão, for right now, I'm not sure if it is all talk, if it is all media talk, or the Twitter journalists are just putting it out there. We don't know. Assault mate, again, Mitch Shetty, nice to see you here. I hope I pronounced your last name correctly. It's been a while. Please do let us know how you're doing. Shahab Rahmani says, again, a 4-2-3-1 with Mendy, Reece, Fofana, Koulibaly, Cucurella, Kova, De Jong, Leão, Mount, Sterling, Alba would be amazing starting 11. Ty, do you like that lineup before we move to talking about Fofana? Okay, it doesn't look like I have Ty there. If he joins in a bit, I'll get him to talk regarding the question I asked him. Just give me a second. Let me check something here on my update screen. I'm following the Alba story to see if anything new emerges. If it does, then we'll talk about it as soon as possible. Again, thank you. I've read that. And my brother, did I skip something? Oh my God. My brother, the Added Time podcast. You think any Leão to Chelsea rumor is now dead since Chelsea are in the same group with AC Milan? I don't think so. That doesn't change anything. That thought did come to mind when when we were. It turns out we were in the same. We were in the same group with them. We are in the same group with them, so to speak. Again, I don't think that stops them from selling the player to us. It doesn't make sense. Again, it's a risk for AC Milan. I'm going to repeat that again. Why I think it's a risk for AC Milan to try to keep Rafael Leão. The fact is this: he has just 2 years left on his contract, and next year it'd be just a year. And the lesser the length of years he has on his contract, the lesser fee they'd get from him. So again, I think they'd sell him to us, to Chelsea Football Club. That is if we're really interested in signing the player. That's how I see it. And again, by the way, if you're watching, take a second to go check out the Added Time podcast. Be sure to subscribe. He's my brother, a friend who over time has become a brother. Be sure to subscribe and let him know I sent you. Host Trend TV said Mendy has been crap and should be dropped. What's your take? Again, this is something I and Matt from Zivo YouTube channel, we talked about that a few games after the West Ham United game. This is not us saying that Mendy is a bad goalkeeper. I think the way Thomas Tuchel has handled the selection of the goalkeepers at the club, he made one feel like he's a god, like his place is never, he shouldn't fear for his place of being under threat, even no matter how badly he performs. He made the other one feel like crap. And I'm talking about Kepa Arrizabalaga. So Mendy doesn't have competition. And there's a comment that Ty said about Mendy saying something, something how well, what's his name, Kepa Arrizabalaga did in his absence, and he thanked him as he came back to take his place. Something similar, I'm not sure. I don't want to misquote anybody. If Ty is available, I think I'd better him talk about that quote from Mendy. So again, I don't like it. Mendy is a good goalkeeper. He's capable of being the best in the world. But he needs to learn that, again, if he underperforms consistently, if he keeps making mistakes, consistently, that he will, taste the bench. And again, we're lucky to have two good goalkeepers. Again, you must remember, Kepa Arrizabalaga is actually a Spanish international, and there was a time he was the first choice goalkeeper for the Spanish national team. He's that good. But Thomas Tuchel, the way he handled it, again, let me just be specific, not just to I'll give you an overview. Let me be specific here. For instance, Kepa Arrizabalaga was the goalkeeper that stood between the sticks when Mendy traveled for African Cup of Nations, and he did quite well. He did put a foot wrong, and then we traveled with Kepa Arrizabalaga to Club World Cup, where it was his brilliance that made sure we made it to the Club World Cup final. And then boom, Mendy came back from AFCON straight to the camp and took Kepa Arrizabalaга's place. And I was thinking, okay, maybe the plan was to have Mendy, guard the sticks in the final of the Club World Cup. Then when we get back to England, Kepa Arrizabalaga will guard, the sticks for the final of the Carabao Cup, because it was this brilliance, I think, during one of the games in penalty shootout that made sure we made it to the final. And still, he got dropped to the bench. So those things alone, it can hit his confidence hard. But that's, by the way, I don't want to go too much into it. I think that shows that Mendy is a human being, and subconsciously, because he doesn't have competition, because the manager has made him feel like, again, he doesn't have competition. So subconsciously, I think that will affect his performance. But if he fears competition, if he used to be 80% concentrated in games, then he will be 120%. I hope that makes sense to you. Says that we need a change. We need to change our tactics. That's the problem. Again, I'm not going to blame the tactics. I'm not going to blame the manager. All I want is let the manager back. And after he's back, after we bring in players that the manager has, he's the one that, according to what Todd Boehly told us, he's the one that points to the players that the club was signed. So after those players come in and he still isn't producing results consistently, then the jury will be out for him. But that's, by the way, any comments on the USL draw? I think it's a fair draw for us. I think the only problematic team, or the only team that will be problematic for us will be AC Milan. But I think we'll still manage to top the group. It's not going to be easy, and it's no guarantee. If we're not at our best, if we don't perform at our best, AC Milan will peep us to the first place. And again, it's important that we finish the first. It's because if we finish first, then we'll meet the second best team from another group. If we finish second, then you meet the best team from another group. So, but that's, by the way, I think it's a fair group. A big up, coach and Ty, and a big up chat. Big up to you too, brother. I hope you're doing it well. It's a new Mukhlas. I hope you're doing well. Big up, everyone. Big up to you too. And here we have Abdurrahman Abdullahi Leao is good. It's good at the left wing, but I don't know how he will be in a 3-4-3. But he is class. Again, if we have to be spending that much money to buy this player, Thomas Tuchel better make it work. Otherwise, he'd be answering the question why didn't Lukaku work after paying that much money, and then Leao, then it becomes a pattern, and then you could say he'd be in trouble then. Sure, yes, again, exactly. Let me see what else we have here. Mukas says Mendy are better than Kepa, but not now a situation. Again, it's not something I'm going to get I don't want to get into the argument of which of the goalkeepers is better than the other. That is something I seriously do not want to do. Big up, coach says Varuna Iswara Loganathan, my brother Iswara. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here. It's been a minute. I hope you're well. Please to let me know. What about FDJ's agent after I arrived in London? That's not the first time we're seeing a player's agent in London, and then at the end of the day, it turns out we're not interested in the player, or it's not happening. We heard what's his name, Serge Milinkovic-Savic, that his agent, who played for Chelsea, was in London, was in Stamford Bridge, and that's a sign that we'll probably be getting Serge Milinkovic. We weren't even interested in signing the player so that doesn't make any difference. We'll see how serious we get if we really want the young. I think this is the period to get serious about it, because we're just about how many days left for the transfer window to be shut. So we'll see what happens. Ariza should be our number one. Arrizabalaga, at this point, some people argue, some people still think Mendy should keep his place. Again, how he's going to, I wouldn't say he deserves some measure of punishment. I think maybe discipline is the word. I'd still argue he needs to test the bench for a game or two to realize, he has somebody that can come in and do a good enough job, or even better job, if he isn't performing up to expectation. Again, we have 82 people watching and we have 23 likes. If you haven't, please take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel. And this is going to be a short one because I'll be stopping the show, except if I have people on the panel who can be talking. It would take me like 30 minutes to go pick up my son and back. And after all, even if I end the show on time, I'll still let it run, the automated version run. Bob Brown says it doesn't matter who we sign. If the tactics is the same, we will continue to have problems. We need to move on from Jorginho. I do agree with that. We need midfielders who can create the chances from even deep in the 2-6 area. Again, we need midfielders who are able to create chances for our attackers from the central area. Again, on the Thomas Tuchel, majority of the chances we've created, you could argue, all come from the flanks and on the carpet too. I mean, that needs to change. I do believe that would change it to a certain measure with Cucurella, but centrally, again, Jorginho and Kovacic and because N'Golo Kante, they do create good chances every now and then, but they're not consistent enough. And that's what I'd argue. Here we have Tuchel is going to switch to back four. He's getting his own players now. Can you elaborate on what players you think we've gotten that's going to make him switch to a back four? Maybe because we have what's his name, Ben Chilwell, who is traditionally a left back player, and then Reece James, I think, started as a right back player. Maybe that will work. And then centrally we can have Koulibaly and what's his name, Koulibaly, Thiago Silva, or a combination of either of the two, and Wesley Fofana if we end up getting our man. Here says Aubameyang will be a good addition. Hopefully, Augustine Amuzo, tell me if you're an Igbo man, please. I need to know. That sounds like an Igbo name. I really would like to know. Shahab Rahmani says, good. We're targeting taller players now. Leão is 6'2", Auba 6'2", Fofana 6'3". Again, another one is Chukwuemeka, who's part of the first team. He's a tall man. I'm not sure how tall, but I think he's tall. And again, RB Salzburg wouldn't be a walkover. None of the teams in our group will be a walkover. But again, on paper, let me phrase it this way. On paper, I think we'll just, like this, get out of the group, but it's not that simple. And I think AC Milan will also make life even more difficult for us. They have what's his name? Is this Spalletti, the AC Milan coach? I think is it? Who's the AC Milan coach? Is it Inzaghi? Oh yeah. Remind me who's the AC Milan coach again. I'm mixing things up here. Good evening, Kuchila. Big up to you too, DJ Sub. I hope you're doing well. Big up to the panel. Guess who is it? Who is it? Again, I'm not sure what you're asking there, DJ. Go ahead. In my opinion, Leão is black Cristiano Ronaldo. I think he's a fine player. I wouldn't compare him to Cristiano Ronaldo. I made a mistake at one point calling him a generational talent. Then I came to the realization it wouldn't make any measure of sense to define a player as a generational talent. Again, to call a player a generational talent would be, again, that player you have to, within that generation in question, achieve so much. And then, again, you'll be able to look at their achievements and say, okay, he's a generational talent. At this point, I wouldn't say he is one, but I get your point. I wouldn't compare him to Ronaldo at this point, but he's good if you want to hear that. Leão, Alba Starling, deadly front three. Alba goal again against Man City was fantastic in charity match. I've heard the argument. I don't know if it was Chelsea, the Kingslayer, who argued about Alba's performance in games depends largely on his pace. I disagree. I think a bigger Alba's most, you could argue, most lethal tool is his finishing ability. His positioning, his positioning is excellent. He's one of those players, even if the ball is already in motion, and he senses the opposition defense is in better positions, to stop the ball from getting to him, he adjusts his position. And that's one of the best attributes, and one of the attributes that defines world-class strikers. And he's got that in him. His ice cold. And you can say overall, Alba is ice cold in front of goal. And you guys are going to get me to be exhausted as soon as possible, switching between topics like this. That's crazy. But that's, by the way, like I said, this is going to be a short one today. I will end it in about 25, 30 minutes because I have to go pick up my son from school, except if I have people on the panel to continue, or even if I stop it, I'll let it run, the automated version run until I come back and I'll come on camera again to talk to you guys. The Young's agent drove past the Chelsea headquarters, then drove past Manchester United headquarters. That's what I've heard. That's my point. Again, seeing him in London doesn't mean doesn't mean that the Young is happening. Again, it's a confusion situation, and I'm not gonna, like I said before, I'm not gonna be surprised to hear that the Young has decided, to continue at Barcelona. I wouldn't be surprised. I have to be honest with you. I've learned a big lesson from the Boehly situation. First, we heard that he signed with us, that he signed a 5-year contract with us. All that is left is for the transfer window to be open, and boom, he comes to us. It turns out we didn't even talk to his camp. So I wouldn't. That's why I advise people again all the time. Look at all those things out there. Again, collect them, dump them all into a single bucket, and tag them speculations or rumors. Dissect, and make, put 2 and 2 together, come to sensible conclusion. You get to see what's to believe and what's not to believe. And whenever you see contradicting, information from different outputs, it probably isn't. What you're hearing probably isn't the truth. So, but that's, by the way. Again, my brother Mikhail says, big up. Again, 6 days to go for transfer window to end. And Mikhail, at this point, I don't know. You tell me whether you're on the panic bus, the panic train. And this morning, somebody in the chat said something that he's arrived with the panic airplane. So we have panic airplanes too. I don't know which one you're on. Let me know, but I think we'll be all right. We'll probably see a few incomings. Again, what Chelsea Football Club and Todd Boehly means business. I think the most important thing is he's being strategic with the player purchases. And do I think we'd overspend? I think we'd overspend. But again, does that amount to panic buy? Yes, from a financial perspective. But at least we're buying the profile of players that will fit, seamlessly fit into the manager's preferred approach to the game. So I'm not really concerned about how much we're paying, as long as we're getting the players who will perfectly fit into the manager's preferred approach to the game. Again, may the transfer window end. Tired brown envelopes. I get that. Mikhail, big up. How are you? Says a DJ. And here we have Ernest. Lisa. Again, I think our biggest problem is that we don't have a striker who is angry for goals. Again, we'll probably end up getting Aubameyang, and we have Amanda Broya. And believe me, the kid, you should trust him. I think the kid, again, this is no disrespect to Romelu Lukaku. Romelu Lukaku is more experienced, and you could say proven. But I think Amanda Broya has the potentials to do better than Romelu Lukaku. He's actually better. He's actually better than Tammy Abraham and all that. Again, but that's, by the way, again, a cool definition of a generational talent. Yeah, I've seen better the day we had that argument here. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate you saying that. Kachila, I am just joking. Leo, again, I am in college. It's hard to join the stream. I understand you don't have to, bro. Again, so relax. Adelia Emmanuel, my nature brother, says that Chelsea need a reliable number 9 as target man for Sterling, Mount Havertz again, and to work. I agree with that. First, we should say Isaac Alexander would have been a better signing than Leao or Auba. Again, that's how you see it. Again, like I said, give 10 managers a squad. You'd see, again, some of them will say they don't want the particular player that you think would be the best player in that team in question. It's as simple as that. Kimso, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for finding the time to join. Havertz, Mount fighting for number 10 position. We'll see who takes it if that's the case, really. The young agent is playing with us. Maybe not me. I could care less how many times he drives past Stamford Bridge. Big up, everyone. Big up, Steve Chelsea. I hope you're doing well. I don't think the young will go to either Chelsea or United. United is already out of the question. The rumors are, if ever he decides to leave Barcelona, that he prefers coming to Chelsea, then Manchester United. And right now, Manchester United, they have, what's his name, Casemiro, which I think is a better signing. Again, the young wouldn't be I don't think he has that capacity or that defensive ability to protect the face as much as Casemiro would do for United. Plus, again, I've said this so many times. If you followed Brazil's record, Brazil has already lost one game when Casemiro and Fred play. So again, to them, those two players actually now the combo there will actually make Maguire look like a top-notch defender in the whole world, one of the best defenders in the whole world. Havertz was very good, a passer at Leverkusen. Maybe Havertz will now play number 10 and also right-wing position. I think he'd do better if we move him. So I'm going to come to the panel to bring in DJ Saab because this is a short one. It's important that I bring him in to start talking. DJ, we're here, since we're talking about Rafael Leão, let's get that. Let me get your opinion on that transfer. And by the way, pardon my bad manners. I hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, first of all, good evening to you, Kuchida. Good evening to everybody in the comments. Big up to everyone. Hope you're all well. Yeah, Rafael Leão. Listen, I have been going on about this guy for a little while now. Obviously, since we've been linked with him, I never ever thought we could actually get him because of his hefty price tag. I think we're looking around about, I think there's 150 million euros to get him, I do believe.
But how many? He has just 2 years left on his contract and he's refused to renew.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's correct. He has refused. I mean, he's refusing so far to sign his Milan contract. I do believe from hearing various people saying I think he would like to come to Chelsea. I think he would like to come and play under Thomas Tuchel. But it's whether Chelsea can get this deal done with like 7 days before the transfer window closes. It's very unlikely, but then you never know. This is the transfer window. Anything can happen. If we get him, I think he'll be an excellent signing. I really do. I think especially if you think about the players that we could be losing out of it all. Obviously, I think the likes of obviously Cho, which I'm gutted about, is going to Leverkusen. But for his own sake, I'm happy because he's getting game time. So I'm glad he's going to get that. Then there's a possibility that Pulisic and Ziyech could be leaving before the end of this transfer window as well. So he could be a good replacement to come in for those players. And then obviously we can get our striker Uber, whoever it might be, might come in there. I think we could be good. I think it could be. I think he'd be an excellent. But going back to Leão, I think he'll just be an excellent signing. But again, it's just a matter of getting this guy over the line. I've seen enough of him, if you like, when he was playing for Sporting Lisbon in Portugal. Obviously, I've been following. Obviously, you know me. I follow a lot of the Portuguese players' careers. Being Portuguese myself.
Your second, your birth country. I don't know how you say it again.
It's my heritage country. So I do try to follow whatever I can in terms of the players. And this kid is second. I mean, he's what 22, 23 years old. I mean, he's class. He's such a great player. And I think not only has he got trickery, pace, power. He can take on his man. He can score some excellent goals. The guy's literally got everything in his locker. I think when obviously coming to the Premiership, I think people will say, be another level for him. But I actually don't think he'll find it difficult to settle in the Premiership. I think under Thomas Tuchel's system and what he wants to do, I think this guy can come in and really, really do a good job for us. And then if we can get that target man, now if we get Leão and we don't end up getting Aubameyang, right? But we still go with a false nine of Havertz, and obviously we've got Brozier there. I do believe on the wings with Leão and Sterling, and then one of those two in the front, we're going to look rapid in the front, mate. But again, it's just, I think for us, though, I think our problem for me, I don't think it's our forward line. I think that will come right. I think for me, I think with a lot of the Chelsea fans, I think it's more of our midfield. Should anything, obviously, with the likes of Kante and Jorginho, if anything to get a bad injury, I think that is the concern for me. And obviously, we need to get a couple more at the back as well, defenders wise. But I think, but going back to Leão, as I said, I think we can get him in, Coach. I would not complain at all. The guy is a world class talent. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I want him, and I agree with you, given that he's an explosive player. He's got power, pace, again, the trickery, good feet. And again, those type of players, usually they don't find it difficult to adapt to the Premier League. And one thing to pay attention to when you're looking at players, if they're able to dribble their way out of tight spaces, don't worry about how they adapt to the Premier League. And I think he will adapt quickly. But that's, by the way, again, let me catch up with the chat. I'll bring in Bobby. Here it says, go in for Cristiano Ronaldo. I think I'm hearing Cristiano Ronaldo will be going back to where it all started for him, which is Sporting, right? Is it Sporting?
That's right. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I heard that he's going back there. So I don't think he's coming to Chelsea. Nightbot, again, is a bot. It's not a human being. Don't worry about saying hello to him or responding. Again, that's, by the way, And DJ here says that Chelsea have moved closer to agreeing a deal with Barcelona for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. That's a player I want so much. Again, he's a finish that is goal merchant, if you want to press it that way. Mikhail says maybe not spend everything in this window, save some for after World Cup. Again, if they are in a hurry to achieve something, they have to spend this window, and it seems that's the case. It looks like, again, they don't want to be patient, and then they don't. Again, we don't want to risk also missing out of Champions League. So that's why I think we're probably spending that much money to make sure we're ready to achieve something substantial the coming season, even if we don't achieve as much as we Chelsea are used to. But that's, by the way, again. Owasi Koita says that we're basically looking for every player without even looking where we need to fix or strengthen. I don't think that's the case. We know exactly where we need to fix, but it just looks like the targets aren't easy to get because we're looking at top class players. We're not just looking at every player again that's in the market. Boehly will still pay a great meal. Yep, I hope so. Le&atilde and coming. It's all brown envelopes. Yeah, I know where you got that language from my friend's channel. Again, Johnny, again, CFC. What do you think about Saint Maximin from Newcastle? Chelsea should buy. I'm so concerned about his final product. And do I think Newcastle United will sell? No, they're a big club now. They have the money, and he's one of their best players. And if you want me to talk about Saint Maximin, I'll tell you, he dribbles himself. He still plays like a raw talent, or like he's in primary school. That's how I see it. I see you, coach. I've got to go. I will talk to you again. Have a safe day. You too, Philip Smith. Thank you for finding the time to join us. That won't work. You think? Again, we'll see. Bobby, welcome to the panel. I hope you're doing well, brother.
Hi, coach. Hi, guys. Hey, DJ.
Yeah, big.
Hi to you too, Bobby.
I'm really not going to be long, coach. I'm so tired. I just saw you and I thought, wow.
Yeah, you sound like you're tired. You sounded.
Coach, honestly, I think perhaps for the first time I'm almost speechless. I don't know what to believe. I think just a little over a week is such a short time to get these sort of deals done. I've seen how we've been doing deals, and I've watched our rivals. Our rivals still name their targets, get their targets within 72 hours. We tend to take weeks, if not months. I don't know what to think. I really don't know what to think. Aubameyang, I'm not convinced, but, I wait and see. I don't think it will be as bad as Lukaku, but will it be the answer? I have my doubts. Le&atilde, yeah, great player, but at the moment I don't see it happening. We're playing against AC Milan in the group stages of the Champions League. Do
you really that makes a difference in terms of our pursuit of the player?
Well, I think so. I think they'll be less keen on letting him go to a rival. These European teams are more focused on the Champions League than English teams in a way, and to them that it really is the holy grail. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. If it can happen, wonderful. But I'm not holding my breath. I'm just looking at the current situation. And the current situation is quite simply this. If rumors to be believed, all the old strike force want to leave, if rumors to be believed. And it seems Tuchel wants a clear out. Yeah, that's all good. But if you look at the team now, it's bereft. The defense has 2 aged centre-backs who I don't think will last the season.
That begs the question, whether we're hearing that Ampadu will be returning to Italy on loan. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, nothing makes sense at the moment. We're weak at the back. We don't have strength in depth. We don't have rotational strength in depth in midfield. Everybody's waxing lyrical about Kovacic coming back. What, for us to flog him to death like we did season in, season out, to get injured again? There's nobody else. This is the problem. The attack, there's not enough attackers, goal scorers, wingers, we don't have enough. Okay, we've kind of sorted the left wing back problem, But the right wing back problem is still an issue. Primarily, there's still only Reece James. So there's so many areas that need reinforcing. And what have we fundamentally succeeded in doing? Buying 2 players for the senior team. People may include Chukwuemeka to that. Well, yes and no. He hasn't even sat on the bench yet. He's very young. I don't know what the plan
No,
is
I think
for him.
he didn't. I think he did against Leeds.
Yeah, but he didn't
One
come
of the
on.
games, yeah. But I
And
get what you mean again, yeah.
We could have done with young legs. For whatever reason, Tuchel is persisting with Jorginho, who's a passenger to that team. For the first time, I find myself being a little bit critical of Tuchel. I'm never a Tuchel out at all, but I'm critical because he's showing some mannerisms that means he just doesn't know how to adapt in certain ways.
How about if the question is that he's exhausted because he's always hated to participate in the transfer market aspect of the end, but we'll learn beforehand, before the transfer window, that he's going to be the one pointing at players that will sound. He's playing the role of a manager and a coach, which he hates doing. He said it openly. What about the fact that he's exhausted or something like that?
Well, coach, what do you want? Do you want to pick your players or not? When he had players picked for him, it's like, oh, these aren't my players. Okay, now pick your players. It seems he doesn't know how to pick his players. So this is a bit of an issue. I think we're just in a position where I hear there's a 4th bid going for Fofana. I think that's not too soon. Let's do this. Relieve everybody of their pain. The player, the club, Leicester, Chelsea fans, even Leicester fans. Just relieve everybody. Buy this player. Yes, he's expensive. We all know that. He's going to be. Get it done. Anything we do now for any player worth playing for Chelsea is going to be expensive. That's just the reality. So let's not pretend that we're going to come out with this sort of great negotiation like we did in the past. And let's just be honest about it and go for it. Look at Man United. They want Anthony. They know he's going to be expensive before they'll even consider letting him come to them. And upon all the criticism United and the Glazers have, they're going in. They're going in large for him. That's just the reality. You know, people like Real Madrid, they know this reality. And when they go for players they want, they go big. So we're in that bracket now, you know, whether we like it or not. And we just have to go big. This is the time to consolidate the squad, get in all the players you need, and then next load of transfer markets, then we can start being picky and negotiate for 3 months if we want to, if we need to. But now it's about getting business done. And with 1 week to go, I haven't seen that yet.
So, we have about 22 minutes before I will start again. I'll go pick up my son and I'll come back to the camera when I come back. Bobby, by that time you'll be asleep, but I want to come back to the camera because I'll leave it automated while I leave. Again, if you look at this comment, this tweet here from Fabrizio Romano, while I'm still with you before I go to DJ, it says, Chelsea are preparing new proposal for Wesley Fofana. It will be around £75 million. Still deciding the add-ons, because I think the previous offer, the add-ons were, you could argue, were the issues with Leicester City. They said it is unrealistic. So now they're trying to restructure the add-ons according to this comment here. Deal still on through intermediaries. But most important thing for me here is Fofana only wants a Chelsea. So if you talk about, again, I want you to talk about the possibility of this deal happening.
Well, I read that myself.
Because I'm confident this one is going to happen. A couple of factors.
If I'm truthful, I mean, I feel it will. I feel, okay, it's gone up by 5 million. The add-ons definitely have to improve. The boy is not training with the first team. What is the point? Let him go.
Thank you. That's two things you've mentioned. The price of Ghana. The boy isn't training with the first team. And Rogers admitted to that. Go ahead, Bobby.
though the deal will be done. So get it done. They basically all they're doing now is twerking for Chelsea. Up your money, take your player. So let's do it. There's no point. We've gone past the point of shock. We've gone past the point of disadvantage. We pay the big money for the big players. It's as simple as that. Le&atilde, let's not even dream about it. Unless we're ready to drop some serious money, forget it. Then, if it keeps rumbling, perhaps they are right. The guy that said brown envelopes. There's a lot of brown envelope stuff going on, like your silly nonsense with Maguire, all that nonsense. That's all brown envelope stuff. But this guy, Le&atilde, he's worth it. Do the deal. Nobody who is anybody is going to blame Clear Lake and Todd Boehly for spending big money. If anything, we will understand and admire their commitment to the success of the club, which
I could let anybody that's going to blame them for spending big money, let them go ahead with it. How much are United paying for Anthony? 80 million plus.
Is it 94 million?
Exactly. Oh, okay. Actually, I minus one. I minus how much? But go ahead, Bobby.
So, this is the territory. Players are now extremely expensive. I was listening to Terry from the Football Terrace, and he's quite right. He said back in the day when you spent 80 million on Maguire, everybody was gasping. Now it's going to be commonplace buying the best defenders for that sort of money. So get in and do it now, because I can assure you that by the next transfer window, we're talking over 100 million for the best centre-backs. So what we think is big money now, really, relatively, is shrewd business, especially as we have every chance of seeing that Fofana will succeed. I don't see the point. Even all this talk of Chalobah going to Italy. Okay, fine, if he really wants to, but this is another weakness. We keep weakening. We buy one player, get rid of one player. That's not how to build a strong squad with strong rotation. But it is what it is. We need to get this player. Let's not kid ourselves.
I think we need to, and I think the club will. Facts, surrounding the pursuit of the player show they will eventually sell. Leicester needs money. I think they're even going to go to the extent of asking players to take pay cut for them to, not to infringe FFP rules and all that. So Fofana will be the most important sell by Leicester City this window, because no other player will fetch them anything close to Fofana, except for the English international, their number 10 or 8 guy. What's his name again? Who's good? And again, I don't think Maddison. Yeah, but I don't think they want to sell him.
Fetch this money. None of them.
Sorry,
none of them. Yeah, Maddison will not fetch this money. They don't have that length of contract for them to bargain this sort of deal. I
thought they extended Maddison contract.
No, they did Vardy. Vardy was extended.
Okay, recently. They did Vardy's 1-year extension, right, for Vardy. Also, I'm not sure how the length.
Serious. Drop 75, put some decent add-ons to take it over 80, and pick up your player. They're gonna give you this player. No point wasting time. Let's get and do business.
No, I think we're getting him. And like you said, Bobby, after reading that, 75 million as the base fee plus add-ons, that goes up to 80. I think they will sell him. Hopefully, they will restructure the add-ons, given that Leicester City, they deemed the previous add-ons as, unrealistic. As Sean Daly says, Chalobah going to Italy. Nothing is certain yet. What I saw out there, especially from Fabrizio Romano, is that if Chelsea sign Fofana, then there is a chance. And that's not the player saying he's going to leave. Maybe it's just speculations. And the player himself, during an Instagram interview, said specifically when asked if he was going to leave Chelsea, he said no, he's not going to leave. So let's stop. Yeah, go ahead, Bonnie.
Can I add one thing, please?
Coach? Go ahead.
Let me tell you, right, Chalobah, if he goes, it's a big mistake. He will get to play, I assure you. Koulibaly and Thiago cannot last a whole season. Let's be real. You know,
Agreed.
these are old men. They're good. They're good to groom these young boys into the players they are. But to expect them to play game in, game out, we're going after this weekend into the two games a week situation. They can't do this. Chalobah will play. He will be a fool to leave Chelsea now. And with the arrival, hopefully, of Fofana, they're forming the blueprints of the future. Everything's for him here. Everything. He just needs to accept and be patient. It's going to happen for him.
Yeah, again, I'll catch up with the chat and then I'll bring in DJ to speak why he thinks, talk about why he thinks Chelsea will eventually secure the signature of Wesley Fofana. And with that, I want to ask, we still have 90 people watching. If you haven't, please take a second to like the video. Let's see if we can get it to 100 likes by the time the show, by the time I leave to go pick up my son, because I promise I will try to come back on camera once I come back. We have 45 likes. 55 more to get to 100, and I know we can do that. Again, we have talked about that. He says Edmond Tapsova has been discussed internally at Chelsea in case Fofana fails. I think those things you could say are all just negotiation tactics. I'm sure Leicester City will be hearing this, and they're risking selling Fofana for less the coming year, because again, I don't think anybody will be willing to pay them that much money. If we don't sign Fofana now, we'll have time enough to go scout another player or even a better player again and go for that player in particular. What's up, people? What a timing? Yeah, if you're just joining, welcome to the show. Again, we'll have about 10 minutes or 30 minutes to round off. Again, I have to go do something and then I'll come back to I'll be on camera again. Todd Boehly has brought amazing players in experiencing young players for the Dodgers. He knows what he's doing. A billionaire for a reason. I get that. He's not, he didn't become a billionaire by being a dumb. But again, the case, is different. And in this, again, if it's again, it's different when we're talking about football and Chelsea Football Club. This is no baseball. It's something different. But I do believe I still do believe strongly that he knows what he's doing, not because of how well he's done for the Dodgers, but because he's a smart man overall. Fofana is coming, guys. I say Shahab Rahmani. Todd has met Jogi Mendes. So they've been talking for a long time. Yeah, they've been talking to even for Leão. I hope that's the case. He's had a series of meetings with Jogi Mendes or Jogi Mendes. I don't know the correct pronunciation. So I still do hope Leão will come. Is it Jogi?
George Mendes.
Okay, George Mendes. Okay, Gordon is not coming as Everton wants to keep him. Again, let them keep him. It's their own property. DJ, I'm going to come to you quickly because we don't have too much time, and I don't think I'd be able to read everything in the chat before I leave. Can you tell us why you think, Fofana, that we're going to be able to secure the signature of our man this transfer window? The factors like Leicester already looking at alternatives. I heard that in the morning. I think they're looking at what player is it? Was it from somebody with a Nigerian name or so? I've forgotten. And then he's been sent to train with the under-23s. And Leicester wants the money. Fofana himself wants to move. So I want to get your thoughts.
Yeah, listen, Coach, like everything Bobby's just said, I 100% agree on in terms of the Fofana deal. I think this deal is dragging now for quite some time, and I think it's going to come to the stage now where it's going to come to the end, and we'll end up getting a player. I think Chelsea in the end will give in, and they'll get him on board. But I just understand why it's taking so long for it, because as much as I know that people are saying, we're looking at other targets as well in terms of our other positions in the team. But for me, if we're just concentrating on this particular deal, is it going to slow us down with like 7 days of the market? I think Fofana, I've always said to you, people say it's a lot of money, but we got to look at the future. This guy's going to be excellent in years to come, and I think he's already a good player, and I think Chelsea will end up getting him. And I do believe that this. Once that happens, I think everything it will be closed. We can just close the door on it because, as I said, it's dragging. I think what I don't understand with this whole situation is, with any deal, culturally, it drags and drags. The player finally comes, but then it kind of like, it slows you down from doing what other business you need to do. And I think this deal for Fofana just needs to be finished with. And I hope we get him, before the Southampton match next Tuesday, because like Bobby said, we're going to be starting 2 games again a week. Once this game against Leicester's done on Saturday, we play Southampton on Tuesday. So we need to get this deal moving, and then obviously the transfer window closes on Thursday. So hopefully it'll get done, and then we can just move on for it. And I'm confident it'll get done.
Yeah, I'm confident we'll get the deal over the line. Again, hopefully that happens. Again, let me see what else I wanted to talk about. Did you have any update on Aubameyang?
Not any. Just that one I sent. That was just a tweet that was going around, and no other updates from people. People just saying. I think they played. Did they play Manchester City recently in a friendly match?
Yeah, and he scored a delicious goal.
Didn't he? And apparently they said he was doing some wave, and people thinking he was a wave, like he didn't want to really, like a wave saying I don't want to move, I don't want to go anywhere, kind of like wave, or he's not going anywhere. But I think there's still
open to interpretation if you want to.
Yeah, it is. It's just the way it looked. But look, I think this deal is going to get done. Again, it's another slow one that's taking its time. I understand why Chelsea don't want to pay them what Barcelona are asking for, because what happens is if we pay the full amount that they're looking for, then they get a chance to obviously register Koundé for their next match. And why should we do that? This is why I hope, in some ways, I really hope, Couture, that we do get this deal done, but we get it done on the last day of the transfer window, just because Barcelona won't be able to register any players in the meantime. But hey, listen, I know it's being, but I do know we need the player now. So yeah, I think it will get done. Again, I do believe Chelsea put in a third bid, and I do believe the clubs are still discussing. That's what I've heard last. Still discussing the situation. So I don't know how far that is gone, but I think it will happen in the end, though.
Yeah, here's another sign why I again would think it's going to happen. All you see here is football player and international player for Gabon. I know this one here says love Barca, but here he removed Barcelona from here. We should see Barcelona here. I think that changed. There's no way you tell me the only proper representation of the club he's plays for would just be the banner of his Twitter profile. I don't know if you get my point there, DJ.
Yeah, I do. It says, what's it, football player? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I do. Get what you're getting. I do get where you're coming from on that. But like I said though, it's it looks like he's one of those. It looks like if you're looking at that picture, it looks like he's giving that kind of look like no, I don't really want to leave. I love Barca, and he's there standing up. If you look at there was another picture as it goes that was going around on Twitter about this situation where he was doing a little wave. And it was more to the say that he's like, I don't. It's one of those ways that's saying I don't want to go anywhere, kind of like wave, and people were making something out of that. But this particular one, he is a bit of a would you?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, because there's no way he just this again. Let's see Ousmane Dembele here. If that's the correct Ousmane Dembele, is that him? That's the correct one. You see how he has FC Barcelona.
Yeah.
You see, so yeah, but this guy. He's taken that off, again, all by himself, has taken off Barcelona from his profile here. The image alone isn't enough. Anybody can just put up image there, but he doesn't have Barcelona. He only mentions his,
Gabon,
his country. Gabon, again, the picture, even you see the avatar has changed a bit. It still carries La Liga on the badge here, but nothing strictly Barcelona, maybe the jersey color and all that. Again, but that's, by the way, DJ, I want your final thoughts on what we talked about. I want to get your final thoughts. Like I said, I'll still come back on camera, but I have to go get my son. It takes me 30 minutes or so to go and come back.
No, listen, again, interesting. As I didn't get a chance to hear the whole stream, because I was obviously with my daughter earlier on. On Leão, well, I think for me, as I said, I would love Leão to come to Chelsea, but I think this deal it's way too late in the transfer window to get anything done. I can't see this deal happening anyway. For Leão, I think if anything, it'll probably be next year, because I do believe I do believe next year they're looking at him and
if you're saying next year, do you mean like signing him and letting him stay on loan there?
No. I think Chelsea are going to go back in for him. I do believe there's talks to do with the guy who just renewed at Leipzig. What's his name? The guy we were looking for originally. Who's the guy who just renewed at Leipzig? The other guy, the other striker. I can't get his name now. The other player. I think the guy at Leipzig, the guy we went for originally. I'm forgetting his name.
Is
now.
it Sesko?
No.
No, not Sesko. Is in Leipzig.
Not Leipzig. No. I forgot the guy's name. He just renewed his contract. People in the comments might be able to.
But an attacker we wanted, right?
No, yeah, Nkuku, and as far as I understand, Nkuku and Le&atilde, I understand, are going to be Chelsea targets next summer. So I can't see anything happening for this deal to happen before then, to be honest with you. If it happens, brilliant for Le&atilde, but I just cannot see it. As for Fofana, I hope that I do believe that deal will get done. And I also think the Aubameyang deal will get done. But it's just, as I said, it's taking their time. They're taking time, but they will get over the line.
Even those two would be great signings for us. Le&atilde will be,
definitely.
An icing on the cake. But go ahead, brother.
Oh yeah, Le&atilde would be for sure, mate. As I said, he would be for sure the icing on the cake. But like Bobby even said, we got them in our Champions League group as well. Whether they're going to want to sell him,
I really don't think that's a factor. Again, that's me. But go ahead.
Yeah, but like Bobby said, they do their thing for them, for these clubs that play in Europe, and especially for clubs like AC Milan. They have a record, a proud record for Champions Leagues, and I do believe he's one of those kind of players. I cannot see them saying, okay, we'll let him go to Chelsea unless Chelsea come up with that full money. Then yes, they'll have to consider 100% because they're more or less saying, okay, this is what you want for him. You've said this is what you want for him. We're giving you that money. But again, they can still say, no, we don't have to sell him. But again, it then comes down to the player if the player wants to leave as well. So again, it's a two-way thing, mate. It's a two-way thing.
Yeah. Thank you very much, DJ. I appreciate you finding time to join the panel today. I know it's really, really late for you. Bobby, how about you? Your thoughts? Again, anything else you want to say before I set it to automated mode?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much else to add. The only thing I will say is that I've never been a fan of let's get this player next summer. Next summer is a long time.
And a lot of teams will be in for the same player.
Yeah, so much as we know, especially for us at Chelsea, so much can happen from one summer to the next. So, I mean, this time last summer, we had no idea that we wouldn't be with Roman. So, I don't really subscribe to that sort of long-term projection. I know it exists, but I think it's a risky game. For me, if there is any snippet of a chance of getting this player this summer, you get him this summer. It's just that simple. Unless AC Milan say an absolute no. But the thing is, the Italian clubs are also cash-strapped. And I think they'll be hard pushed to resist a big money bid. For them, it wouldn't make business sense.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bobby. I want to say thank you to Bobby and DJ and Ty, who's possibly has slept off for joining the panel. Again, I appreciate you guys all. I will come back. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, you just woke up. You just woke up, Ty.
Check the private chat. Check the private chat.
Oh, what did you say? Okay, Ty says, sorry, I had to leave. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you slept off. I apologize for, misjudging. Again, Herbert Kingpin says, hello, coach. It's been a while. How are you doing? I'm doing good, my friend. Nice to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Again, I'm going to be off the camera. Again, like I said, I have to go take care of something important. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. If you're still here, you can still join. And thank you, DJ. Thank you, Bobby. And thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you to Herbert for joining. Lateness is greatness. Thank you for Kimso for helping keep the house clean. And thank you to every other person in the chat who's a moderator. Thank you for helping keep the house clean. I'll be back. And if you're still here, we'll still talk. Again, thank you. God bless us all. And bye.
could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they trap the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way.
I'm seeing some interesting contributions in the chat. I gotta turn off this one. Especially the panic bus driver, Kim So, he's there. You know, he's there really, you know, speaking his mind and all this. And I'm gonna share the screen because that's where what I have is at. Let me see. Again, I'll be off and on because I'm preparing for the Blue Morning show. So again, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be here. I'll go out again and come back in whenever I have time or whenever I see anything to address, because I'm just keeping my eyes open for the Aubameyang developing stories. Here, Jenkin Monana says, I hope Aubameyang's deal will not collapse. Again, like Depay's deal to Juventus. I think this is a different case, and I'll tell you why in a bit. Just give me a second. Let me open this window here in case. Yep, I think I want to have that one open. Close this one, close this one. Again, it's me. Again, I'll be at the same time as I'm trying to talk to you. I will at the same time try to prepare for the Blue Morning show and also the Frankly Friday show, which is back with Helgi and Daniel Hill. I hope Aubameyang, I've read that one. And this one says, Again, Moana Oba won't collapse again. Yeah, I did see your comment, Lala. You said there's such bad luck for we had again in the draws. Again, I think you have good enough team. And the truth is, I'm not sure how soon the Champions League commences again. But I do believe before then, before that time, that your team, again, I do believe you'd be ready to click. You'll be, you're firing in all cylinders. You've signed some, crop of good players that by the time the Champions League resumes again, begins the current edition of the Champions League begins, I think you'll be ready and good to go. So I wouldn't be concerned if I were you, and I'm serious about that when I said without a real striker, we'll be 60 next year in May. And let me tell you this, fingers crossed, you said, but let me tell you this again: if you're calling for the club to sign a striker, you should know who you're calling for the club to sign a striker for. I don't know how many times I'm going to say this. I believe I probably said this a million times. Thomas Tuchel is not known to utilize, again, if you're talking about traditional strikers, to utilize them, to their strength, if you want to phrase it that way. If you follow this team from Mainz, Borussia Dortmund, to PSG, PSG had Mauro Icardi, and he had what's his name, Edison Cavani, and I think it was under his reign actually that Mauro Icardi was signed. Still, he frustrated the life out of Icardi and Edison Cavani, and Cavani had to leave to join Manchester United. Leão is the new wing back. Louis Garcia, you think again? I'm not sure. He's going to play him in that position. I hope Aubameyang's deal will not collapse. Yeah, I don't think it will collapse. But I will come back to something I had on the screen, so we'll talk about it in a bit. Here's Chelsea Dan says, Jenkins or Monama, all that won't collapse, and the deal will be done by tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Again, all Chelsea FC TV Extra. Nice to see you here again. I hope you're doing well. Kimso says no agreement between clubs yet for Aubameyang and Fabrizio Romano, but the clubs are still talking. That's a good thing. Both clubs are still talking, and hopefully by tomorrow, we'll get an answer to the answer we're looking for. And here we have Kim. So here we have at least again, I've changed my name on YouTube. Okay, I'm not sure. But you have to explain for me to understand. Yes, it came. So I says it will be tomorrow. Don't worry. Let's see what happens. Yeah, tomorrow. FC says Kim. So you still here, Coach? Yeah, I had to go pick up my son from school, and I'm back here again. Matteo again. Alemani is a great negotiator. Alba won't be free. We're actually not helping to get Alba for free, and I think you know that already. Excuse me. The truth remains, no matter how much you guys sell Alba for, you still make a huge gain, and that's just the truth. You guys got him on a free. Even you guys aren't actually paying him that much. Correct me if I'm wrong in terms of salary. I think he was just happy to join your team. Again, what is it saying? Again, my friend. Give me a second. I had to pick up something from the floor. Phantom, my friend and brother, I know you released a new video and I haven't had the time to watch that video. He says, are you live at 3:50 p.m. Vegas time? Again, I was live before time, but I had to go pick up my son from school, and I promised people I would join. I will be on camera, and at the same time, I will be designing the thumbnail for the Blue Morning Show, and also, frankly, Friday for Dan and Helgi. So while I'm in front of the computer, every now and then, I will take questions. If I see questions are in the chat, I will try to address them if I can. If not, I will move on. Here it says, again, Todd, again, if you haven't, go check out my brother and friend's YouTube channel, Phantom of Many Topics. Some great videos. I think he's in Texas right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Last video I watched was shot in Texas. Again, thank you, people. I appreciate all the support. If you haven't, take a second to like the video and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Again, Todd also is a good negotiator. I think he is. Yeah. So now you're slugging it out with Lala. Here's the thing that I don't think about. I'm not sure about you is Kimso. The next minute you're optimistic, then the next minute you sound as the most pessimistic person on earth. That surprises me, I have to be honest, which is 61st to like what that's like sixth, maybe the third division. But I'm just kidding, you know that. Kachila, the Chelsea FC TV extra will be my main stream channel, bro. And I've changed my name on the to Chelsea then. Okay, I will make you again it depends on where I am. I will make you a mod soon so that you'll be able to share the link to your channel. So congratulations to you, and I'll be available to help you. Yep, I needed that water. Give me a second again. Let me see what we have here. My friend shared a tweet. Just give me a second. And the tweet says, official statement from Kalita Expertise, a regret for Kalita Expertise that will no longer be able to support Chelsea Football Club. The presence of Marcos Calito! Oh, this is so hilarious. I'm going to share it on the screen in the beat. But first of all, let me deal with something serious. This guy is hilarious. Here's what I wanted us to look at is this one here, which says Chelsea are still insisting to include Marcos Alonso in Aubameyang's deal, while Barcelona consider it a separate deal. No breakthrough in negotiations yet. That complicates the whole situation. If that's coming from Fabrizio Romano, which means it's not going to be easy. But we'll see what happens. Again, I'll be following the story as I design the thumbnail for the Blue Morning Show. So if anything new pops up, again, I will address it. It says, let me see, like number 62 from Lolo. That's like the third division too, because 20 per division. Kachila, is there any room on the panel? Yeah, I can send you the link. You can talk, but mind you, I'm working on something, so I will not be able to talk that much with you. I'll be concentrating on designing the thumbnail for tomorrow's show, and also I've been looking at the update screen at the same time to see what else to add to it. But give me 1 second. I will send the link to you in a bit in case you have time. If anybody else comes on, you can have the conversation with the person while I do what I do, and if I see the need to come on, I will do that. Just give me a second. I will share the link with you in a bit. Okay, here we go. Give me 1 second, Dana. I'm coming. I'm going to do this one. MC Rats, there you go. I'm going to share the link with you. Again, if I have... Jesus Christ, Phantom, did you drive to Texas from Arizona? Is that what you did? Did you go on a road trip? Whew. Wow. Just drive safe. Just drive safely, bro. Again, that's by the way. I'm going to try to open my software. Hopefully it doesn't shut down my screen because Photoshop can be heavy. But let's see what it does. I'm going to try to talk with you every now and then whenever I can. This was supposed to be an automated screen, but I figured since I've been in the front of my computer, I should be, answering your questions if you have any question, or maybe address anything new that pops up. Again, the Aubameyang deal is starting to be a bit concerning to me. It's more like a chess match now because Chelsea knows Barcelona needs the money to be able to register new players. But you could think you could say maybe. You could say maybe again, there's a chance Barcelona get the money they want to register Jules Koundé from loan deals, which Umtiti Umtiti will be going on loan to Italy. That they're gonna get some money there. Maybe that will be enough. I'm not sure, but maybe still they need to sell Aubameyang to have enough money to raise that Jules Koundé. But we'll see. But this tweet from Fabrizio Romano is really concerning for the fact that it says Chelsea are still insisting on including Marcos Alonso in Aubameyang's deal, while Barcelona considered it a separate deal. No breakthrough in negotiations. Yet, in what it's confusing. No negotiations in what deal? No negotiations in the Aubameyang deal or the Marcos Alonso deal. So I didn't know. I don't know. Barca are being petty. No, they're being smart. As long as you're smart, trying to get the player for cheap, they're trying to get more money from selling the player. Again, did we get a Pierre-Emerick yet? Not yet. That's why we're reading. Maybe there may be complications in the deal. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm reading on the skill. Again, Daniel, go ahead. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you want to talk about if you want to talk about the Fofana deal, if that's about you, go ahead. But I prefer you talking about the Aubameyang deal. Do you think it will still work? Can you hear me, Dan? That's interesting. I'm looking at Dan. Are you there? But that's by the way. Why is Yeah, you can talk about Fofana. You can talk about. I'm not sure if this this tweet from Pice, if it's referring to the Aubameyang deal or the Marcos Alonso deal. I'm not sure which one. Lolo, what's making you laugh? You just let me know. I want to know. What's making you laugh.
Yeah, coach. Well, basically, that Pai, I read his statement on Twitter a few hours back ago. He reckons Aubameyang is going to be a deal done with Marcos Alonso. Barcelona still is interested with Alonso. They tried to do a kind of agreement at Chelsea for Marcos Alonso. But because they're financial, they want to register on the 31st of August for Conde. They need the money situation. The money situation on Conde is they need basically to break through for his to get his registered to Barcelona. So with the deal with Marco Alonso, he has trying to push to leave Chelsea this season, so he could get first game football. So if it does go through with Marco Alonso with Aubameyang, I think Tuchel and Todd Boehly are trying to push to get the deal done for Alonso to go to Barcelona. But for a minute, they can't push Alonso to Barcelona because they haven't got the financial to pay for Alonso. But there was another
the registration. I think the registration is the problem. They can pay for Alonso, but registration is the issue.
Yeah,
they have to balance the book. And Lolo, if can you explain to us what's with the registration issues? What do they need? Again, how? I'm a bit confused as to what's going on there. Go ahead, Daniel. You were saying something.
With the registered from the Spanish leagues, they have to register the players from the Spanish league rules. We don't have it in the Premier League. I don't get why they have it in the Spanish league. The registration, what they have to do is actually sign a piece of paper so they can sign the players onto the Chelsea, to the Chelsea or any other team to get them financial, so they could agree profit of how much wages they're going to be on for this season at the Spain league. So if it could be possible, if like Marcos Alonso went to Barcelona, they could pay for the money to buy him, but they won't have to pay for him for his wages, and So the registration is basically to help him to get his wages and what kind of benefits they could help with him when he's playing for Barcelona. So that's why they have to register these players. When they buy the players, they have to register these players, so it helps them with their financial on the players and what gonna do. It's a tricky situation with Barcelona for a minute, because there's been stories about players. There's loads of players. I went on to Kevin Phillips' Twitter. He does all the Twitter on the transfer with all the Premier Leagues and Spanish League and the Spanish League. And on his Twitter, it comes up that Conde, if Conde don't get registered by the 31st of August, Barcelona are willing to sell Conde. But if it could be possible, if Frenkie de Jong, they're trying to push him out, possibly out of this transfer market. But he's put on his Twitter a few hours ago that Chelsea still are interested in Frenkie de Jong, and Todd Boehly are trying so much to get Frenkie de Jong at Chelsea. So probably with the money, if it goes through with Frenkie de Jong and Aubameyang, they're willing to help Conde with the registers and Alonso at the club.
Yeah, let me quickly catch up with the chat again. I think I saw Lola. She's tried. Lola has tried to answer the question I asked. He said, "So we got no money within to TT hi TT Samuel and TT. The last name is one again. Even though it's the spelling is simple, but it's very difficult to." Pronounce. Why are a sources saying we offered £25 million for who? For Aubameyang? I don't think we did. If we offered anything close to that, I think the deal will be closer by now. I think we're trying to get the player for a much cheaper price. Again, I laugh at Kim so insulting us. Oh, Kim, so don't do that. You guys are always complicating stuff. It's more like a chess game. Barca want more money. We want to get the player for cheap. Again, it's not that simple. Like you're seeing on the screen here, we're trying to factor the sale of Alonso into that. Whereas, again, Barca don't want it to be a separate deal. It says, I hate, yeah, some Barcelona fans too hate Chelsea Football Club. I would explain it to you, but I don't know either. Today, the information came out that we can register Kunde without the sale of Alba, which makes it a problem for us because as we've heard that Xavi, he really wanted to keep Alba. Again, why wouldn't he? A player who scored 11 goals, from 17 games, that's not far away from being a single goal per game. So nothing more is known about that. Yeah, it's a complicated situation, really. And I want to know from you again, Lala, what's up with the Frenkie de Jong story? I think from what we're hearing from Barca fans, and I think you're one of those that have explained also you don't play with two sixes, you prefer to play with a single six. And for him, there's no, as long as Busquets still plays, it doesn't have space in the team. Plus, again, you guys really want him out because he doesn't want to take a pay cut. We're hearing, but there's no way to confirm that in public. You will hear Laporta saying they want to keep the player. That all the player has to do is to agree to a wage reduction, and we're hearing he's refused to do that. So if you guys really want him out, why don't you guys say it to him? Because if you said to him, "We don't want you here," he'd leave. But it doesn't look like he's sensing you guys really want him to leave. It looks like he feels like he still has a place in the team. The most surprising thing I saw a few days ago was the rumors of Depay joining Juventus, Frenkie de Jong leaving Barcelona, not happy. And then you see a picture of the two players holding hands saying back to work and they're both all smiles. So I'm not sure again what's going on there. Do you guys really want him out? Let me know. And I want you to talk about the Fofana deal if you want, Daniel.
But the Fofana,
Yeah. Do you think it's gonna happen?
Yeah, of course it is. The Fofana still is basically he's in the reserve team. He's pushing to leave Leicester City this season,
Mm-hmm.
and he really wants to come to Chelsea. His progress. He's been a child at Leicester for a minute. He's having a right paddy because Chelsea are more interested in getting him in the club, and Leicester's trying so much not to sell him. And basically they're trying all their best. The full bid now. I fear Chelsea are going to put a bid in for like up to 78 million and 5 add-ons for him after the game. So it could be possibly that for Fofana is really he wants to leave Leicester. That's why what Brendan Rodgers has put him into the training in the 23 club, because I think after the game Chelsea's going to try and put a bid in, and hopefully this 78 million and 5 add-ons with 5 on top would be enough to buy. So I think that's roughly about what 83 million. That should be enough to pay for the amount what Chelsea are willing to give, because Chelsea are desperate. Desperate need now. They want him. They want him at the club. They're trying their best to get the deal over the line for Fofana at Leicester. Leicester are trying don't like saying it, as like Brendan Rodgers does. He doesn't want to sell the players. He's got plans for them this season. But when a player's not happy and wants to leave the club, then they don't have to sell him. But as you see with Fofana last game against Leicester when Leicester scored, you see him not cheering for Leicester with the goals, and then you see all the fans all cheering. He just sat there with his wife or his missus, just feeling like anguish because he wants to leave the club. So possibly after the game, I think that the deal will be done for Fofana at Chelsea. We should hopefully have him by next week after the game, after the Chelsea game. Saturday, innit? Saturday we got him. Saturday we got Leicester. Hopefully the deal be done with the price what we're gonna offer him. And if not, then it's gonna be hard, because I think we all want that other centre back from Bayer Leverkusen, but Bayer Leverkusen has put on their Twitter thing the centre back for ain't for sale for this season. But I think Todd Boehly will do their best to get this player Fofana as soon as possible, and he's desperate. He wants to leave the club. Fofana wants to leave Leicester. He ain't happy at Leicester. So if a player's not happy at Leicester, then they've got a choice to sell him, no matter what. He wants Champions League football this season, and then because Chelsea have got the opportunity for the Champions League this season, he wants that. He wants a more experience coach. So.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and catch up with what's in the chat. And remember, I'm working at the same time and trying to design the thumbnail for the Blue Money show. Let me see what we have here. Lucilla says that the problem at Chelsea is that our players are not properly coached. This is why they become average when they move to Chelsea. Okay, but at Chelsea, we don't need to start coaching them at Chelsea. If at this level you still need some coaching, maybe you need to go back to the academy, and start there. Again, at this stage, there's no time to coach players, to teach them how to play. You should know how to play already. Your priority should be on how to adapt to the manager's preferred approach to the game, and not to coach you how to shoot or how to pass the ball, or how to be more creative. I don't think at this level, I think you should be beyond that, but only ready to implement the manager's preferred approach. For Fofana, just do 75 million plus 5 if we win a Champions League or EPL. I think plus 5 if we win Champions League, probably, I don't think they'd take that. I think the new bid I heard is around 75 too, and I'm going to try to look at it. Do I still have it up there? Just give me a second. Let me see if I still have it up there so we can look at it. Let me see. Okay, we have this one here. Why are you not showing? Come on, it's not showing. Just give me 1 second. I think the new beat, again, let me see. I think we'll see it. Yeah, it's not this one. Let me see if I can find that one. Hopefully we'll be able to show. Yeah, blind screen. Brand ambassador, that's a different thing altogether. This one here, Simon Phillips. Not that one, this one here. Yeah, it says that Chelsea are preparing new proposal for Wesley Fofana. It will be around 75 million. So probably everything will come to around the base fee is 75 million, and then others will probably bring it up to like 80 plus. I'm not sure what the structure will be like. Kim, so no one at FC Barcelona wants him to leave. You mean Aubameyang or De Jong? Which of the players? The problem is that our previous president signed a very high contract, and now no one wants to lower it. When your interest in Auba was known, a door was opened. Okay, I feel like he doesn't want to join Chelsea. His wave yesterday was like, I don't want to go. That interpretation, again, I'm not sure. Nobody is sure. But I'm going to show you guys something in a bit. Our problem is the salary mass. Yep, that's the truth. And Auba charges 9 million with taxes, 9 million euros with taxes. Again, it's 18 million. And the Spanish league made it difficult for us to register Kunde. So the sale of Auba will be the solution. You sound like you guys have sold him already. Have you guys sold him? Just let me know. I want to know. Sacrifice has to be made. That's simple. It's simply the truth. He doesn't want to leave. Xavi loves him and fans love him too. But he agrees to leave to help the club. Wow. Okay, I hope he bangs for us and win a UEFA Champions League with us. I think he will score goals. Auba, and again, just 1 second, I'll come back to you. How much he earns weekly? Okay. Again, I will explain the thing with FDJ now. Go ahead. I'll try to understand this. Aubameyang loves Barca so much. He left to help the club financially. Can't you sell the pie or Roberto? Yeah, it makes sense. That can happen. It's just like if you love something, you let them go. That's saying. So it makes perfect sense. Yes, but nobody wants to pay for Memphis or Roberto. Memphis is a rapper. To me, he's not really a musician. But that's by the way. You go ahead, brother.
Coach, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. About 3 days ago, if you see on the Twitter on Xavi about Aubameyang, he said that into his Twitter thing, that Aubameyang's not in his plans no more because he ain't got no space to play him at Barcelona. So I don't know where this is saying about Aubameyang. Xavi also want Aubameyang to leave because he's told Aubameyang and Memphis Depay that there's no plans for him at Barcelona now because they've got Lewandowski. That was on the page 3 days ago, and so no matter what, he will be leaving this summer. Aubameyang. That's why.
Yeah, it sounds easy, but I don't think it's that simple. Chinedu Abiagam says Zaha is a good deal. He's willing to come to Chelsea. How did you come to that conclusion? How did they tell you he wants to come to Chelsea? I really want to know. Let me know, please. I don't think that's the case, and I don't think we're really interested in Zaha. If that's the case, we'd have gone for him ever since. But yeah, I get your point, though. Chinedu, nice, and thank you for finding the time to join us. Go ahead, Daniel.
Can you? Yeah, my wireless is playing off for me for a minute. Yeah, basically, yeah. So actually, like I was saying, yeah, he was saying he was saying that there was no plans for Aubameyang. So I'm not sure if there's any changes. If at first he said he wanted to stay, but if it comes to the case, like you say on your Twitter, it comes up football player and an international player of Gabon, where he recently on his old Twitter account, he used to come up Barcelona football player on Aubameyang. So with Aubameyang issues with his team play, he will officially be a Chelsea player. That's why Chelsea and Barcelona are trying to get a kind of some agreement with Aubameyang, so they could help the solution for Conde at Barcelona, so they could arrest him by the 31st of August.
Mm-hmm.
And I think by tomorrow we'll find out if Chelsea has officially signed Aubameyang by tomorrow. So it's all going progress. I think on the on Romeo's top on his Twitter, it did came up that there's no any agreed about Aubameyang sources or something yet, but he's put on his Twitter account that there's the deal's still going through, but you should hear by the 24 hour that Chelsea and Barcelona have signed agreed a fee on Aubameyang. So we'll have to wait till tomorrow. But the flight, when I was talking about it earlier, Coach, about the flight with Aubameyang, he's now in Paris with his family, doing a bit of shopping. So that could be possibly where if he's in France, we possibly might be doing a kind of deal for him tomorrow in Paris to agree doing a medical agreement then. So it's just basically hearsay on this. So if it's true that if we will be signing him tomorrow in Paris, it could be possibly that that the deal will be done with Aubameyang tomorrow in Paris. So we just have to wait.
Let me quickly catch up with the chat, and again I'll bring in DJ Sal. This tweet is really but before I do that, I want to ask Lola, what do you think about this tweet right here, where Aubameyang, he no longer has Barcelona here? If you're watching, Lola, it says football player and international player of Gabon. He doesn't have Barcelona there anymore. But here's the tweet that's confusing me here. This one here, DJ. Let me just quickly catch up with the chat quickly. This one says, big up, bro. I really enjoy your show. But Chelsea, problem is the TT's, his system not playing our players in their natural positions is causing the players to flop. Some people have argued that, but I think otherwise. Again, Iswara says, wow, you're still streaming 7:17 a.m. Malaysia. I know, bro. Again, I'm still, what's happening? We started the stream and I had to go pick up my son from school. So, and I promise if I come back, I'll be on camera because I'm using the same system to design the thumbnail for tomorrow for the Blue Morning show. So, yeah, I'm on camera. So if I have enough panelists who want to have a conversation, it's more like the converse show that I will introduce soon. No structure. They can both discuss. Again, but that's, by the way, says Alba is good for Chelsea. I hope it's happening. Lola, again, let me see something here. This one says, talking to Lola, it says, FDG, again, a player who stood out in the 2019 UEFA Champions League, playing as a double pivot, is something that doesn't exist at Barcelona. Yep, I believe so. Our previous president signs him, competing with PSG and offers him a very high salary. And now, again, you're playing with a manager who also doesn't like playing double pivot and wants him to leave. But has anybody really told him face to face that they don't want him at Barcelona? That's where I think the problem lies. Maybe the player still believes he's wanted at the club. Again, that's how I see it. The point is that, as I told you before, he is not a player for our way of playing. That's why he has never performed as expected. But has he been told that the club wants him out? Laporta is saying a different thing in public. FDJ will work for CFC But for OFC, he wants it to stay at Barcelona, brainwash their players. I'm not sure that's the case again. But that's, by the way, Paris, London is like 2 hours. Okay. Mason Mount, 11 goals and 10 as a right wing player. So now the club asks him to lower his salary or find another club. And he insistent doesn't want to leave the club because of the high salary. Yeah, he earns money, and you guys still owe him money. But can the club again? If he what's the club's option if he refuses to leave and refuses to lower his salary? What's the club's only option? Is it the case that we heard that the process to the contract he signed to his new contract was a fraudulent again? Yeah, it was unethical. Let me just phrase it that way. If that's the case, let me know, bro. Chelsea midfielder needed to be walked on. Let's get the young Jorginho is a flop now, please. I wouldn't say Jorginho is a flop. I'd say again possibly Jorginho to Tottenham. I don't think so. If Conte doesn't like then again, then keep John Mikel Obi when he was at Chelsea. I don't think he'd want Jorginho, even though he's Italian. And probably Italians like working with registers. If he wants them, yeah, fine. And again, I don't. But the only question is, will Chelsea sell him to Tottenham? So DJ, the question is regarding. I want to come to you with again. Thank you for finding time to join again. I know it's very late where you are, probably morning already.
Nah, not at all.
It's not 12:30 where we are.
Okay.
Coach.
Yeah. It says Chelsea are still insisting to include Marcus Alonso in on Aubameyang's deal, while Barcelona consider it a separate deal. No breakthrough yet. There's no clarity on what this tweet is referring to.
No, it's so by the way, big up again, everyone. Big up to everyone in the comment section.
Big
up to you, bro. Big up to you.
Big yeah, listen, I don't understand why this whole thing with Alonso. I think Barcelona have made it perfectly clear they don't want Marcus Alonso part of this deal with Aubameyang. I think if he was to go, it would be a separate deal. But I'm also hearing that they're no longer going to pursue him. They've got other targets again. But yeah, I mean, look, Chelsea. I know Chelsea are trying to do this, trying to persist with it. But again, as I said to you before, as I was saying earlier on, Kachida, I think what Chelsea are trying to do, they're probably for the money that Barcelona are asking for a 33-year-old Aubameyang, for a player they actually picked up free from Arsenal, and they're trying to obviously make some money on him. And he's not, for him, for the kind of money they're saying, I mean, what we don't know, 24, 25 million outright they want for him. So I can understand why Chelsea are being a little bit, on this. But like I said to you before, the deal, for me, the deal will get done. But forget about Alonso being mentioned in this, because Alonso's not going to be part of that deal. It's going to be for the money. I do believe they'll come to some kind of an agreement. I think Chelsea might end up maybe paying 20, 21 million for him, maybe in the end for Aubameyang. I think they might come to some kind of an agreement there. But yeah, other than that, I wouldn't go more than that for him, to be honest with you. He's 33 years old. He's a stopgap. We've got to remember that for maybe 2, maybe 3 years. We're looking at Nkunku next season, to possibly come in and take over from him. Should that happen. So yeah, you can understand why Chelsea are trying to get this deal done on the cheap. And look, I'm all for the club. I'm all for the club trying to get it done on the cheap in that kind of way because of his age. Yes, he'll come and score his goals. I don't doubt that for a second. Yes, I rate Aubameyang as a striker as well. But I can understand why Chelsea want to not put in the full whack money that Barcelona want for him, because at the age of 33, 25 million. I don't think so. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, any of you or anyone in the comments are thinking about that. What do you guys think, really?
I wouldn't pay 25 million for him. But go ahead, Daniel.
Did you say Nkunku might be coming us next season?
Yeah, next season. Apparently, what I'm hearing is that
contract.
Sorry,
he's just signed a new contract for after his lips.
Yeah, he has signed a new contract. Yeah, but apparently he's going to be the main player next season. Chelsea go for, and Leao's also been mentioned. We're still trying to get the Leao deal done before this window's closed, but that's never going to happen. Not this.
Yeah, the Leo one. Yeah, Romario on his Twitter has put on to things saying it's that Chelsea, Todd Boehly, is putting up just paying 120, offering AC Milan 120 million.
Really?
120 million for this season to come to us as soon as possible.
If that is the case, then, bro, I'm all for that.
Who said?
It's the case.
Todd Boehly has officially announced, on Romario, what he was saying a few hours today. I was explaining.
Fabrizio Romano.
Yeah, Romario from on Twitter. He put on his Twitter, like, was explaining to Ty and Declare. I think was it Fab. I can't remember the guy who. Yeah,
declared.
Yeah, saying that. We was talking about it, yeah, coach. I think he was breaking for a minute, but we were saying they've offered him. Todd Boehly have offered AC Milan 120 million for Rafael Leo from AC Milan to see if that's any bid. It was on Sky Sports News today. They've talked about it and all, and they think it would be a good done deal for 120 million instead of 150 million. So they're progressing this couple of days to see if AC Milan will accept the 120 million for Rafael Leo.
Is Leo?
I honestly don't believe that.
I never saw that, but it's news to me. That is, I mean, is Ziyech or Pulisic involved in this deal? Because from what I understand, none of them are involved.
No, none of them.
Yes, there was a time I thought Pulisic was going to be involved in the deal to get Leo. When we heard that we're willing to sell him to AC Milan for 8-point-something million, that was when I thought, okay, something is going on there. But I don't believe Chelsea will pay 120 million for a player who has just 2 years left on his contract.
Yeah,
there's no plans with Hakim Ziyech or Pulisic going to AC Milan. As far as you know, Ziyech is going back to Ajax. Ajax is trying to push the money because
that deal again, it's at a standstill at this point. It's told.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well.
Yeah, Chelsea rejected to try to offer Ajax 44 million to Ajax, and because Ajax
how much?
44 million.
Yeah, 44. I heard that. I saw that as well. 40 million.
And because
is that what we want to sell him, or what they're willing to pay? I don't think they pay that much money for Ziyech.
Yeah, well, because what it is, Chelsea. What it is, coach. Yeah, Chelsea. When they bought Hakim Ziyech from Ajax, yeah, we paid a lot for Ziyech from Ajax. So Chelsea, Todd Boehly, is now trying to get the money back for what they got from Ajax from Hakim Ziyech. So Chelsea is selling put Hakim Ziyech on the transfer market up to 44 million. Ajax came in and spoke to Todd Boehly. Both chairmen spoke down and sat down together to see if they could work a deal on Hakim Ziyech going back to Ajax for a deal for Man United to get Anthony, yeah. So because the deal collapsed, Ajax can't afford to pay for 44 million to Hakim Ziyech. So they tried to see if they could try to do a loan to buy option on Hakim Ziyech to Ajax. But as the thing when it collapsed, because the both pair of the two chairmen, Todd Boehly and Ajax chairman, they couldn't get a line over a deal with Hakim Ziyech. But they're going to try and see. Ajax is going to try to do a second, try an offer approach to see they could try and get something for Hakim Ziyech to get down the line, so he could go back to Ajax. So Todd Boehly is going to try and get Rafael Leo in to replace Hakim Ziyech if Hakim Ziyech goes to Ajax. So it's probably a case if Chelsea, Sky Sports News, Sascavio today on the transfer market when they sat down on the table said, yeah, Chelsea are willing to pay over 500 million on this transfer market. The highest 500 million over this transfer.
For who?
Market.
No, they want to go up
to spend.
Yeah, that's a lot.
If we get Rafael Leo for 120 million, then whatever for Frenkie de Jong, because they're talking about Frenkie de Jong. They're trying to push to get FDJ from Barcelona, because the Barcelona the Barcelona want Frenkie de Jong out and trying to get the money so they can, because they're such in debt with a lot of financials and can't afford to rest of these players. That's why they're willing to get Frenkie de Jong out of Barcelona this summer, so they could pay for the financial problems and rested all the players.
Let me read something that Lala here, a Barcelona fan, is saying about the Frenkie de Jong situation. She said Laporta and Xavi won't say publicly. I said that too before, but I'm not sure what's going on publicly, that they don't want him because it would lower the price to sell him. Again, if they don't say it, then he feels like there's no clarity in what the clubs want for him, and then he ends up staying. What happens? Then you guys are in bigger trouble, and the war is on. And the war is on that he is being pressured to leave, but he doesn't want to leave. Money, yeah, in all caps. I believe that it's all about money. Forget about how people say publicly they love the club so much they want to stay and all that nonsense. I know it's simple. It's all about money. I says I have a gut feeling De Jong might stay at Barcelona. I'm saying that too. The same thing. But in the case of Dembele, he took a pay cut. But if seriously De Jong doesn't want to take a pay cut, Barcelona can't force him out. It's a complicated situation anyway. We have negotiated with United. We have negotiated with Chelsea. Now we are negotiating with Liverpool. But if it doesn't want to leave, what can we do? That's what I don't know. That's one thing I don't know. And do I think Liverpool? I didn't even know you guys are negotiating with Liverpool. I didn't even know that. Surprisingly, they have offered 62 million euros or something like that. For who offered 62 million? Liverpool? Aubameyang is a stopgap for 2 years. Aubameyang is in a stopgap because he would he will get the job down for 2 years. A 33-year-old Vardy scored 15 goals. At 34, he scored 15. Premier League goals 8 is just a number. Again, that's you in one sentence contradicted yourself, Kim. So but that's, by the way, here, let me say again, my name is, my man said no. And again, Leo is not worth 150 million. I don't think so. I don't think the club will pay that much money. Remember, the numbers that are being quoted are in euros. So by the time you convert it to pounds, it will be much less. I says, yeah, Kim, so, but as I told you, it doesn't depend on us. It depends on where De Jong wants to go. Yeah, that's the truth. He has plenty of offers, but he doesn't want to leave. He's ruining his career. Do you think he sees it that way? If he's really making that much money, it's his choice. Xavi still plays him. Yeah, exactly. So if Xavi still plays him, what do you think will be? What do you think he would think? The manager likes him, and nobody has come out openly say we don't want that player. It's as simple as that. Leão plays on the left. About Leão, we're not sure how serious that is, but we'll follow it. Barca will get their 5th lever from maybe the remaining lever is Aubameyang and De Jong. Who is the English guy talking? He does. Can you stop saying that, please? I don't know what to do to get him out. Many accused are already tired, of the matter. He was and is a great solution to our problems, and I think he knows that too. Maybe you guys should try factoring. Maybe you guys should try to say simply, try and pay him the deferred salary. Maybe that will make a huge difference. The Young with Kante will be, his ideal position. Or maybe De Jong will want a disciplined player, because De Jong isn't the most disciplined. I know he can play he can fulfill the center back role, but he ventures forward and again forward more often. And I think playing him as a disciplined 6 will be wasting his talent. We'll see what happens. Again, since 168 hours to go till the end of the window. That's how many days precisely?
Yep.
How many days? I'm gonna find out in a bit. But DJ, go ahead.
So it's Thursday.
It's Thursday. I think it's 7 days left till the window
7 days
closes.
left. Yeah, 7 days. So you've got like 9 hours and
55 minutes and something seconds till deadline.
Wow, that's not far away.
Just going back to the Le&atilde situation, or Le&atilde as we like to call him. Yeah. I think what I saw somewhere, the work in English money, from what I understand in pounds, it's going to work to around about 90 million.
Which isn't bad. He can still go for a lot lower.
Which is not bad at all for a player of his ilk. Listen. As I said, I think if we can get him, I for one don't think it can happen. I would love it to happen. I'd love to see this guy at Chelsea, but I wouldn't obviously pay over the odds for him, even though I rate him quite highly. I rate him very highly, but I wouldn't pay that much over the odds for him. But 90 million, because you're more or less looking at what we did. I mean, what did we get Lukaku for? 97 million, yeah.
Nearly 100 mil. Yeah,
100 mil. So you're like looking. So you're looking, bro. So I think you just about 90 million on another. But listen, Le&atilde for me he's a better player. He's younger. Obviously different positions, but as I said to you before, what this guy will deliver, and I don't think you'll find it very hard to settle in the Premiership either, to be honest with you. I think a lot of the players that have come from around them ways, I think when I say that, I mean the fact that you look at Ronaldo, you look at who else you've looked at. Going back to Manchester United's days, when they used to have all the Portuguese contingent play. Chelsea back in the days, they never found it very hard to settle in, did they? Deco, Paulo Ferreira, Cavallo, all different positions. I get Cavallo. I get. Yeah,
Deco represented. He represented what country?
He was Portugal, but he was Brazilian. He was Brazilian Portuguese. I think he was on the Portuguese national team, but he was.
He played for Portugal in the Euros last season.
Yeah, that's right. He was. Even though he's got a Brazilian. I think he's got more Brazilian in him. But obviously because of the Portuguese, I think one of his parents had a passport, so he could play. He could represent Portugal. Or Brazil.
His dad's Brazilian. His dad's Brazilian.
His dad is Brazilian. His mom's Portuguese, and he could represent either country. But he chose to go to. I think it's because Brazil had too many midfielders. So he wouldn't get into the Brazilian team, so he got into the Portuguese setup. But again, they came and settled well. And this guy and Le&atilde, I tell you what, this guy will come and settle at Chelsea, I think. If we can get him, I'll be happy. But I still have my doubts about that deal happening, especially with 7 days left of the window. I mean, how are Milan going to replace him?
Okay, so 7 days from, I know you're already on the 26th, right?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so for me, it's still. I want to know because I'm trying to add something to the thumbnail I'm designing.
You're in America, and you're coaching, yeah.
Sorry.
You're in America. What part of America are you from?
Vegas. To me, it's still 4. It is 4:39 p.m. On the 25th.
Yeah, so you're like 8. We're at 8-9 hours in front of you then.
Okay, no, I'm just counting. I want to know the exact days if counting from on the 26th.
In the UK, yeah, on our transfer deadline day, it's 9 days and 45 minutes and something seconds. So it's like next week Thursday.
Excuse me, how are you able to break it down to the seconds?
Because on the Sky Sports News thing, it has a countdown like 22 seconds.
Oh, it's showing on Sky Sports. Can I see it on the website?
You can see it on the website. Yeah, go to Sky Sports News and it'll tell you.
That will give me the accurate. Let me see.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Sky Sports right now. I'm trying to see. You said it's 9 days and what?
9 days, something minutes and seconds. I think it's like 55 or 56 minutes.
No. In fact, the actual day, I'll give it to you. It's 6 days. It's actually showing 6 on there. 6 days, 22.
Is that on the Sky Sports?
Days. Yeah, 6 days.
Yeah.
It's 6 days, bro. It's 6 days.
Yeah. Yeah, till next. Basically, their deadline stage.
Next Thursday. Let's sum it all up. Next Thursday, Coach Coachella. Next Thursday, bro.
Next Thursday. So that's how many days from now?
Yeah, like 12 o'clock. Yeah. Next Thursday at 12 o'clock deadline. That'd be it.
No, did they say how many days from now?
It's 6 days. It's 6 days from now.
6 days from now. Okay.
Well,
all right. This says
Friday.
Okay. This says sorry for telling you all our problems. You have your own. Yeah, we do have our own. That's coming from a Barcelona fan.
very good
Manish,
point.
yeah. Oh,
What
his
player
name
he
is
was.
some Portuguese players, right?
Yeah, Manish. Yeah, what a player he was.
And he says, as TT are letting our players to leave, how many is he bringing in? Again, who will fix his system to get us trophies? Come on, we are having a big problem, which is the coach. I don't think the coach is the issue here. Players want to leave. You can't force them. Can't we get that talisman instead? He's a player I don't like. What if Tuchel wants him? Let's get him. Said, bro, we bought Quaresma.
Yeah.
Did we buy him? I think he came on loan
No,
from Inter.
on loan. Yeah, Ricardo Quaresma.
He came on loan that was under Jose Mourinho, right?
Yeah, no, it was actually not under Jose.
Ancelotti.
No, it was Scolari.
Oh, was that?
Was it under Scolari?
And then Gus Hiddink came in. Then when he got sacked, Gus Hiddink came in, and for some reason he didn't fancy him. I think he played in one game, 1 or 2 games he played, and that was it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes, that was it. Yeah, I remember.
Ricardo Quaresma, his side foot crosses. Again, I enjoy watching it.
In fact, that was the season. Let's put it that season, Coachella. That season when we actually had Scolari as our manager. It was supposed to be the same season that we were supposed to sign Robinho, and whatever happened for some reason or other, Chelsea stupidly put his number and name on the website without even getting the deal done, and he was already on the website. And when Real Madrid saw that, they said, "We're not doing no deal with you." And Mark Hughes was the Manchester City manager.
You're talking about Robinho.
Robinho, yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
And he went to you remember that, bro? And he went to Manchester City after. And when he went to Manchester, what did he say also? Oh, am I at Chelsea?
Yeah. He put on his Twitter, "Am I at Chelsea?"
Oh man, that was hilarious, bro.
Even the guy himself got confused.
Oh man.
Yeah, he goes to Man City. Yeah, puts the Man City on, Man City shirt on, and he goes to Mark Hughes. "Am I at Chelsea?" And Mark Hughes goes, "No, you're a Man City fan." I mean, I thought it was at Chelsea.
He wanted to come to Chelsea so badly because Scolari wanted him, didn't he? Because obviously they had that, and then and Deco came that same season.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Then he had a bad game at Man City, and Man City sold him on to the local club. Was it Bolton or no? It wasn't Bolton.
No, Robinho.
West Brom. That's it.
Who Robinho?
Yeah.
I don't remember him going to West Brom, but I think he stayed for a little while there.
No.
Stayed there.
I know. Once I think Mark Hughes got sacked that season, and they're banging that Marco Mancini in. Then Robinho, and then Marco Mancini didn't like. Was it? Yeah. No, it was that. Who was that? It was before Marco Mancini. They had a manager. They didn't like him. Yeah, he didn't like Robinho, so they sold him to West Brom.
Yeah. So Iswara here is saying Robinho thought he was signing for Manchester United.
No.
Wrong man. No, was that the case? I don't remember the story very well. But
I don't remember. Vern, I'll be honest with you, Vern. I don't remember.
At Man City.
No, but I think
because Carlo Tevez was there and all at Man City.
I don't remember him saying he thought he was at Manchester United. There was something that came up on it afterwards. I don't remember. I'm going back to. I sworn he said he thought he was at Chelsea because something had come up after. There was a thing that had gone around the next day saying he thought he was, or was mentioned a couple of days. Something later on. Maybe I don't know if he thought Man United because Man United obviously is like.
No, Man United was offered to wanted to get Robinho, but they decided not to get Robinho. They decided to get that Van Persie from Arsenal.
Yeah.
So they bought Van Persie, and so then in Man City, then Chelsea got a shirt up, with Robinho's number up.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was the biggest mistake.
Yeah, that's it. And then they've got the number up. They got his T-shirt out with a number, printed his number and his name at Chelsea, and then 10 minutes down the line, it come up on Sky Sports News that Robinho has signed for Man City, and you're thinking, well, what's going on with Chelsea with the shirt sign? And they all started laughing because they didn't get the deal over the line with Robinho, and Man City beat us to it.
That is one player you could argue he wasn't able to reach his potentials.
Do you know what? I'll be honest with you, Kuchel. I think he would have done well at Chelsea. I just think he didn't. For me, I don't think he liked it, and I don't think he liked to play under the way Mark Hughes wanted him to play. I think Scolari, because he had him in the Brazilian national team, I think he would have he would have known how to play him. Or no, Portugal. He was Scolari was managing Portugal, but I think Scolari would have managed to manage Robinho better than what Mark Hughes would have done. Because of course I think he'd have come and done really well at Chelsea. I think. When he first came out, Robinho, I thought he was a quality player. I thought he was excellent. He just, for some reason or another, he just after he came over and went to Manchester City, and then after his career just kind of like went down after that. But had he signed from us from the beginning, I think he'd have done really, really well for us. Honestly, I really do.
Man City got rid of sold Robinho straight to West Brom for I think it was like 30 to 32 mil. And then he went to West Brom, and then after that,
did he really?
Yeah.
Did he play for West Brom?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't. You know what, bro? I don't remember him. Maybe you know, but I remember him.
I think Iswara would know. Iswara, if you're still in the chat, did Robinho play for West Brom?
I do not remember him at Manchester City.
I think the only Brazilian player that played for multiple teams, that played for Man City, then played for Everton, was Joe. Joe.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, Joe played for Man City. Joe played for Everton. I remember. Did he play for any other club? Let me. I think. Let me check for Robinho's case. I don't think Robinho played for West Brom. I wouldn't forget it.
No, same here. I don't think he was at West Brom, bro. He wasn't. I don't remember him at West Brom at all. Maybe I might be. Maybe he might. I'm not saying you're right. I'm wrong. You're wrong, mate. I just don't remember it. That's all.
No, it's easy to mix up these things. You understand? So nobody's saying anybody's wrong yet. Let me check it.
I'm on the internet now. Yeah. Right. Robinho. Right. He was at Man City. Yeah. Then he went.
That's for sure. He was at Man City.
Yeah. It was. Then he went straight to West Brom for one.
Okay.
Let me check. This other system is very slow, but let me check. Robinho taught. Yeah, I think I've read that one. And here we have again Usman Gariba says, why do we let Werner go? It's not a big mistake. Keeping Werner we're not helping him if we keep him. Werner every now and then you see flashes of brilliance for him if he stayed at the Premier League, but Werner operates with spaces. Again, and the majority of the teams in the Premier League, he won't find that space. So he's better off leaving. If you look at the teams he's done well against, usually they're all 90% of them or 99.9% of them are teams where they leave spaces in behind. They don't defend deep. From Southampton to not Manchester City. Again, check all the teams he's done well against. Even Real Madrid in the Champions League. Again. That's, by the way, again, Chelsea and Barcelona remaining contract offer. That's an update screen there. So let me see what Iswara says here, because I knew he'd know. He did not, bro. He went to Santos on loan, then went back to AC Milan. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's what? Whatever. What?
So what did you say, Daniel?
Robinho or Fabinho?
Robinho. It's Robinho.
No, Robinho. Even Fabinho didn't play for West Brom.
No, they did. They had the player called, I think it was Fabinho. I'm on about Fabinho. He went to West Brom and he scored goals.
Fabinho. I'm not sure who you're talking about, but if anybody that left Man City, that's a Brazilian, then played for another English club, it was Job. Job played for Man City, right? I'm looking at Robinho's club career: Santos, Real Madrid, Manchester City, AC Milan, Guangzhou, Everton Grey, that's Chinese, Atletico Mineiro, Liverpool, Istanbul, again, and then let me see.
I'm on about the Fabinho one. It's not the Robinho. What is it? Robinho. No, I'm on about Fabinho. With Fabinho, there's a player for Fabinho who went to Man City. With Chelsea trying to go after, and I think he went. I'm
not sure what player you're talking in that. What player has what player has Chelsea actually signed from Man City, Daniel?
For Man City, Wayne Bridge. I can remember we bought Wayne Bridge of Man City.
No, we didn't. We got Wayne Bridge.
Sean Wright Phillips.
No, Wayne Bridge. We signed Wayne Bridge. We signed from. I do believe. I think it was Southampton. We signed him from, didn't we?
And Sean Wright Phillips, right, was signed from Manchester City. Was he?
He was on loan at Southampton.
Wayne Bridge.
This story is actually the truth. What's the story about this Russian kid? Go ahead, DJ. You were saying something.
I think we didn't sign any players for Man City. We've never
Wayne Bridge started
Phillips come from?
Oh no, Wayne Bridge. Yeah, we sold Wayne Bridge to Man City. He went
I was going to say. Yeah, but we signed him from Southampton. We signed him from Southampton, though.
Yes. We signed him at Southampton, and we sold Wayne Bridge.
Okay, but DJ, where did Sean Wright Phillips come from?
We signed
Sean Wright Phillips from Man City.
Did we get him from Man City?
Okay.
Yeah, from Man City.
He went from us. Okay, he left us from Man City. Was that the case?
He did, and then I think he went. Then afterwards, he went to Queen. After that, he went to
Queen Park Rangers.
Queen's Park Rangers. After that,
then after Queen Park Rangers, he went back to Man City. Then Man City for one season, and then Man City sold him on to, I think it was some foreign club. I think that.
His brother used to play. Bradley Wright Phillips as well played. I think he played.
Yeah.
He went and played in America. Bradley Wright Phillips.
He played for that. I think it was Los Santos or LA Galaxy. I can't. It was one of them two.
Yeah, but he did play for some clubs here before he went there, though. Bradley Wright Phillips.
Yeah, but that's Sean Wright Phillips. He used to be a quality player. I think we paid at least around about 20 mil for him from Man City.
Yeah.
Because we was trying to get Carlos Tevez and all from West Ham, and Man City beat us to Carlos. No, Man United beat us to Carlos Tevez.
In fact, we wanted to sign. In fact, what I can remember, before Carlos Tevez went to West Ham, we were trying to sign both Argentinian players, because I think West Ham got both of them, didn't they? They got the midfielder as well.
Yeah.
And I think we tried to get Tevez and him, but he ended up going. I think his agent is it. Joe, I can't pronounce his name.
I can't remember.
Joe or something like that. His agent's name was something like that.
Yeah, I know you're on the back. Yeah, because when Carlos Tevez went, Man United put an offer to Carlos Tevez. Chelsea did a higher bid than Man United, but I think at the time we went out in the Champions League, and Man United were, so Carlos Tevez chose to go to Man United instead of Chelsea. Then after I think he was at Man United for 2 seasons. Then he went straight to Man City, because we tried to get him again, didn't we? From after when Man United sold Carlos Tevez, then we tried to get him from when Man City wanted him. So that was a bit.
Sorry, bro. I was going to ask Kachilla something quickly. You were looking at some tweets earlier, and there was one you were looking about Rafael Leão. There was something on there. What was Maldini saying about him? We don't whatever in players. I was just trying to read that. You were looking at it earlier on. I was just thinking, what's he actually saying on that?
Who's that? Yeah, I saw that.
Maldini was saying something about Rafael Leão. Brandon Bass, Brandon Bass, as well as a former striker of AC Milan, Daniel Massara. Oh, it wasn't Maldini. It was this guy, Massara, president of Istanbul. He was asked about the interest of Chelsea, and I'm not concerned with this transfer market. This is not my business. Oh, Maldini. Okay. So if they're saying they're not concerned, that to me, that usually means that they're probably worried Chelsea are going to come in with an offer for him then. Maybe. If they're saying they're not concerned, usually it's always the other way around. So maybe we might make an offer for him. But as I keep saying, I still, if we get him, it'll be a great move, but I cannot see it happening. I really can't.
Hey, Coach, I just want to ask Coach Hiller quickly a question. You there, Coach?
Oh, is he frozen?
Yeah, he's frozen. We can't even hear him. We can't hear you, Coach.
That's we can't hear.
Because when you were talking about putting the Twitter back up, he was speaking. We couldn't hear him.
Oh,
yeah. That's why I was asked the question quick.
Let's see what happens.
My microphone battery died. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you properly now, bro.
He's back.
The tweet. Are you seeing this tweet now about this Russian insider?
Yes.
I think Pice deleted it, which means it may well not be truth.
Was that Todd?
He deleted the tweet. It's gonna come up blank. You will see. So maybe it's not the truth. I don't know. Let me just give it a second. It will load. You see, there's nothing there. Was it Pice that deleted some? I opened one of them and it got deleted. But I'll go back to it in a bit to check it. Oh, Pies didn't delete his own. He said the Russian insider shocked about a true offer in the club. Chelsea will pay the 15 million clause of European clubs for this. The Russian kid here, I'm not sure who he is, but they're saying he's a wizard and then he can create fine chances and all that. Again, Iswara here says Right Phillips went to keep you again. Scott Sinclair went to West Brom. Okay, thank you very much, Scott Sinclair. DJ, the question I want to ask you, I think there was something shady that went on between the deals for Mascherano and Carlos Tevez. Was it West Ham that was accused of that?
That's correct.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, West Ham. Yeah, it was right. Yeah,
so they did something shady to get the two players, and then one of them. How did they what happened again? One of them, I think, Mascherano. Did he go straight to Barcelona from West Ham United?
No, Liverpool. He went straight to Liverpool.
Oh yeah, Liverpool first before again Barcelona, where Pep Guardiola used him as a CB. Again,
Liverpool sold Mascherano to Barcelona.
So how did the Carlos Tevez how did his own story go?
Basically with Carlos Tevez, when he was at West Ham, he fallen out with the chairman at West Ham. There was something the chairman didn't like with Carlos Tevez with that attitude on the pitch. Can you remember that, DJ? When he that goal, there was a fan shouting at him, and he went straight.
Yes, I remember that.
You remember that?
Yes. A fan shouted at who?
The fan shouted at Carlos Tevez at West Ham, and he jumped over onto the West Ham thing, went straight to the crowd, and threatened the player. So the chairman, after the game, the referee tried to calm Tevez down, and he went right off at the referee. So the chairman at West Ham didn't put a word into Carlos Tevez, and he didn't like it, so he had a hissy fit. So West Ham went and put Carlos Tevez for sale. That's why
Tevez is a hothead.
Yeah,
so let me get his story from West Ham. Where did he go? I know he played for the two of the Manchester clubs. Which one did he go to first?
Man United. Then after Man United, he went straight to Man City.
Oh, so Alex didn't want to keep him. I heard that story then.
Yeah, he did. Man City didn't want to keep him because he did exactly the same attitude with Man City.
Was it Man City that didn't want to keep him, or?
No, the manager at Man City didn't want to keep him because he didn't play him all the time. He didn't have enough games.
And the reason why why Ferguson didn't want to keep him because he didn't want to have another Eric Cantona situation where he kicked a fan. For Crystal Palace all them years ago. Anyone can remember that. Whoever remembers that from back then, I don't know if anyone how far you guys go back.
He threw one of his shoes at a fan, right?
Yeah,
was that the case? I don't remember what it was.
It was a karate kick.
A karate kick into the fan stand. Yeah,
against Crystal Palace it was.
Yeah, it was Crystal Palace. Yeah, that game. DJ, can you remember when Chelsea went to go get Carlos Tevez? The statement, Man City came to Chelsea in a statement, Coach Hillier, offering if you wanted Carlos Tevez, and I think the chairman said no, we don't want a flying saucer in the club. So Man United went and bought him instead because we
there's some history of players, man. Seriously,
Man City offered Carlos Tevez to go to Man City instead because Chelsea were no interested in buying him at Man United for what happened that season, where they saw Carlos Tevez what he did at Man United.
And just in case if any United fans are watching this or anything, I've got nothing against Eric Cantona. I think he's a top player. He was a top player. And he played for Leeds when he was excellent at Leeds. United got him, and then he that kick. I can remember that kick still. It just cracks me up, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
And then he does that little he does that little turnaround with his neck. You know, when he does that when he scored that wonder goal, and he did that little turn. He put his collar up, and he did that little turnaround.
Oh, that celebration is legendary.
I'm the best. That is What a
That celebration is legendary. Absolutely legendary. And I love it, actually. Let me quickly say hello to Rick Blue. Big up, brother. How you doing, manager, brother?
Big up,
He says, big up, Kachila, my bro. Big up to you too, my brother. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Again, this is, whereas this wasn't planned, but this, I think, it shows me the structure of the new show that I want to start called Convo. The Convo no structure. The difference is that every 30 minutes, the people in the chat will vote to see what panelist leaves until one panelist is left. Every 30 minutes or 25 minutes, again, it depends. We'll check how many panelists we'll have to, so that we don't go overboard. Yeah, but I think I love it. It's conversational and it's enjoyable. Did you go ahead, or Daniel, if you were saying anything?
Yeah, I was saying about Eric Cantona when he was trying to, I think he was trying to copy Carlos Tevez move on when he did that Man United, and then when he soon got Eric Cantona, he did exactly the same thing.
Oh God! Oh my goodness me! Oh flip it!
Yeah, I tell you. Oh,
there've been some funny. I tell you what, we're just talking about funny things in football. I think my funniest one if we're ever going to go back on it, I think the funniest one I can ever think of, and I'm sure Daniel probably will remember this.
DJ, when you get a chance, look at what he said on the screen.
You're on about Luis Suarez, the fucking bite, the bite
that
one.
No, that one, bro. And do you remember the other one when the referee was pushed on the floor by Paolo Di Canio? Yes. That's another one.
He went flying over the other side of the body.
He came with a card to me. He came with a card to me. And all he did is push the referee, and the guy just got on the floor.
Him and he went flying.
Oh my God, that's going years back. Yeah, this is going again. I keep going back to going back.
The kind of it's fine. It's fine. That's the format I want the show to be, and that this shows me it's going to be very enjoyable. The Canio is another hothead. The Canio is the same guy that did the Nazi salute, right?
Oh, yeah, and there's another one.
It was the Canio that did the Nazi salute, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ, yeah. Can you remember the one? Can you remember the one back in the day when Arsenal Wenger went to kick the ball and he fell on his eyes and he landed on the next? He went to kick the ball to the defender to pass the ball back and fell on his arse.
Oh God, there's some funny moments in football. But I'm just trying to go back to the time when I started supporting Chelsea in the 80s. Did we have any funny days back then? You know, when John Hollins was our manager. I'm going back to
John Hollins,
Kerry Dixon, Gordon Jury, Joe McLaughlin, John Bumstead. I'm going back to them days.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think what funny. The only funny moments in that. I can't come across many. But the rest, I think the funniest have happened.
What about the one?
Sorry, we've gone off course. Sorry, Kachilla, we're taking over something else, bro. This is different.
No. That's what the convo. Listen, like I said, this I turned it into an experiment, and it's working. The convo show, like I told you, it's gonna be no structure. It's all about having like a conversation, like we're in a bar discussing Chelsea. Topic is free form. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Coach. Can you remember back in the day with when Jong was the manager at Chelsea?
Nope, I don't know that manager.
I remember.
Can you, DJ?
But I know DJ remembers.
Can you remember when he shaved his head? He was late for the football ground. To get the players all signed up, to get the players all formatted. Can you remember when he went into the stadium to shave his head, and he put something on his head to make it all shiny for all the players?
Yeah.
And he went on the pitch, and the balls. He went ahead of it, and he headed it right. It was so shiny.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, you know what? You remind me of Gianluca Vialli and this guy, man. I remember a game. In fact, this is not looking at any funny moments. I think it was in the cup game. We were playing Liverpool, and we were literally, I think we were like, is it 4-2 or 4-1 or something down?
4-2. Yeah,
4-2. He brings Gianluca Vialli on, and we changed that game completely, didn't we? We ended up winning the game.
Yeah. And we won
it. Man, what that was! I tell you what, going back to them days, Kachilla, I tell you, there were some games back in the day that we were. I mean, we had some not just like Gianluca Vialli.
Frank
Frank
Leboeuf,
Leboeuf.
Marcel Desailly.
Yeah, we had
Graham Lasso.
Graham Lasso. Going back even further. Because what we used to do a lot, Kachilla, back in the day, especially under Glenn Hoddle as our manager.
Yes.
He used to, and also John Hollins. He used to always try to trust in our youth, and we used to have players like Craig Burley. Obviously, he stayed for a little while, even I don't like the guy. I'm going back to Graham Stewart, Damien Matthew. Players like that.
Oh my God!
Graham Stewart scored probably one of the best ever goals you could ever see. If you ever get a chance to go back, go and watch the game he played. No, go back to the game. Go back to the game where he played Sheffield. We played Sheffield Wednesday. He picked up the ball from the halfway line, dodged literally everyone, and scored the goal. What a goal! That was one of the best goals.
I think that was a 30-yarder one.
No, is that the one he picked up the ball from halfway line? He dodged, and he went scored a goal.
DJ, just quickly, this guy again. Iswara has a question for you guys. It says, guys, why is Craig Boehly the way he is right now on ESPN? Didn't he play for Chelsea?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
You guys can talk about that if you want to. Why is he? It looks like he's not siding with us. Maybe I think that's why.
The way he's right now on his. I don't know about. I haven't seen his show on the ESPN. I would love to see the video of that. But I heard he had a row with what's his name? Who's a Tottenham fan. He used to be a Tottenham player. John.
Yeah, on there with him. Yeah, who was the guy? Who was on there with him? On ESPN, isn't it?
Yeah, and he was saying about he was going to spank. They were going to spank Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, and it come at the end. Yeah, we was all over him, and we should have won that when we got cheated on with the 2 fouls when Paul Hare and Couturier. And then at the end of the show, I think I heard about someone. I wish I watched it. At the end of the show, he went and tried to pull John's hair, but he had no hair.
Oh my God!
And I think I heard about it when there's something like one of my mates said about it, and I wish I watched it. And then he was saying, he told me when he went to go pull, he said it remind me of Coachella. And I said, do you went to beat us? And we didn't even have a striker in it. I think it went up to like proper arguments after the game.
Basically, going back to the Craig Boehly situation, what you were just talking there. Craig Boehly didn't have the best of careers at Chelsea. I think he's probably got to be one of our worst ever players.
That came through. That's why
he was injured. He never played much, and then we sold. He never won anything with us anyway. And I do believe when we sold him I think we sold him to Everton. I think he
missed the penalty, didn't he? That penalty. He skied it over the bar.
Yeah, and if you think about
playing rugby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but he's. I don't know why he's become so cold on Chelsea. He, for some reason or another, he's got this kind of hatred towards the football club for whatever reason it was. Even before Roman Abramovich bought the football club, he still always had this hatred for us, and I don't know why. Because I think it's the way his career ended at Chelsea. Now,
is it disgruntled?
Sorry.
Is it disgruntled, like a disgruntled employee?
He's just basically like that. I mean, he used to every time I used to watch Craig Boehly on ESPN, I used to watch him. I don't know if what's his Daniel will remember. Do you remember a program even on ESPN? There used to be another program that used to come on Sky called You're on Sky Sports.
Yeah,
it used to be a chat show. It used to be a chat show come on at 10 o'clock.
Yes.
Okay, and he'd come on there as well, and all he'd do is just moan about Chelsea.
Yeah,
that's all he'd ever do.
He used to always moan about. Because you know what it is, What it was, at the time when we had that manager, he didn't play him a lot because that time he missed that penny. And one of the guys on there, could you remember one of them guys, Jimmy Savage, I think his name was, Savage? He asked him a question about that penny, Was that meant to be a rugby thing? And he goes, no, I slipped because my shoe, they gave me the wrong football boots. He did my head. I was saying, you just know it wasn't that because you just weren't good enough, and it was, man, loads of injuries you had, man. He just moaned. I just don't get why.
And if you think about the managers that gave him a chance, now we're talking here now. I think when he came through the Chelsea ranks, we had, I think Bobby. It might have been Bobby Campbell who was our manager. or Glenn Hoddle. Glenn Hoddle. A couple of managers tried with him.
Yeah.
Dan, it was Bobby Campbell. Bobby Campbell. Then you had Glenn Hoddle who tried, and he just wasn't, for some reason. Whatever they do, they could never get the best out of this guy. He just, I don't think his attitude was there.
Glenn Hoddle put him. He originally, coach. Craig Boehly wanted to play. He was moaning about a formation where Glenn Hoddle said he could be best at. Yeah, and it was in the centre. At the back of the day, you didn't used to be a DM or centre mid. It used to be like a defensive centre mid, and he didn't like to be there because he wanted to play up front. Can you remember when he moaned about playing up front as a striker?
And he's not even a striker. He's a midfielder. Categorically, he's anywhere in the midfield. He probably, I think, not even in holding midfield. I mean, he can play anywhere in that midfield, but he was just he wasn't a striker though. He couldn't score goals.
But he was. Could you remember he was moaning? He said his more main position is up front, and we could have, and Glenn Hoddle said you ain't playing up front because we had Tyrone Flo.
Tyrone, yeah, what a player, man. Oh God, Tyrone Flo, man.
And he moaned, and when he got subbed off because he had a poor game when he lost, I think it was against Tottenham when we was 2-1 in the last 90th minute when he lost that ball, and then next minute you see at the other side when Tottenham makes it 2-2.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. I do, bro. I do.
Then Glenn Hoddle flipping stamps his feet and everything about what he was doing. He subbed him off, and I think it was like the 94th, like the 90th minute when Tyrone Flo comes on and scores that winning header.
Yeah.
And then flipping, mind about him being up front, it was useless. I don't get the guy.
You know what? As I keep saying, bro.
These are you guys want to talk about this? That's up to you. You guys want to talk about this one?
What's this? No, we'll talk now, but we're taking whatever you want to talk about. But what's this one saying? Guys, Memphis Depay deal collapse with you. He's willing to come for a free. We would save a lot going for him instead of Leão and Gordon front three. Yeah, I can see why it would make sense in what this guy's saying in his comment section. Big up to YTV01, by the way. I can see where he's coming from on that. Would he be a right fit at Chelsea?
No,
I don't know if he would be. He's a good player, but I know what you're saying about saving money, but. If it's not our money to spend, then I would basically say just go out all out and get Leão. But he is a good player. But would he be right to come to Chelsea right now? I can see coming. Maybe as a free transfer. Again, you're talking about maybe how many years we talk. What's he? 28? Is he 28? 20? How old is he now?
29.
29. Okay.
Who is that? Depay?
Yeah, Memphis Depay. How old is he now, coach?
Let me check for you guys. But DJ, would you really take Depay? He's a rapper. He's not a serious footballer.
Yeah.
I'll say, coach. Memphis Depay is a good player, but when you saw him at Man United,
but it doesn't look like he's taking his career seriously. It's either he's modeling, he's rapping.
Yeah.
Again, he's never taken he's capable of reaching the heights.
Yes, there's a player.
But it doesn't look like he's ever been serious.
How many goals did he score for Man United for Barcelona last season?
Oh God, I haven't got the stats in front of me of that. Maybe
roughly about 10 or 11 goals last season, right? When he was at Man United, he played loads of games for Man United and scored 5 goals and done 2 assists. Yeah, and the manager at Man, what was his name? That Netherlands manager. What was his name? For Man United.
The Depay is 28. And just quickly, let me say hello to. I'll bring you guys back to the topic there. Yeah, Sterling, Oba, and Depay will work. CFC OG. Big up, bro. Nice to see you, man. He's on holiday in Morocco. He's making me jealous every time. He uses the beach emoji and all that. He says yes, yo. He says coach has an agenda against rapper Depay. No, he's not just serious. Maybe if Thomas Tuchel feels like he can bring the best out of him, I would welcome that. But that's, by the way, he says coaches can Did they say? I think I saw something. He says he was going to stream. It's late night. Did I say anything? I was going to go. Okay, he says I was going to go live soon. How soon to know? Maybe again, if the guys here want to join you up to them so that I can shut down. This is experimental, but as long as they want to go, I'm willing to let them go while I'm preparing for tomorrow's show. It says Coach is killing it again. Are you back? Let me know, bro. I want to know. Says, what did it say? The pie is the closest thing to his use. He's very technical. Watch his goals. He's very technical, but his use is a more serious player than him. That's how I want to say it. Everyone, holler at my stream afterwards. I am going for a while. Okay, brilliant. I will try to join to 15 minutes, bro. Holler later. Okay, you too. Again, I'll bring it back to the topic you guys about. Sorry for cutting you off. Okay. It was this one here, yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Coach, man. Okay, so what I was trying to say to you, when the Dutchman manager for Man United, what I was saying to DJ,
Van Holt, yeah,
Van Holt, he's the one who bought Memphis Depay at Man United. He got the player to play for Man United.
Van Gaal. Okay.
Van Gaal,
Louis Van Gaal.
Yeah, Van Gaal. Yeah. He's the one. He's the one bought Memphis Depay to go to Man United, and what it was, he didn't really play well under the Man United's manager, and as you noticed, DJ, he did subbed off like early in the games so many times and didn't get played.
Yeah,
he had a really bad spell in the Premier League, and a lot of players, like Man United fans, really wanted him to go. They were shouting his name actually on the pitch. I remember when I was at the Chelsea Man United game when we beat. I think we beat them. I think it was like 4-0. 4-0. I think it was 4-0. We beat them 4-0, and Memphis Depay came on. Right, he was in the starting 11, and you could hear all the Man United fans hated the guy. They're like singing, "Oh, he's a drop flop" and everything, yeah. And the amount of times he lost the ball, and so then the fans subbed him off, and everyone was like cheering because he got subbed off the pitch. It was so funny. Yeah. But the way I saw him, and the way I see him last season at Barcelona, I think he did since Man United got rid of him. I think he didn't go straight to Barcelona after Man United. He went somewhere else, and then after he went to Barcelona, and where he played, I think he went back into the French division after Man United, was it? And yeah, and he did really well. He did really well in the French league, but yeah, fair enough. A lot of people do well in the French league because it's not a really negative league. It's not like a strong like as the Premier League or the Spanish league. But the thing is, he did score goals for the French team, and then after I think he went. Then after that, he went to a free transfer to Barcelona, like what a Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang did, didn't he? They didn't pay for him, didn't they?
No.
Do you guys want me to? I can help you with this Barcelona statistics. Actually, you're still talking about Depay, right?
Yeah, Depay. Yeah.
Because Kim Sohier is telling me about. Is talking about his numbers at Lyon. Yeah, but what happens after then? Because you could say Chelsea is as big as Barcelona too, if you want to look at it that way. So how well did he do at Barcelona? If you can answer that question,
Because what I was just saying, coach, is because he did well at Lyon. He played very well at Lyon, and I think he was the main top scorer for Lyon in the French league. And then I think after that, Barcelona was interested in Depay, and that's why he went to Barcelona. But the way I saw him play at Barcelona last season, he did really well. And yeah, he had Aubameyang there, but he did really well. But I can't remember. I don't know how many goals he scored last season for Barcelona.
Barcelona, why is he one of the guys they want out?
Because like with Memphis Depay and like Aubameyang situation and Frenkie de Jong, it's because it's the Barcelona financials. They can't afford all these players. They've got more players than any Spanish players in the league. They got more. Barcelona got more players than Real Madrid, and Barcelona got more players than Chelsea. So they're trying to get rid of players
so they can register players as well.
Register players like Lewandowski. They've just brought in Lewandowski, Conde, Rafinha,
Christensen,
Christian. They just signed another. They signed another player in a centre mid role, a young player for the future. So they've got all these players, what they've got in for Barcelona. That's why they're trying to get these players out.
You see,
so they can register the players.
You see, what's the other thing with Barcelona as well is what the other thing, I don't know if you guys noticed, but two of their greatest players that are playing in their team at the moment, in PK and Busquets. I don't know if you guys have heard. They want them to take half. They want to literally take no salary, literally, or more or less. They're more or less telling them to, because they're the heart and soul of Barcelona. Because Busquets goes. I think his father used to play for them as well, and he's got that love for the club. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to use that, if you like, to try and see to see if they'll take pay cuts on their wages or not take salary at all, which I think is really just so they can get these other players registered, which I think is a bit harsh. Oh, is he gone? Again,
he said he'd be back in 5 minutes.
Oh, so we're doing.
Oh, carry on.
Yeah, so I was just saying though that those particular plays, and as you know, they're the heartbeat of Barcelona. They are the heartbeat of the team. Busquets, especially. This guy his blood is Barcelona, mate. Because it goes from I think his dad used to play for them years and years and years ago, and then you got obviously you got PK who came. I think he was. I think his thing was he came from the ranks. I do believe he went to Manchester United and they re-signed him again. So yeah, I mean, it's. For me, I think without these guys dropping out on their wages, they can't obviously register these other players.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying there, DJ. But like with PK, he's getting the ump because he ain't getting first team football in it. Like with Beskus, he's getting for first team football at Barcelona.
Yeah.
So that's why Barcelona are actually getting rid of. Trying to get rid of players so they could keep the players at Barcelona. It's been at Barcelona for a very long time to keep them happy to stay, because Beskus is one of
Busquets.
Busquets, that's it.
Yeah,
Busquets is one of the class centre mids.
He's the top. Oh, mate, I'd love them at Chelsea. Honestly,
I don't know how old he is. I think he's like 30, 31 or 32 now. Yeah. I know he's old, but even though he's that age, I'll still have him at Chelsea because the way he plays, like from Barcelona, it was incredible.
Yeah,
incredible. And I don't know why he ain't always getting picked for Barcelona. And Kismo's put French league is more physical than La Liga, though. What do you think the thoughts on the French league physically? In the French league,
listen, I think you find. I think for me, look, the French. Look, there's only a couple of teams in that league that win the French league. I think we know it's PSG and Monaco. Yeah, you got Lyon. I mean, for me, they used to be a top-notch team, and they used to be a good team back in the day. I don't know how they are now. I don't think they are as great as they used to be. And the other team that we signed Didier Drogba from, I think there were another one once upon a time. But for me, obviously, PSG. I mean, look, it's compared to the Premiership and all the other leagues. I think, Minerals, Minerals is on.
Yeah, big up Minerals.
Big up Johnny. Big up Johnny. Big up to you, bro. How are you? Hope you're well, bro. Hope you're well.
Yeah, big up, bro. Minerals, man. Big up, bro.
Yeah, big up, mate. Barcelona.
Yeah, still
100%. I was saying it earlier on. Do you know that? I was saying, why should we not wait till? Because I was listening to his stream earlier on. Minerals, big up to his channel. By the way. If anyone's not on there, I'm not what you call it, but go to his channel. The things he comes out is excellent. Big up to him again. But the things he was coming out, the thing he was saying earlier on about Aubameyang, he was saying, what we should do with Barcelona, is keep them until the end of the transfer window is closed and then register Aubameyang. You know what? I totally agree with that one. Honestly, I would say yes, we should do it. Make Barcelona be the way they are, 100%. But but going back to what you're saying about the French league, look, it's not as compared to the Premiership and the Spanish league. For me, look, Premiership's more physical. That's why it's the best league in the world. We have the best managers in the world there. And that's why more and more of them are going to come over. And you know, I like to see the likes of players eventually. You know, I think my only thing about saying some of the best talents in France in the French league, i.e. Mbappe. Okay, I would love to see him come over to the Premiership at some point in his career. It's a shame, obviously, Lionel Messi never came over. You know, I don't think we'll ever see him coming over here. It's a shame.
He's probably got what, like, I know he wants 1 year at PSG, and after he wants to go back to Barcelona, but a lot of people are saying it won't happen because Barcelona are in such of control of the money, financial.
Yeah.
And the situation with Messi, he's on a lot of money at PSG. And do you think otherwise? Do you think otherwise? If Messi next year, PSG wants to leave for the 1 year, do you think Barcelona will afford to pay for Messi's wages?
They were trying to get him back, weren't they? He was trying to get a move back to, from what I understand, what I've heard, he was trying to get a move back to Barcelona. But obviously that's not going to happen now because of their situation. But maybe if they get this, their finances sorted out, which again I can't for the life of me understand how Barca are getting away with what they're getting away with at the moment. Yes, they're selling a lot of things there. They're selling a lot of rights, whatever they're doing. But I mean, you know, let's be honest. This club not so long ago was where it was. It was in the doldrums. Let's be honest. You know, until this whole thing happened, they were signing players. When have you known Barcelona to sign free transfers? That's how bad their situation was. Now all of a sudden they're able to afford again players, and the wages they're paying as well. I mean, Messi, if he was to go back there, I heard some people were saying that there were some reports going. I think it's the brown envelopes, and it's been used there, saying that he would take a pay cut and go back to Barcelona. How true that is, I don't know. But yeah, I can see him one day, basically going back to Barca. At some point, but it won't happen anytime soon.
I could say if he went to Barcelona with Lionel Messi, go back to Barcelona, I think it could be possible he might go coach there, but I don't think he'll be a player.
Yeah, I don't.
He might go coach player like with exactly and help him out with the youth academy.
Yeah,
and learn a couple of things like what we had at Chelsea, like Peter Cech.
Yeah,
with the likes with Ashley Cole, Frank Lampard, Didier Drogba. He came back, didn't he, for a season and played and scored a few goals.
100%.
Then trained, but I don't think Messi would actually go back to Barcelona and play. I reckon he'll like do what the players do. I think someone put Leo as a right wing back. What's your thoughts about him?
No way.
Right wing back?
Listen. Look, I'm all. You know, everyone knows here, and every Chelsea fan knows. You know, my admiration for Thomas Tuchel, and how I want him to stay at Chelsea for how long we can keep him for. But a player of Leão, you don't put him as a right wing back.
No, you don't.
I for one don't think at all. You know, you played him. I think my only thing, if I have to say anything, I've got no moans about our manager because he's a top quality manager. And anyone out there that seems to think that he's not, I think you need to see what this guy's done for us since he's come to Chelsea. The guy's a successful man. We need to back him as a fan base. But what I will say is, my only bugbear with Thomas Tuchel sometimes will be he does play players out of position. And I get sometimes it has to do with injuries or the system that he uses. But for me, a player of Leão, even Sterling, and players that you're not going to play them and shouldn't be playing them as wing backs. These guys have got to play more to their strengths, which is in the forward lines as wingers, so they can put the balls in the box of the striker, whoever the person is going to be to finish that, whether it's a Kai Havertz, whether it's a Brozier, whether it's anybody from that midfield, Mason Mount coming in as well and scoring goals from there. Yeah, you need to keep those two players in their positions for me. You can't play even putting Sterling as a false nine or playing as a number 9 role. I for one don't think that should be the case. He can play there, yes. He'll do a job for the team, yes. People will say he may have done that a few times to Manchester City, not all the time, because I know Guardiola is one of those who likes to put all his players in the right position and keep them where he possibly can, keep them in the same places. Only when he needs to make some changes in, he'll do that. But what I'll say with this guy Leão, if we were to bring him in, he needs to play on that wide side. And the good thing is with Sterling, he can play on both sides, whether he's coming from the right or the left. I think we've seen him do it. We've seen him do it for Manchester City. We've seen him do it for England as well.
Yeah,
a few times.
and he's done it with Liverpool and all.
And for Liverpool as well. So yeah, I mean, that's what you do. I mean, you don't bring Leao. I mean, you can't go and spend 90 million odds. That's what we're going to do, and then put him like that. I mean, so no, for me,
no chance.
Nah, definitely not, mate. Definitely not.
What do just a quick question?
Yeah.
What do you think with what's going on with Gordon with Everton?
Yeah. Listen, I know a lot. I mean, listen, I was, as you know, when this whole thing came out about Gordon, I think I was on the show with you when Kachilla was on. You were on the same show when I was on there, and we were talking about him saying, "Would we go and fork out that kind of money?" Look, for me, when you're looking, people are talking about money here, right, and the situation of it all. Gordon at least has got Premiership experience. Now, if you're going to do that comparison with Anthony, say from Ajax. The guy's not even had Premiership experience yet, and Manchester United have to go and spend 90 million euros over 90 million euros for him to bring him over, which is around about 80 million or something like that in English money to bring him over. That for me, when you compare both the players, at least one player's got Premiership experience. 60 million is nothing. Then you look about the guy who went to Wolves, from Wolves to Nottingham Forest. Is it Nottingham Forest he went to? Who's the guy they signed recently? How much did he go for? Was it 45 million?
44 million.
44 million, yeah, for that. Yeah, you look at that, and you're also looking at Gordon. Yeah, look, I think he's a good player, upcoming player. From what I've seen of him last season, I think he looked he looked very good for Everton. And I think if he's coming, what you got to remember when he comes to Chelsea, he's going to be playing with better players. So when you've got better players in the team, your game automatically is going to go up another level. Yeah, and he's got those players around him. Especially if you got to think about the likes of, you can learn of the likes of Sterling. You've got the likes of Mount. You've got the likes of Havertz, and players like that. All there, he can learn from players like that and get better. And then you obviously got Conor Gallagher still there. Again, people say, he could still. I'm sure he'll be able to still, to show him how to shoot from wherever he needs to do. I'm sure Conor Gallagher can give him that. You got the experience of, obviously you've got Kante there, you've got Jorginho. So he's going to be just generally, he's going to be playing with better players. Ziyech as well, Pulisic. So yeah, I think it'd be a good move for Chelsea. But I've always said the price has always been. That's my only bugbear is the price. But then again, it's not our money. If Thomas Tuchel, but the thing we've got to remember is we're here always saying every time we need to back the manager.
But back the manager all the time.
And if Thomas Tuchel is the one who's saying he wants him, then we should go and get him. Simple as that.
My opinion is DJ on Gordon. I wouldn't want him at the club for one reason, and why for one reason is because yes, he is a good player, and a lot of people say he ain't got the potential on. He ain't got any good round players at Everton, right? But he did do. He had like the likes of Richarlison, right? The only most thing he's got, when coach put his stats up, he scored 4 and 2 assists, and he runs a lot, right? Yes, he was his best player for Everton last season. But a player like that, can he do that every game? If he came, say he came to Chelsea, Chelsea, can he do that every game? And then can he show his ability if he's good for the Champions League?
I think we've got to take into consideration here, Daniel, is he's not going to be one of those players that's just going to come straight into the Chelsea setup. I think it's going to take. He'll be bedded in, and I thought that's what Thomas Tuchel will usually do. Especially, bear in mind, as you just said, he's a young player, right? He needs to be bedded in slowly, just like Chukwuemeka's going to do. Eventually, he'll be bedded in as well. All right, and let's be honest, they are going to be our future at the football club eventually, because you've got to remember is Kante and Jorginho are both on 1 year contract. They've got 1 year left on their contract. I don't think Jorginho for me is going to stick around next season. I still hope that Kante hangs around. I think he might end up getting an extension on his contract. I hope he can stay around because I think he's just the kind of player that you got that players like Chukwuemeka and Gordon can learn from, even though they're playing different positions. But let's be honest, and the midfield does start there. Who are we going to put in that midfield? You're probably going to have Chukwuemeka playing in one side, and you're going to have another midfield alongside him. Now, Gordon, I know people say, he's a different type player, but he's still got the experience to learn from players such as that. And I think all he'll do at Chelsea is improve as a player. And I think, come Champions League night, let's be honest, bro, every player, no matter how old you are, when you've got an opportunity to go out there and play in the Champions League, mate, you're gonna try and do your best. And I think, like I said, he will get the game time here and there. He won't start every match, but don't forget we've got like 4 competitions to be playing in, okay, or 5 competitions to be playing in, and he will get involved. He will get involved. He will get opportunities to play. So people talk about, it's a World Cup year. He might want to get into that England setup. And he's at the right club to do it at, and he's got the players around him to make him a better player than what Everton do. And this is no disrespect on Everton. So if Everton fans are watching it, don't come at me. I'm laying it down with saying Chelsea got a better team in terms of that. And Gordon's just going to come to Chelsea and be a better player because he's, as I said, there's other players that are around him that will make him that better player.
Okay.
Again, DJ, you guys can pick any comment you want and talk about, and anytime you want to go, feel free. As long as the update screen will be up there. If there's nobody in the stream, I'll just put music on. But I'm still here, though. I'm still working on preparing the shows for tomorrow.
Coach, I just want to ask you a question. There was a person in the last chat asked a question for me and DJ. I tried to press the chat to go to the channel.
Somebody asked the question.
Someone asked a question on the chat in the comments, but I can't click on the comments for some reason because it's like it won't let me. It's only allowing me on private, not the comment. It asked a question about something, and I went to try and read it, but it just clicked over quick. But just quickly, DJ. Just one more thing. What's your thoughts on Fofana situation?
I said it earlier on when I was still talking to Kachilla. I want this deal to happen. Obviously it's taking quite some time for it to happen. I know, it's dragging, but I think it'll be a deal that it will be a deal that will get done. The guy wants to come to Chelsea, clearly. I think he's made that perfectly clear. And people are talking about links to PSG and so on. No, there's no links to PSG. If there was, he's certainly from his camp anyway doesn't want to go there. If he wants to come to Chelsea, we should get the deal done. Don't mess around. Pay the extra whatever money we need to. I know Chelsea are trying to do. I think it's. I do believe it's 75 million plus add-ons. Is the latest offer? Is it?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. To me, that actually makes sense if you ask me.
I think if Chelsea can get that deal done, mate, we get it done. I think at the end of the day, we've got to take into consideration what we need, because let's be honest, Koulibaly's now suspended for the next game. I'm not saying this Fofana deal is going to happen before that, okay, because it's not. But clearly, obviously, we can't rely on Thiago Silva and Koulibaly for the whole season, man. Those guys at some point are gonna burn out. They're gonna need a rest, and you need some place to come in there. This is one of the reasons when people talk about Chalobah leaving to go to Inter Milan or AC Milan, utter nonsense, because at the end of the day, they will get the game time. Because as I said, Koulibaly and Thiago Silva are not going to play every match. But while they are in that team, you can put Chalobah there and let them learn from those two defenders, because they are world-class defenders. Yeah, and you need to keep them. And so getting this Fofana in as well, I think will just even be better, because imagine learning from the likes of a Thiago Silva and Koulibaly, improve their game. As we know, Fofana is a good player as it is, but he'll learn more. Ampadu, another one. Kimzo, big up to you. Another one, a good comment. Another good player there that we, for some reason or another, we're just seem to be ignored. He's another one that could come in that defence and do a job. I know he can play midfield as well, but he could come and do a job there if need be. And I think the other one people are forgetting about is Amayamba in the youth. He's another one I'd give a chance to. Have you seen the? Have you seen?
Sorry, where is he? Isn't he out injured, DJ?
He's back. He's back, bro. He's back now. He's back. He was playing in other
but the injury is a serious setback. The injury, maybe we don't know. We actually can't tell if Thomas Tuchel is considering it right now. If he's really back.
From what I understand, he's back fully now. He played. I think they played two Prem 2 matches. One against Fulham and one against Arsenal, I think. And he was back for both those games, from what I understand.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. He was, and then I think yeah, I remembered. So I was watching the Chelsea Reserve game on a Chelsea TV, and I saw him play, and I think he did really well since he came back of injury coach. So
that kid is too mature for his age, and I think he can play the Thiago Silva role.
Yeah. Hey, coach, let's quickly question for you, buddy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because I know you've been busy and you ain't had a lot of say. Just if we don't get Frenkie de Jong, right, or Declan Rice, say we didn't get Declan Rice for next season, what would your potential player be for the midfield for next season?
Here's the thing. I have to be honest with you. Maybe a bit controversial here. I'm not gonna. Let me just forget it. I'm not gonna go into whether I want Declan Rice at Chelsea or not. I think if we don't get any player in this window, I think by next season I don't think we'd have to pay. Would have to spend money on midfielders. Given the Carney, Chukwuemeka, and Casadei, those two players, I think they're brilliant. They will be brilliant addition in a year's time, especially Chukwuemeka. And I don't think we paid nearly 20 million for Chukwuemeka to send him out on loan. And it was the club made it clear that he's going to be part of the first team. And Chukwuemeka, I again haven't watched him. Even during his when he played for the little he played for us. I think he's capable of fulfilling the 8 and a 6 hybrid role.
Yeah.
Casadei also, I'm not sure where exactly he fits in, but I'm suspecting that we'll probably, if we don't spend money on midfielders this window, we're probably not going to spend money on midfielders next the next window. And plus, Thomas Tuchel saying we have more than enough midfielders. I'm not sure what he's seeing for saying that, but we'll see what happens. I just can't tell, really.
What about Ampadu then, coach?
Yeah, Ampadu is a good one. That's why I'm surprised if you were around during the Blue Morning show. I argued that why should we let him go on loan? He can play. Yeah, he can play. He can fulfill the DM role. He can play as a centre back also, and he's such a good passer of the ball. Actually, most people don't pay attention to that. I think that may well be things that Thomas Tuchel has looked at, and he believes in those players and think maybe we don't need midfielders. If we really need midfielders, I think we need midfielders that are super creators. Midfielders that, again, by the end of the season, you see them getting 20 to 25 assists. Not like those, again, the sixes, again, like we have now. They create chances, but it happens once every month or twice a month or something like that. We need consistency in that area. Even if you're talking about sixes, we need sixes who are able to create chances from deep in the sixth row. Kovacic has shown he can do it. I think he created one for Callum Hudson-Odoi against Norwich City. He created one for Lukaku, but he hasn't done it consistently. So we need midfielders who can do that consistently. And that's not me calling for the club to drop Kovacic. No, he has, again, a very, very pivotal role to play for this particular team. And I think Thomas Tuchel feels the same too. Again, that's my opinion, brother.
You know when I was told you about Aspilicueta when we used to argue about when you said you said he was leaving and I was right about Aspi. Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, I think deep down the line, I reckon Hakim Ziyech will stay this season because do you know the game when he played against Leeds when he got subbed on?
Yeah,
there was a secret. When you can you remember, DJ, after the game when Hakim Ziyech was walking down the line underneath the tunnel Leeds? Did you see at the back of the video where Thomas Tuchel and Hakim Ziyech were talking?
I saw that.
Tuchel started laughing and tapped his back. I think there's something with Thomas Tuchel and Hakim Ziyech. Have spoken about for this season. He wants him to stay to be part of the team.
Do you really? I don't think Hakim Ziyech would want to stay. If you want me to say why, I'll tell you why. Again, towards the end of the past season, Hakim Ziyech, that was the time he picked form. He was scoring goals. He was assisting. goals. He was one of our best players. He's improved his physical aspect of the game. He was returning, supporting the defensive play. He was also winning aerial duels. And boom, he got dropped to the bench. It wasn't like he was injured. It wasn't like he wasn't fit. It wasn't like he wasn't doing well. So why did that happen? I don't know. And Thomas Tuchel couldn't explain that. I think I actually questioned about it. Why was Hakim Ziyech on the bench? Because he was our best player then. He couldn't explain. So that was when I actually knew that Hakim Ziyech would eventually leave the club. But go ahead with your conversation. I'll join you guys in the bit again.
What game was that, Coach? Quickly.
What? Sorry, what did you say?
What game was that when he?
It wasn't a single game. About 3 consecutive games, he showed great form. I don't know, DJ, correct me if I'm wrong. That was at the time. Yeah, he was one of our best players.
No, agreed. Yeah, he was. I think for me, he was good on. Okay, he was. I'll look at this way. He was good under Frank Lampard when we first bought him, right? And then he got that injury. He was out. And then
he got a really bad injury.
He got a really bad injury. He was out then for a while. And then I think the season when Thomas Tuchel, I think that obviously when we won the Champions League, we were starting up the new season. There was a lot of talk. There was a lot of talk that Hakim Ziyech spoke to the board and went to see Marina and spoke to about his future because he was concerned about what was going on with him. And there was talk that he wanted to leave. And I think again they didn't let it happen for whatever reason. He said, obviously he stayed around, and then for some reason he then like Coach said, he then got into some games, he picked up form, and then for some reason again he was dropped again. And I don't know if that's because he said something that he shouldn't have said, or it was a tactical thing, and Thomas Tuchel told him I don't know whether Thomas Tuchel sat him down, whatever it might have been, but I think
I remember what you're saying now. I think it's at the time when Antonio Rudiger. It was a false rumor for Hakim Ziyech about him wanting to leave. It was Antonio Rudiger,
and here's the thing: no matter how we see it, actually, Hakim Ziyech is actually the most creative player in the current Chelsea team. That hasn't changed. I haven't seen anybody prove otherwise. Creativity in terms of creating chances, he's the best.
And he got good position in as well.
Yeah. But when he played that game in the World Cup's Winners' Cup after the Champions League, when we won that biggest cup ever in the whole world, he played that game and he was outstanding for that in Hakim Ziyech in that game. I think the thing with what I was trying to say, Coach, is after the Leeds game, after he came out of the tunnel, I'm saying to you, DJ. He put on his Twitter account saying, "Come on, you Blues! Hope we could do a good fight for this season." And that was on his Instagram page, Coach.
Yeah.
And people saying, after that game, he flew out to Ajax.
Yeah.
And you see the Ajax put a thing down with a shirt where they reckon he was signing. There was going to be an Ajax t-shirt. Remember that?
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah. Well, that day, Hakim Ziyech didn't go to Ajax for that game. He went to go see his family who lives out in Ajax. And on the Instagram page, he was a picture of him. I think it must have been his brother, where he sees, "Come on, you Blues! Hope this season we could fight for the Premier League." Like the thing. That's what he put with his brother. But where you see on the news, he has a photograph of him and his brother at Ajax, and everyone rumoring about him. He's going to Ajax.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
He's really. There are talks actually of him going back to Ajax. That's no true. DJ, go ahead with the conversation, bro.
I was just going to say exactly what you were just saying, Kachila. Exactly that, bro. It's exactly, there is talks of him going, and I think what it is Ajax are trying to do a deal with Chelsea where they're trying to sort out a loan move for him to get him over there, and then see if they can get it, and it'll be whether it be an option to buy. But now Chelsea are literally saying, as you said earlier on, they want to, if they're going to let him go, they're going to sell him. And this all comes down to the Antony deal. If Antony ends up leaving Ajax, and goes to Manchester United for that money that we're talking like over 90 million euros.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is more that then will more than likely get them a chance to sign some players, and I think they will come back for him. And I think if he gets the opportunity to go back to Ajax, he'll go. However, I also read somewhere today, and I don't know, and again, I took it with a pinch of salt because it was done by one of the stupid tabloid brown envelope newspapers that don't like Chelsea at all, saying that apparently Hakim Ziyech would prefer a move to Tottenham then go to Ajax. Now, I don't believe that for a second.
No, that's a freaking lie.
Exactly.
They're
but then
lying,
again, this is. But then, as I said, as my guy Johnny always says, these brown envelopes, big up to him, as I always say, they come out of their narrative and rubbish chit chat, and they talk rubbish, bruv. So that's facts, you know what I mean? Just to sell newspapers. So yeah. But I think he will go.
Here's a question for you guys, DJ. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. Just a question. I was wondering, do we have to take a look at our medical team? I can't remember when last he had a fully fit squad. What do you think? Very good question. Look, it's you have to sometimes ask that question. Kante. I mean, one game of the season. I mean, he played 2 games. Played against Everton. Hardly had any. It seems like he hardly had anything to. Well, hardly had much running to do in that game, or much tackling in that game. Yeah, he plays against Tottenham, and he gets that injury. So yeah, you have to ask that question: what is going on with these? Because it seems to be the same players that get the same injuries. It's Kante, Cover, Jorginho so far survived. I don't know how long for that's going to be. But yeah, I will have to. I mean, look. I don't know what they do, the medical team. I mean, I think they try to. I think sometimes I feel they try to bring back players too early than what they should, and I don't know if these players are sometimes. I'm not saying they're forced to play, but I sometimes wonder if they have to come back because we're so desperate in that midfield. Thomas Tuchel needs them, that he will get them to play games, but it's not the answer. If they're not fully fit, you don't play them, and you have to ask the question on the medical team. I mean, we need to. I think. That to who we used to have, and that she was really good with the players. And one thing we always know with her is she would never let a player.
Yeah, I would know.
If a player was badly injured, she would never let a player go. She would tell them and say, "This is a situation," and it wouldn't happen. But it looks like now we seem to be rushing players back. And Kante's situation worries because every season this guy gets injured, and every time he seems to pick up some form and shows the Kante of old. He gets that injury and then he goes out and then he doesn't come back as the same player, or it takes him time again to get back to that situation, to get back to that player that we know he can be. So yeah, I sometimes do question our medical team, because too many of our players get injured and they, you don't know why. Maybe it's at the training sessions because we don't obviously. I mean, I've not had a chance to go and see see how the players do in training, but I can't fully believe me that. Thomas Tuchel runs him down to the ground like
we have three.
Yeah, go on, bro.
We had 3 medical players, 3 medical assistants at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Before that, what's her name? Who had a
Dr. Cover. Yeah, another one. Yeah.
And she was one of the best medicals in Chelsea. And then you can notice Jose Mourinho pushed her out, sacked her off.
Yeah.
And it was a since that time when we had a really good medical team, when he pushed her out of the club, the medicals had a really poor performance, like you say with Kante, Kovacic, Broja. Who else got injured? Ashby got injured at the time, didn't he? Ben Chilwell.
Yeah, Ashby, Ben Chilwell.
Yeah.
Reece James.
Yeah. Like all them players, yeah. And I think that the medicals at Chelsea are not really doing a good job. I'll have to ask. I'll ring up. I have to ask my mate because he knows more things about the medicals at Chelsea. And
the Joker in the pack still there, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
In a medical, they call him Bill Blood. He's such a hilarious guy. That guy is honestly
funny. Exactly.
His jokes he does. His laugh in itself just cracks me up.
yeah.
He's laughing himself. That's all you have to do. Get him to laugh, yeah, and everyone will just start laughing because he's just a hilarious guy. But he's still there. He's still there.
But he's good.
If you guys don't mind, can I come in quickly?
Yeah, go for it.
You can come, coach.
Just 1 second, bro. Just 1 second. Okay. This says again. It says, guys, any update on the all? But we don't have any update yet. If anything comes up, this is one of the first places you hear. So I'm sure DJ and Dan will update you. I don't think there's anything else to address here as yet. I came in from the bench and saved us a few times. Yeah, exactly. So you were paying attention to what we're talking about here regarding CR7 again. With Chelsea now, Benjamin Pavard for Fofana. You think so? Let me see if there's anything else. I'll just be highlighting it for you guys. Anyone you want, you guys can talk about. Go ahead, DJ, with your conversation.
No, I was just saying, about our Joker of the pack. He's such a hilarious guy and stuff. I mean, but yeah, just
Simon
going back.
Phillips has put an announcement of Aubameyang.
What's he saying? Daniel, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now can you hear?
Yeah, it just comes up. It comes up. It looks like it's very close of signing Aubameyang in the 24 hours.
Okay, that's good. So he might be able. So we can get him in. Now. We can register him. We can buy him, register him before 12 o'clock. He should be in the team for the game against Leicester, then, shouldn't he?
I'm thinking Aubameyang will be some in France, like what we did with Koulibaly from Napoli, where he went to France. We did a medical out of France with him, and after that he flew out straight to America. I think that's going to be the situation. What we're going to do with Aubameyang.
Yeah, if we can get that deal done, that'd be great.
Do you know what? It's about time we got a forward 9. Hope we do. If Phillips with on Twitter, Simon Phillips, saying with what's going on with it. Yeah, I think the deal done. We should be really good.
No, we need that. That'd be great, mate. If we can get him in before then, that'd be a good. And I think when I said earlier on, I hope people in the comments were taking it in a bad way. And I said Aubameyang is a stopgap. Look, the guy's 33 years old. Yeah, he's going to come in at least.
I was on the Twitch and hearing you saying that. Yeah,
but he was 2 years. He's going to come in for 2 years, all right, 2-3 years maybe maximum until we get. But next season, from what I've heard and people's, not just from hearing it, what I've heard, reading it as well. Nkunku is going to be the player that we're going to go for next season as our number one striker target for next season. Even though he signed a new contract, I do believe he's our number one target for next season.
Yeah, so but if that's the case, if we with Nkunku, like you're saying, Bill will release clause because he's just signed. I think he just signed a 3 or 4 year contract with them.
He did, and I think I'm not sure, but I do believe I think it's the same situation. I think there's a certain amount you can pay to. I don't think you have to pay. I think there's a certain amount that he can. I don't know how it was worked, how they did the deal, but from what I understand is what I'm hearing is he's going to be our number one next season, and Leao's the other one being mentioned. But I'm really hoping and still saying, well, I keep saying I'm living on hope here. I don't think Leao will be done before the end of this window. I'd love him to come in.
Like I've said before, and I've said to Coach Chiller, and I've told Ty and everyone, the players who we sign, if they've got the chat, like I've told everyone in the fans, like all our fans in the chat, like there's like told all these players like Aubameyang's in London flying out. Like since earlier when I was in the chat earlier, they were saying about he's flying out to London. And I asked them, where's all this sources come from? Can you please send me it? Because I want to know if he's definitely in London. And I put up one thing my mate sent me. He sent me a link straight away that he was in Paris. And I said to Coach Chiller, no, he's flying out to Paris to see his family. And he might be, and I'm thinking, because today Chelsea and Barcelona have been in talks with Aubameyang's trying to get a deal over the line. My mate said it could be possible the done deal will be by tomorrow. Why he might have a medical in Paris.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
whoever just have to wait and see. Once he's got that Chelsea shirt on, I'll tell you what, I'll be happy. From the start, I think if you've seen with the panel a few weeks back, Phantom was saying about Aubameyang, and I totally disagreed with him, and I was like, oh well. But then when a couple,
who's that? Phantom of Many Topics.
Yeah. I was disagreeing, and I think Coach will tell you this.
Phantom he loves Aubameyang.
He loves Aubameyang. He's not gonna bother to him. And Coach
Phantom is on the road now. I think he's traveling from Texas back to Arizona with a vehicle. That's quite some journey.
He's still a Fulham. He's still a Fulham fan, isn't he?
He's still a Fulham
fan. Yeah. And he always tells you. He always, you know what he's been saying. That Fulham is above Chelsea on the table.
Oh.
Anyway, Coach Tuchel backed me up on this, right. He will agree to me. Yeah, I did a wrong mistake. I told OBZ, the brother, everyone and Phantom that I didn't want Aubameyang at Chelsea the way he was at Arsenal.
Yeah, his attitude-wise, yeah.
Attitude-wise, yeah.
Where he left, yeah.
But then when the Chelsea games, Phantom was talking about it, and I said to Phantom, "Your brother, mate. Do you know what? I'll like because some of them agreed that they didn't want Aubameyang on the channel, yeah. And I put up to it, and I said, Phantom, I'll agree to you on this one. We need Aubameyang to a striker that will have ability to score goals for us. Yeah, Thomas Tuchel's worked with him. He's done well, and he'll actually make Broja another striker experience.
Yeah,
because with Aubameyang, yeah, if he comes to Chelsea, he could teach Broja the experience to be a good striker when he's older.
Broja?
Yeah, Broja. Yeah.
Oh, I've said Broja. I've said Broja. I mean, I've gone on. I've said it many times. Broja for me he's our future. I think we need to keep hold of him. I think he's got a lot of good players around him to learn from, and I think he'll only get better. And and he will score goals. There's no doubt in my mind he will score goals. You give him the service, he'll score the goals. And I think if he can learn from Uber, if we get him in, and he can show his movement, if he can show. And let's be honest, Broja takes on. Broja's not a kind of guy who just shoots and whatever. He actually takes on a man. He'll dribble. He does. I remember he played against Liverpool.
He's a complete player.
He literally made what's his name? The Liverpool defender. No, the Dutch defender. Van Dijk. Van Dijk. No, Van Dijk. He literally had Van Dijk on his backside. Literally.
Yes, right? I remember that game.
Yeah, last season, right? He had him on his backside. He literally gave that defense a scare. And Matip was there as well, in the back four.
I don't know if you guys will be interested in this particular comment on the screen. Next question: Do you think we need an assist first, a score second player? I think we need that type of play. We need all our front men to be like that. Our current front men, because you could argue the reason we scored less goals is that we're a bit too selfish in the final third, which is the difference between us and Man City. Even though we created more chances than most teams, but usually in the final third, our players don't look for the best position players. But in the case of Man City, the player will always look for the best position. If not, then they'll take a shot. But first, they look to see, okay, can I pass this to someone else? And then it will be easier to score a goal than me trying to shoot from here. I don't know if you guys want to talk about it.
That's a very good question, Chelsea.
It's good what you said there, Coach. It is a good thing. Big up to Chelsea Blue.
Big up to the question.
Actually, for putting that actually a question out. Actually, I'm really pleased someone actually put that out with this the first person that has actually came with a question with that, because we've never had it in this channel. Yes, we do. We do. We really do. If you noticed, Chelsea Blue, every single time when we see games at Chelsea last season or season before that, we've never had a player or do assists or
attack and always selfish, like Kai Havertz. What Kai Havertz done, where he could done a ball for Raheem Sterling.
Yeah.
Where it could have been a 1-0 goal, but he chose to shoot. Mason Mount done it. Lukaku's done it. Pulisic have actually done it. Can you remember that game at Man City?
Yes, I do.
When
what
he scored that first goal, and in the second time he had a chance 1-on-1 to the defender on, and what's his name was there to Timo Werner. Timo Werner was there to flip in to just to tap it in, and he just and then Pulisic decides to flip his shoot and he went over the bar. Can you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that, mate. I remember that very well. And I think carrying on from what you were saying there as well, Dan. I think what I've always had my situation with the Chelsea players, and I'm not going to knock them because regardless of whatever they don't do, we still love our players, right? What I'll say about them is too many times I've said this before. You know, we try to sometimes play like the old Barcelona. We want to walk the ball in the back of the net.
I'll agree to that one. Yeah,
and you know, for me, walking the ball in the back of the net, if you got the players to do that, the people to do it, like if you got like a Lionel Messi in your team, you can afford to do that kind of way of playing. Okay, to run and score goals. Or Ronaldo, another one. But we don't have those kind of players in the team. What we do have is players that what I used to like from our team back in the day, and a lot of fans can remember this. Chelsea, if you remember this as well.
Yeah.
We used to have players like Frank Lampard, Michael Ballack, Deco, Oscar, all these players who used to shoot from distance and score some wonder goals. I don't see that anymore in this. I don't see that anymore from our team. We want to, as I said, we want to either have we want to score the perfect goal. Sometimes you can't always score the perfect goal in football. I played the game. I played it before. I played in midfield, and I could never score you never, as much you like to have the skills that you might have and go and score that perfect goal. You have to play as a team. You need to pass. You need to pass and shoot, or pass to someone who is in a better position to score a goal. If you can't do it, then don't be selfish. And I think that's my only bugbear I have sometimes with our players. But look, again, I don't know why our players don't shoot. I mean, I've only noticed this happen. I'd say probably. Carlo Ancelotti, I think he was our last manager that used to make our players shoot. I think any manager that came in after that, I cannot think of our manager, that used to make. I think maybe Conte maybe was the other one. I don't remember. That when you get the ball, just shoot it in the back of the net. And Oscar used to do that. And what goals he used to score? One Mata, another one. What goals this guy used to score from doing that?
How stupid were we to get rid of him?
Ramirez, another one. Okay, he used to laugh at his shooting. But when he got his shooting on target, oh my God, this guy could score some goals.
Yes.
You get me? So again,
we ain't got the players to do that at Chelsea now.
But you know what, though, Daniel?
I think they're scared. I think they're scared to shoot.
Mason Mount, he's got a flipping shot on him, mate.
Of course he has.
And we know if he shoots, he'll score. Do it more often. Kai Havertz is not. He can shoot as well if he wants to. Yeah. Again, do that.
Like last season, he did that. Mason Mount did a long shot outside the box and scored, didn't he, last season?
Oh, what that goal he scored. That goal against Liverpool, mate. Do you remember the goal against it when we beat them 1-0 at Anfield? What a goal that was.
Yeah,
what a goal by Minerals Mount.
But he only did it. But Mason Mount only did it three or four times that last season.
Yeah.
And then after that, you didn't see him do any more.
Yeah, and that's
apart from the Champions League. One game in the Champions League against that Russian. Was it Russian League? Who we had?
Yeah.
And he did it, and he scored that goal, and Havertz did it, and all, didn't he? And that's only the most time I saw it, and in a few months after that. And after that, months after that, none of them did it. They just wanted to pass it in the box.
That's the thing, bro. And that's my thing I have. And the thing was, we got the players that can do that. We have got them in the team. They've just got to do it a little bit more. And I tell you what, if they can shoot sometime, because you never know what happens. You have a shot from distance. The keeper parries it. Someone's in there for the tap-in. You get me? So it's obviously staying onside, obviously, because obviously with VAR, they want to get you offside anytime they like. But now, especially nowadays. But, if the player's there to tap it into the back of the net, then it's there. I mean, look, we do have those players to do it. I just want us to do it more because we know, as I keep saying, the players that can do that are more than capable. And, I just want to see it do more and more. You'll see us winning more games that way, I think. That's a very good question. And big up to you, Chelsea.
Yeah, big up Chelsea Blue. That was a really good guy. Do you know what? That's the first time. And if Coach Chile comes back, I want to see if Coach Chile could do that tomorrow for the this morning panel when Ty or Chelsea Blue, if you can tomorrow, do the same question in the panel for in the morning.
Yeah,
and see what
100%.
Ty and IBC and everyone have their thoughts about it, because that question, what you just put up, is brilliant, and I'm really happy for someone's actually put it on in the chat about it, because that's what we need. We don't need greedy, selfish players. We need more times to do assists. It's like winning that game against Everton. We had so many chances in the box to assist, and they decided to shoot instead of playing it to like Raheem Sterling.
Yeah,
remember that?
Yeah, I do. I do remember that.
That one was straight through. We were straight through the defence, and I think it was Havertz, or I can't remember. It was Havertz or Mount, or it was someone. He decided to shoot instead of passing it to Sterling, and he could have made it 1-0. And Sterling went off and won about it.
He did, and just to put this one out there to anyone else who's watching, no negativity. We're not showing any negativity to our players here. We love our players because we know what they can do. Yeah, it's just we want them to do it more. We want them to do it more.
We just want
that's what it is.
But mate. We've got a good team this season, and the Leeds game that I was meant to go to with my mate to watch the game at Leeds. Right, and my car broke down, so I couldn't go.
Yeah,
and my mate said, "I'll come and pick you up." I said, "Well, the time you pick me up and get to the game, it'd be like half time, so it's no point." So I sat down and watched it on the TV, and the most player I would want out this season is Conor Gallagher.
Yeah,
and he made Koulibaly get sent off, man. He made him get sent off.
Yeah,
he was useless. The amount of lost balls he did, and Jorginho and him did not play well together.
Again, what I'll say on that one. Again, look, for me in that game, look, I rate Conor Gallagher very highly, right? But what I felt he was doing in that day, I think, was it felt like he was on trial. It felt like he was trying to do everything in that game, but it wasn't coming off. And I think he was trying too hard in that game. And I think when players so badly want to play for your football club, and we know this guy's passion blue, he wants to play. He's got blue blood in his veins. He wants to make it at Chelsea. Yeah, he's already come out and said he's turned down loan moves. People seem to think on the transfer shows and transfer window. They seem to think on Sky that watch this guy, watch the movements of Conor Gallagher in the last couple of days of the window. I don't think he's going to go anywhere. Personally, I think Tuchel's already
Newcastle were interested in him, and I think
whether they can. Well, I don't know if they can. Maybe as loan, because I don't think they'll be able to buy him because of their FFP in it.
This is a loan move for the 1 season loan. Yeah,
but hopefully I hope he stays, because I really think he will do well in that team this season.
He needs. I think what it is, when he was at Crystal Palace, he played really well.
Yeah,
for Palace.
Yeah,
but he looked like against Leeds. He looked like he was struggling. He didn't know what to do. It wasn't just his fault at all, because Cucurella, 50 million we paid for. He was worse that game and all.
Cucurella.
He lost the amount of balls. And where he ran and took the defence, he fell over with the ball. And got the ball and then lost it. But what Mendy needs to brighten himself up. He was good last season. I just don't know what's going on with his head this season. He could have kicked that ball out to a corner or a throw on. And he chose to try and be cocky, and then it just made it 1-0. That's what made Chelsea go down a bit more.
Yeah, speaking of Mendy, I'm going to ask you, Daniel. I'm going to ask everyone in the comment section if you guys are still watching. If you're asking the question, I've got some question for you guys. Even the comments are not. Do you think we should drop Mendy for the match against Leicester on Saturday? And people in the comment section, please also comment if you can on that, because
No.
I've heard a lot of criticism come out about Mendy. A lot of fans I know that I've gone into a lot of other shows.
Quickly about Mendy, right? Well,
Yeah.
it is. He was our first starter since last season.
Yeah.
And then he went to the South Africa Cup.
Yeah.
Didn't he? For his country.
African Cup of Nations, yep, and won it.
Yeah, Cup of Nations.
Brilliant.
And he played a lot of games. He didn't get a break from them games. And you've got a thing this year, he was like third best goalkeeper for the Premier League last season with a lot of clean sheets. So from after that, and then from his national, he won. Him and Sadio Mane won the cup game, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he came back with that. He must have been tired, and I think he's like recovering from now, because don't forget he didn't have no rest from the last season of the games. So with Mendy, I think a lot of people are judging him what's gone on with him for the last 3 games.
Yep, they are.
But in a day, it ain't his fault. You've got to understand, it's a situation where he came from playing all them games last season, and the South Asian Cup, what he was in, he didn't get a chance to get a break and have a holiday.
Yeah.
And he came back, and in the next minute, he was training every day at Chelsea to get the games in over Kepa.
Yeah. No. I mean, that's you're gone.
Yeah. So you got to think. That's what makes my concern. I think with Mendy not having them breaks, it's made him a bit tired and a bit frustrating, because you see when he did what he did against Leeds, he was really frustrated with himself.
Yeah. And
you only think Mendy, Kepa only had 2. I think it must have been 2 or 3 games in that season. Apart from, I think when Mendy was injured, when he hurt his arm, when Kepa came and played his position. I think it was like 2 or 3 games he played. I can't remember. I think it must have been Kepa only played 3 games that season over Mendy. And I think that's why Mendy is doing the way he is. He's probably getting overtired, because all them games, then he had them friendly games, what they had with because they played twice, didn't they, with Egypt, and beat Egypt twice.
Yeah.
So I think it's just where, and then about 2 weeks after that football season, he had like 2 or 3 days, and then the next minute the Premier League started again, and now he's back in form, being as a goalkeeper, where he ain't got recovery to trying to have a one game without fresh.
Yeah. Listen,
I
do, bro. And to be honest with you, I asked that question because I agree with everything you've just basically said. I would not certainly drop Mendy. I know there are a lot of the fan base. I know from certain other shows that I've watched, I know one particular person, one fan who he's watching, wants Mendy dropped. But what I will say is, if you drop the guy against Leicester, you're just gonna shatter the guy's confidence over a mistake he's gone and made. So for me, I think what needs to be done, I think personally, is Thomas Tuchel should put him back in the goal. I think he needs to. I think he's our number 1 goalkeeper. I don't care what anyone other fan says out there.
Thank God he is number 1 goalkeeper, but a lot of people I'm not always saying. Sorry for cutting in.
No, go for it, bro. That's fine.
Basically, what we're saying here this year, right? I've seen a lot of people on Twitter saying they want Mendy out. Yeah, he's done.
Typical.
Have you seen his stats? What he did at Chelsea? Have you seen what he's done for the last season? What did you see winning in the South Africa Cup? Yeah, fair enough. It's not the World Cup, but the guy didn't have a chance to have a break after that game. He came straight into the team to win the World Cup's Winner Cup for us.
Yeah.
He said, come on, boys, let's get another trophy. He flew from wherever he was straight out wherever to play this game to win the World Cup's final, then gone back to the Chelsea lads to play the Premier League on the weekend. The guy
get a chance to have a break. Kepa, thing with Mendy, you have to give the guy a bit of slack because he hasn't really had a break, and this season, yes, he's made one or two mistakes. Every goalkeeper has mistakes. Look at Alisson and look at Ederson last season, 2 seasons before. Alisson, the mistakes, he literally allowed someone, he kicked the ball straight to one of the players and went around him and scored the goal. Goalkeepers make mistakes, but he was our best main goalkeeper, Mendy, and I think Mendy is class. And at the end of the day, he's our main man.
I literally say, I mean, I agree with everything you're just saying. I think when it comes to the rest situation, and the next question people say is, and if we're saying he needed the rest when he came back from the African Cup of Nations, he should have had that rest out. Yeah. Is that all on Thomas Tuchel not giving him that rest? Because a lot of the fans are blaming Thomas Tuchel for not resting him and giving him a chance.
I think Thomas Tuchel, you can't blame Thomas Tuchel for what he did, right? Yep. Thomas Tuchel sees the player who brought in less money than what we paid for Kepa.
Yeah.
And Kepa is useless. Yes, he's good at penalty savings. But Mendy was less price.
Yeah.
How much did we pay for him? Like 15, 20 million?
Yeah, that's about.
And we paid Kepa like 75 to 79 million.
Yeah, world's expensive goalkeeper.
Yeah, world's expensive goalkeeper
on a 7-year contract.
Yeah, on a 7-year contract. Well, if that was my choice, I would have paid 75 million for Mendy over Kepa because Mendy's more better. He's tall. Yes, he was better. He was the best goalkeeper for us last season. He saved his games against Liverpool, Man City.
Yeah.
And you can't fade him for what he's done for us. He's had 1 season at the Premier League with us, and look what he's done. Won the Champions, and you can't fade Mendy for what he's done.
Yeah. No, listen again, bro. I'm only asking that question because I know there are some of the fans out there that are actually starting to get on Mendy now, and they want him out of the team. They want him to rest. They don't want him sold. They just want him out of the team, and they want someone to come in there and challenge him for a number 1 spot. Because I think we all clearly know on this, as much as I think Kepa, and I do, and again, I've got no dislike towards Kepa. I do think he's a good goalkeeper. I just wish sometimes if you think about the situation, Dan, if you think about it this way, right? There's limits. You want them to. They've each got. How would I say? Each of them have got a thing that one doesn't have. So, for example, we all know Kepa can play well with his feet. Yeah. Mendy can't play well with his feet.
Yeah.
Okay. The other situation is when the other side of the coin is he's not tall enough. We know Mendy's tall. He gets to everything. If they had that one thing where Mendy can have Kepa playing with his feet and the other one saving penalties, I think no one will be talking about putting Kepa in the goal. It would just be Mendy's literally got those things. He's got those attributes to his game as well. And I think if he can improve on that, he's 20? Is he 29 years old? He's going to 29. I think we signed him at 28.
Yeah, if he's 29 in November, isn't he?
29 in November. Yeah, he's still got time to improve. I mean, he's still a goalkeeper. If he can play with his feet. I mean, look, let's be honest. Pep Guardiola done that with his goalkeeper. Yeah, he wanted a goalkeeper that could play from the back. Ederson did not know this straight away. He came in, he trained on what Pep wanted him to do, and he's learned it. Yeah, you can say he's a younger goalkeeper. It doesn't matter. You can't, as the old saying is, what's that old saying? They're saying you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I don't believe it. You can teach. You can, as long as they're there to learn. Yeah, and for myself, knowing this whole situation, Mendy for me is old enough to he's still young enough for me, and he's also got the experience to still learn how to do that, and he can also save on penalty kicks as well. So for me, in that kind of like way, if he gets that into his head, he can get that. If he can get that right with his goalkeeping, okay. Well, for me, we won't be talking. As I said, we won't be talking about Kepa here, right? And for me, he stays in the goal. So I still wouldn't drop Mendy for Kepa. I don't believe Kepa would need game time. I think Kepa will get the game time in the cup games. Talk about the FA Cup and the League Cup games. All right. But Mendy, for me, should still stay as number one goalkeeper. But I wanted to ask that question, as I said, because a lot of the fan base were getting on Mendy when he made that mistake against Leeds on Sunday last week. So yeah, at least we're both on that.
Yeah. Well, just quickly, one question.
Sure.
Just wanted to the chat. So we've just been talking about Mendy and about Kepa.
Yeah.
Right. If you looked at the stats of Mendy from last season and Kepa stats from 2 year seasons, who would you want out at the club at Chelsea? Don't get me wrong, Kepa he's a good lad. Yeah. But when he did what he did at the cup game with Sarri, disrespect the manager. Yeah. From the final where he wanted Caballero to come on from sub. Yeah. Yeah, and didn't listen to what the manager did. Would you still want a goalkeeper like that in your team? Fair enough. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of him because every you got to understand, every single football fan, Will was a laughing stock.
100%. We were. I get that.
Will was a laughing stock. So, if people are saying they want Mendy out, who would we replace for Mendy? Who's been one of the best players, best goalkeeper for us from last season, right? More than what Kepa's done. Who would you replace?
Well, it's the thing. We're talking about a replacement goalkeeper here. We have got one. We have got one.
He's on loan,
but he's on loan. But he'll come eventually, and we'll know.
But it won't be our first. It wouldn't be our first main goalkeeper.
No, he won't be. Not straight away. He won't be. No, but he'll challenge. He'll challenge a little bit more. Yeah. He will challenge Mendy because I think this guy. I've seen highlights.
He's good. He's a good goalkeeper. I've seen.
He's good. But again, he's not good. He's not good with his feet as well. I'll be honest with you. He needs to sort that out as well. But he's got a long way to learn on that. Going back to the Kepa situation, look. What Kepa did in that cup, like you said, is 100%. He literally let every Chelsea fan, club, everyone down. The one thing I never ever did for that, despite that attitude he did, I never showed discontent or hate towards him. I just thought what he did was wrong. He was young goalkeeper. He thought he was better. He thought he didn't want to come off. He wanted to show the manager, I'm better than this. I don't want to come off. But he did, yes. But in terms of when your managers, if the manager's already spoken to you before the match, because what had come out afterwards was, from what I remember, the reports came out afterwards saying that Sarri did tell him if it goes to penalty kicks,
he's going to get subbed.
He's going to be subbed. Yeah. So he knew this.
Yeah. He knew that from 45 minutes to the 90 minutes.
Now the fact he knew this, but he still didn't want to come and look. I guess it's the rush of blood. Yeah, you're playing in a biggest game of your life. Well, in his situation, a big game in his life, and he's thinking, "I've got us this far. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to still stay and win this for my club." I can understand that passion. I can understand that attitude, which is all great. But at the same time, you don't disrespect your manager either, because if your manager's asking you to come off because he thinks you're not going to be able to do the business in the job, it doesn't mean you're a rubbish goalkeeper. It just thinks that obviously Caballero is known for saving penalty kicks. And he would have probably been better to go in the goal. So for me, it did put a dampener for me in Kepa what he did. But I never again. I don't show him no hate. I still think he's a good goalkeeper. I remember the commentator as well saying, I think you're going to see Sarri walking out of his job. It's like Sarri's going to walk out of his job. You know, I mean, you can remember that big thing coming on Sky when they were doing the thing, and I was like, goodness me.
He was literally going to walk out the stadium, but where he had his bot in his mouth, his mouth, he came back. Yeah,
but what Kepa did that day was wrong, and I think what should have happened afterwards, he should have been dropped for some games. After that,
I think he did.
I don't know how many games was he dropped for. Was it one or two?
2 games.
2 games. Was it 2 games? Yeah, maybe giving him slightly longer for what he did. But look, it's all done and dusted. But yeah, I didn't think it was the right attitude to do. And I'll tell you what. If Mendy did that, I'd say the same thing about Mendy. So anybody saying I'm saying because it's Kepa, no. Had Mendy done it, if it was Courtois, Edison, if he was playing for us as our goalkeeper, or or any one of the, or even Neuer, a goalkeeper like that, if he was to do that, I would say the same thing if they were our goalkeepers. So it's not about saying it's all on Kepa. Any goalkeeper that did that, because at the end of the day, you're wearing that badge. You know, you got a load of your fans, you got 100, whatever, you got 20, 50,000 fans screaming your name in that stadium. Okay, and then you're screaming for the team and everything. You go around doing something like that. You're letting the fans down. You're letting your team. You're letting your teammates down. You're letting your manager down, and just then you're letting the whole football club down. So yeah, bad attitude. He's moved on from it. But yeah, I'll do that with any goalkeeper, mate. Because as far as I'm concerned, they're wearing that badge on there. They're wearing the badge on the sleeve. They should go out there and play like that. But don't show attitude to your manager. If he's asking you to come off, you come off. Simple as that. Show the respect.
Yeah. That's what the one question I've for because that thing with even though that's the past is the past, what Kepa's done, and yes, I know he wouldn't do it, but
he's probably looked back on it himself and said, well, it was a stupid thing he did. And I do believe he did. He did come out and say that, and he did apologise, to be fair to the guy.
And since been dropped, and he hasn't had any games like apart from the cup games now and again.
Yeah,
but
it's not like
since Thomas Tuchel came in, and
I
feel sorry for the lad, and I think if he does go to Napoli this season, end of the transfer, it's all the best wishes to him.
Yeah, but again, you know, it's best wishes to him. But then again, we got no goalkeeper. I mean, the question I asked myself, Bettinelli,
we haven't got that Fulham goalkeeper.
This Bettinelli, mate. Yeah, listen. The question I ask about this Bettinelli guy, right?
Yeah.
You know, is he actually a player or a goalkeeper? If you see the training, I don't know if you get a chance to watch on the Fifth Stand app when they're watching the training videos or whatever. The guy's more or less playing like an outfield player, mate. I mean, he's supposed to be a goalkeeper. No, Bettinelli.
Yeah,
Bettinelli, bruv. He's that guy.
Yeah, I've seen him. I have seen him. Yeah, I've seen him in the training ground. Kepa, flipping outfield, and he's meant to be a goal. I've actually seen.
No, not Kepa, bro. Bettinelli, the goal, not Kepa. Bettinelli, the other goalkeeper who would come in if Kepa. Who would leave? Who would leave if Kepa was to leave? Bettinelli's the one. And every time you see him in the training videos, the guy's like he's playing an outfield player.
Yeah, the kid Bettinelli. if you think back in the day when he was young, when he was 18 in his 20s, he was actually playing as a centre back.
Yes, he was.
And when he played as a centre back, I think when he was 21 or 2, the manager asked him to see what it was like in goal, and he played one game, and I thought it was good. And then about 5 or 6 games, they started to put him in as a goalkeeper instead of playing as a centre back role. So he can play. He can play out on pitch or be a goalkeeper. So since that, he's always been a goalkeeper.
I mean, I'll be honest with you though, Daniel. If we were to lose Kepa and he goes to Napoli, I don't think we'll be in trouble in that side, because I don't think we'll ever, you know, if God forbid anything happens to Mendy, gets a bad injury or something happens and he can't play, I don't think Bettinelli's the answer. So we would need to at least go out there and get a goalkeeper, I'd say, out on loan, or bring someone in on loan. Who can that be?
We have got a goalkeeper at Chelsea, Blackman, who's just come back from loan from last season.
Yes, Jamal Blackman.
Yeah, Jamal Blackman.
Yep.
He is now back at Chelsea, and
okay.
And we was trying to loan him out, but he might be our second choice replacement if Mendy got injured.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he got loaned out as someone. I'll have to look up on that. I know he's back because of my mate. He's back. Because I was talking to my mate a couple of weeks because he's a journalist in Spain. He's a proper Chelsea mentor, and he works for the journalist about the Chelsea Spanish transfers, and he lets me know what goes on.
Yeah,
and I'll have to ask him what's going on, because because I spoke to him about this. If Kepa leaves Chelsea this season, who's our second goalkeeper? Because we've bought a goalkeeper, we've loaned him out to America till the end of the Americans League, and he said that Jamal Blackman at Chelsea back from a loan, so he might be playing for the 23s, and like we could just call him up. But he said more Chelsea goalkeepers you could put into for the first team for this season. But he reckons it's him. The Blackman is a recovery.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna. I did get a chance to watch some of him when he was playing out on loan. He looked pretty. He does look like he's improved a lot in his game, and I think coming in, I won't have an issue with that. But whether, again, it all comes down to hopefully the club will think, yeah, he'll be ideal, especially if Kepa needs to go. Because the problem we have with the situation with Kepa is I don't want to lose Kepa personally, right? Yeah, I want him to stay at the club because I still believe, if there's a good goalkeeper there, should we need to, and he's a good number two. Let's be honest though, Kepa is not a number two. He deserves to be playing number one goalkeeper at a club because he,
75 what we
yeah.
played.
Yeah, and the thing of all is, if you look at the links to Napoli, I do believe, as you just said, I think they're trying to bring him on loan, but they want Chelsea to pay all his wages, which I think is a bit of a cheek, really.
Yeah, it is a cheek. Yeah.
Why should Chelsea pay all this guy's wages if he's going out on loan?
70% to their 10%.
Yeah, and
I think it's a joke.
Either way, we're paying them. But either way, it looks like we're paying the majority of the wage. The club Chelsea are paying majority of the wages, and I think that's one of the reasons why Chelsea. That's why Chelsea. Yeah, you'll drop Mendy. He did against West Ham, Madrid, Leeds. He killed Kim.
Kimzo, man.
Listen, no, respect to Kimzo's comments. Big up to you, Kimzo. Respect your comments, mate. On what you just said. That's your. It's his opinion.
I love his comments, man.
Yeah, he comes out with a lot of good stuff. He does. He does come up with some stuff. Big up to him.
He just cracks me up. Big up to you, bro, man.
You're entitled. Obviously, you're entitled to your opinion. If that's what you think, bro, he needs to be dropped, and that's on you. I for one, don't think he should be. But yeah, I can understand why you think Kepa should get his chance because of the mistakes Mendy's made. But then the question I put back at you though, Kimzo, would be this: if you were to drop Mendy for the game against Leicester, do you not think that would be knocking the guy's confidence because of that mistake? Because he'll be thinking the only reason why you're dropping me is because of that mistake I made against Leeds. Do you think that would be good for his confidence going ahead? Kimzo, question I'll ask you, if you can answer that back in the comment section, that would be great. But again, excellent question and big up to it as well.
Yeah, and also, Kimzo, I've got another question. Yeah, well, if you said about Mendy, dropping Mendy, yeah, if Mendy was at the Chelsea time against in the FA Cup final when Kepa was going off on one, who would you drop out of Mendy or Kepa? Who would it be? Who would it be?
Oh, you talking to me, or was that a question for Kimzo?
That's a tricky one for him because Kimzo, if you look up on the Mendy stats, mate, yeah, you got to look at Mendy's stats. He was our main best goalkeeper for the last season than any goalkeeper at Chelsea. So that's why we. If people saying drop Mendy, I don't think we should. People have their opinions, but you've got to give the guy a slack because he's done well for us for the last season. And like I said to you, DJ, he has had a lot of rest.
Yeah.
Since when he coming back from the Premier League, the Champions Cup, the some league games against Liverpool, and then going out to the African World Cup, what they've won. Yeah. Then they're playing Egypt again in the friendly and beating them. The guy just had no rest. Yeah.
No, again, I agree 100%. He's not had no rest, and I think maybe Thomas Tuchel would consider resting him, but then I probably would. I'll probably do it in the Southampton. I'll probably do it in the Southampton game, bro. Because at least I'll tell you why I'm saying that. Yeah, if you bring Mendy in, if you were to drop Mendy for this game against Leicester, he's going to more or less unless Thomas. He's going to obviously think in his back of his mind, it's because I made that big hash mistake.
Yeah, from Leeds.
From Leeds. I want to make up that. I want to make up that now, not do that mistake. So what I would personally do is give him a chance in the Leicester game. Okay. Yeah. If he does well, he doesn't concede any goals. Either way, if he concedes, but we still end up winning the game, it doesn't matter. You then give him that rest. Get Kepa in for the Southampton match. And that's a very good point as well, Kimzo. Mendy cannot save penalties. He's only saved the one penalty, which he did in the I do believe for his national team.
He did. It was brilliant save, and
what a save it was! Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think he saved any for Chelsea as yet, from what I know. Maybe people can remind me in the comments, but I don't think he has.
No,
I don't think he has.
No, he hasn't.
He hasn't.
More clean. he was
Yeah.
the most clean sheet last season than any other goalkeeper in the Premier League.
Yes, that's right. That is right. That stat still, that's a very high stat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah. But on that, yeah, he can't. I admit he can't. Kepa obviously better when it comes to penalty kicks. I'm not going to deny that at all. But yeah, I think if let's see what happens this weekend. I think I'm going to the match on Saturday. It's at Stamford Bridge against Leicester.
Yeah, same
I'll be there. I'm going to be at the Matthew Harding upper. So that's my usual seats.
I'll be at the Matthew Harding upper end.
Oh, me and my dad will be in the middle. We're in the middle, literally, mate. We're like in the middle. So
I'm in the second row.
Yeah. Well,
I'll be with my cousin and my mate.
Oh, okay, bro. Well, hopefully we're going to go and do it.
You probably hear my mate's more loud. You probably hear them sing because they're the loudest ever in the stadium when they're singing.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. I have seen other. There are other YouTubers on here that I know that I've seen at the game as well. I've just not had a chance to go and talk to them all. I've seen a lot of them that are on there. I've seen Lewis. I've seen Lewis on as well at Chelsea. I've seen Johnny. Seen him there as well. I've not had a chance to go and chat to anyone. Jem, seen him a few times at Stamford Bridge as well at Chelsea. But what I will do at some point, I will go at some point and see them. I've had to because I go with my dad.
My mate's brother.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's my mate's brother. It does the YouTube life all about Chelsea and goes to like the football other side fans and speaks about them, what happened to the team. Yeah, he cracks me up, man. He makes me laugh. He tells about and like lot of things. And he goes to the when he goes to the Chelsea Newcastle game, he always speaks to the Newcastle fans about how good the club are, and he cracks me up. I do like it on YouTube. Well,
I agree with this comment, by the way. Who's it by?
Because I just really like nearly 3 in the morning. It's 3 o'clock.
Oh my God! Seriously, bruv. Oh my God! I've lost time track as well.
In it, yeah, it's like 3 o'clock. But
can we just address this one quickly, though, bro? Before you answer the question, European Ariska, no Maguire. Hashtag. No, do not bring Maguire. What's that? What's the hashtag? I had a hashtag for that one. We don't need Maguire at the bridge. No fridge at the bridge. Hashtag no fridge at the bridge, please. I don't want Maguire at Stamford Bridge. Don't want him anywhere near Chelsea. 100% agree on that one.
Yeah,
I'd rather get Webster or Dunk. And that's putting that out there. Than get this guy to the football club. Seriously,
Maguire. No
Maguire, please. Yeah, go on, bro. What were you going to say?
Just one question. What do you think about the Frenkie de Jong situation?
FDJ,
yeah.
What do I think of the situation? Look,
it's been gone so long now for a couple of weeks.
It's going to rumble. I think it's going to go on rumble right until the end of the window. I personally don't think he's going to leave Barcelona. I know there's a lot of people saying, he's had apparently his agent flew into England today and had talks with Manchester United. I understand whether this deal is going to happen. I don't think. I think it comes down to the facts that he wants to get his money. I don't think he wants. And I think what we got also take into consideration here is Frenkie de Jong does not want to leave Barcelona. It's not just about the money. The guy sees himself playing in Barcelona because he thinks he can do a job at Barcelona. And all for him for that. Right. Yeah, he loves Barcelona, right? Yeah. And I think people got to know that. Despite all the crap they're giving him, he loves Barcelona. I do believe he's got about 2 years left on his contract, I think. And he wants to try and see out those 2 years. Now, if he gets the money that he's owed to him, I think this is what's holding up the deal for any club to get him. If he gets that money, which I don't think Barca are going to pay, I think he will be on the move. And I do believe it'll be one of 3 clubs, in fact 4 clubs now. I do believe Bayern Munich are very much looking into this deal. They're trying to get him down down there, and obviously now you've got Chelsea, Manchester United, and Liverpool now chasing the guy signature in this in the UK. So it's going to be interesting, this one. I think if he was to go, I don't know how the talks went with Manchester United today. There's obviously his agent flew down to United today and allegedly spoke to United officials. Whether that deal goes through is another thing. But again, for me, I think it's too late in the transfer window. I think he's not going to get paid the money he wants, and he's going to stay. He's going to stay.
apparently the favourites to get Frenkie Jong. He said he wants to join Chelsea, but I've heard rumours that Liverpool are interested. But
they need a midfielder, don't they? That's the thing.
That's just fake news. Apparently,
brown envelopes.
Just don't want him. They're not looking for any more players this transfer market. If that's really,
I'll be honest with you, Dan. Don't rule Liverpool out of the transfer window before the. I think I think they're going to bring
a magic touch after.
I think they're going to bring a midfielder in. Listen, look, Klopp's a world class. We all know Klopp's a world class manager, man. This guy knows. Everyone knows this guy. Yeah, if he knows he needs somebody in midfield, he'll get in the play. And the thing is, they'll keep it under wraps for so long, and then last minute, boom, come the hours of the window. Liverpool have made a signing. So this is why I'm not ruling out Liverpool out of this at all. So I think they'll bring him. Whether it's De Jong, I don't know, but they'll definitely bring somebody in 100%. I agree.
Yeah, of course they will. Because we're struggling. We're struggling exactly the same. But I know something's going to happen at the end of the transfer market, but I can't. I'm not going to say because it might not be true because like when I read something on Romario's Twitter. He said something about Frenkie Jong might be coming to Chelsea at the end of the transfer market. So I want to see if this actually is true, if he does come sign for us at the end of the transfer market.
I think if we do happen to make, of players we think might not come to Chelsea, right? I personally think if we push for Le&atilde, that could be a big scoop. That could be a big move come the end of the window. But
90 million. Yeah.
I don't. But again, Milan is going to be. How can we replace him now? When I heard the situation about Le&atilde to Chelsea, there was two things. There was two lots of this story that you can look on it. Now, what I heard was that Milan are looking at a couple of Chelsea players that they could involve in this deal, possibly even two. And the two players that were mentioned were Hakim Ziyech and Christian Pulisic. Now, it could be one or the other, or both of them. Now, I for one cannot see Chelsea letting. Let's be honest, mate. How much Pulisic is going to cost now, still, and how much Ziyech is going to cost is probably going to be more than the cost price of Le&atilde. Yeah, it's probably going to be more. So I think it'll be one or the other that will go as part of that deal if we were to bring him in. I can't. But as I keep saying, I think that will be the biggest one come the end of the season. And the other one I'll also ask you to look out for as well. Another one, Cristiano Ronaldo. There's a lot of talk of him going back to Sporting Lisbon. There's a lot of that. People are trying to crowd it down or trying to down it. It's not going to happen. Watch this space. I've got a feeling he's going to. He'll be come the end of the window. I've got a feeling he'll be back at Sporting.
What like with all the fans of Chelsea fans when telling about Cristiano coach like to coach and that about Cristiano Ronaldo to Chelsea. What's your thoughts on that? I've told so many times, us Chelsea fans, you've got to remember we can't live in a fancy world because Cristiano Ronaldo it's a loyalty to Manchester United. They've got him they've got a crown next to his side of it.
DJ, whenever you guys have time, you can see. Matt has a question on the screen.
Yeah. I was just going to come to that, coach.
Sorry about the echo.
Yeah, sorry, Matt. Big up, Matt. Big up to you, bro.
I was just going to come to that quick after I say, and I'm going to head off because it's like nearly 3:00 for me. But just quickly, just going to say to you, coach, about Cristiano Ronaldo. What it was, with Cristiano Ronaldo, he's a loyalty to Manchester United. You've got to understand, he was a kid since Man United, back in his at his prime, DJ.
Yeah.
And yes, he wants Champions League football for his end of his career, for his last season. But you've got to understand, he'll never join a rival team like Chelsea or any club like Tottenham because he doesn't want he doesn't want to be loyalty with his former club, Man United. Fair enough, yes. And like Thomas Tuchel said on his statement, he doesn't want the player anyway at Chelsea, so it will never happen. But like you say, Sporting Lisbon, he would go back to, like he said, he would like to go back to his former country football team and play for them for the retirement. But if it comes to it, I think he might go to Borussia Dortmund and that.
You think he might go Dortmund?
Yeah, he'll go to Dortmund for 1 year, play the Champions League. But he might stay at Man United now because Casemiro is there. And he was good friends with Casemiro and Varane. And so it could be possible he might stay at Man United, but we're not sure. It's not to enter the transfer market.
Big up to you, Matt. This Arslan Zakarian, is this the Russian player, the young Russian guy that we were talking about earlier on? Yeah. Listen, thoughts on him. I'll be honest with you, Matt. Big up to you, by the way, bro. I hope you're keeping well. I've not seen much of this. I've not seen this kid play. I don't know much about him. I'll be honest with you, but from what people are saying, from reading what's been said around, he seems to be a young upcoming. He's a young upcoming talent. He's supposed to be I think is it a wing? Is it a winger? Is it a winger he's playing as? Yeah, apparently he's supposed to be. Apparently, people are saying he's. I've not seen. I must probably have to go and look at videos of him, but I don't know what he's like as a player. All I've heard from certain things is he's a top-notch player.
First name. This is what coach. That's the first know I've known about him. I don't know the situation. Does he play for Salzburg for the Russian league or something? I think if it's the guy I'm thinking about who plays for Salzburg for Russian. I think he must be a young talent. I think he's 19 or 20, but I haven't honest clue. I don't know the situation on him. It's the first time I've heard the news about this lad. I'm not you, DJ. So
sorry about that, Matt. I mean, I do scout my plays and I know about my plays, but I've never heard of this kid. I'll be honest with you.
Same.
You asked me about Endrick. I can talk to you about Endrick. I know more about this guy than this other one, but I don't know nothing about this guy. But from reading various when this tweet came out, and from reading what other people he's supposed to be a really top talent. And if Chelsea think he's a top talent, we can bring him to the football club. I love it. I wouldn't mind him coming again. Again, he'll be again for the future. We're looking at the future.
Give the manager high ups on the player what he wants.
But all I'll say one thing on it though, and I don't want to keep it as long as no one because of where he's coming from and what's going on around the world. I hope people don't use this as any kind of what Chelsea are signing. Is this because I know that can come out as well from certain sections of people, and I just want people to know that. This is a football player, nothing to do with what's going on around. So no one comes say, "Oh, well, we're signing players like this from what's going on." It's nothing to do with that. Just want to put that out there, Coach. Yeah, hope you don't me saying that, Kachila. Yeah, I hope you don't mind me saying that.
Ukraine and Russian war, we're not
talking. You're making perfect sense, DJ. We don't talk politics. We talk football.
Yeah. So just to make that out, we're talking about the football player himself. If this kid is a quality player. No one give the kid a tough time. Let him come to Chelsea and come and ball if he's a great player. That's what I say.
Yeah, and that is if we're really looking at him, because this sounds like the same. It emerged like the story of Attila Slazai.
Yeah.
So we don't know whether there's
substance
to that story. Sorry.
Could you show the picture of him again, please?
No, I couldn't find this picture. I checked the platform I use because I don't pick pictures. I'm trying to avoid copyright issues by any cost. So the platform where I get my photos, they don't have it.
Yeah, Coach. Honest truth, if I knew about this player, I would say anything a bit more about on him. But I'm clueless. If he's a good little talent player, man, bring him to the club and welcome to the club. Because at the end of the day, that's what Todd Boehly's doing at Chelsea, trying to buy young recruitment, young players recruitment to Chelsea.
Yeah,
basically for the future. So day, this guy could be good. He could be not good, but at least we're giving him a chance to show himself what he could be like. And if he's got the talent when he's old, like for the like youth to bring into the first team, then just bring him in, because in a day like I say, we got to trust the manager. We got to trust Todd Boehly. That they're saying Todd Boehly since he said sign for Chelsea. He said they're building from scratch to build new players into the club, and that's what if Todd Boehly's bringing in the players what he wants, and so is Thomas Tuchel, let him bring them in. That's what I say. Sonny Kemp, what do you think about Ampudi's situation?
Big up to you, Zanny. Good question.
I'll have a quick last one, Coach. If you could hear me, Coach, I'll go get off.
Yeah, I'm still here. I really, if you can allow me, I really would love to talk about the umpire situation. It's a difficult one.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I believe what I'm reading out there. Okay. Was it against Leeds United that I saw him warming up? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, he was on the bench.
Again, yeah, letting umpire go is, I think it's going to be a huge mistake. We're saying we don't have a traditional DM or a defined DM, if you like. Umpire can fulfill the DM role very well. Umpire can play as a CB perfectly. You could say, I'm not going to say some of the players we have, but it's as good as them. And he's a leader, actually, naturally. He's always, whenever, no matter how, whoever he's playing with, no matter whether they're more experienced than him or older than him, he's always pointing, helping you to position yourself well. He's a natural born football leader, whether in the midfield, whether in the defense. And one thing about him, he's capable of picking that is a very decisive passes from a deep defense to somebody who's on the flanks, close to the final third or anywhere. And the surprising thing is that most of the passes are usually on the carpet, and he gets it correct. So again, I don't believe what I've read online that he's on the verge of returning on loan to Italy. I don't believe so. I think Thomas Tuchel understand. Even Thomas Tuchel, he sang him praises after that friendly he played. I think it was the one I watched actually in Las Vegas that played in my state. It was against the US, what's it called? Something US, what's it called? The Mexican team. When he came on, he commanded the back line perfectly. He's confident, he's calm on the ball, he's cool-headed, and he's a very, 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 again, a technically gifted player. And how old is he? He's still 21, 22?
Yeah, I think, is he 22 or has he gone 23? I think he's 22, 23 now. I think.
Let me just check out part of it. So again, he's a fine player, and I think the club knows that.
Yeah.
I think the club knows that if he leaves, which means 21, he's still 21.
Still 21, is he?
Yeah. You know what? Actually, DJ, it's easy to think that he's around 22, 23, 24.
Yeah, because he's been around for so long at the football club, mate.
Yeah.
He's 20, since the days of probably Mauricio Sarri. The same thing with Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's easy to think that these players are older than they are, but if you pay attention to their age, you'd see again they're really good players.
I don't think, Coach. I don't think we'll be getting rid of Pudo. I think we might loan him out.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think we might loan him out for this season. Because in the day, you've got to understand he's got the world class talent. And I think Chelsea needs to play like Pudu to stay at Chelsea, because we can't keep on getting mistakes like what we've done before. We like Kevin De Bruyne. Yes, he had a bad game at Chelsea, but then we sold him on. But now he's a world
Salah,
talent
another one.
for Man City. Mohamed Salah, likes of Fan Jinkel.
Thorgan Hazard.
Yeah, Thorgan Hazard. Yeah.
How's Thorgan doing, by the way? Sorry, just quickly, DJ, is it still doing well?
He's at Dortmund, isn't he? Yeah.
He's at Dortmund.
Dortmund.
Yeah,
go ahead.
he is. Yeah, he is.
He's world class at both Dortmund. But this is the same, like all these players, like what we did, Coach. We can't have mistakes like what we're doing. if Empudu, yeah, I think what we should, like Tuchel should do, is give him a game at Leicester and see what he can do at Leicester to see what chances he's got for the club. If he can't proceed games what he's doing, then figure out loaning him out for the season so he could, like, because the last couple of seasons we've loaned him out, I've seen him play.
No, he's going to live on the free full risk that.
But see what it is, coach. Yeah, the last couple of seasons when he was loaned out, I've seen him play and he's played quality and he's played good for Wales.
No, it's a risk.
It just doesn't matter if we're going to get rid of him and sell him on to another club. The boy's got talent. Would you agree that, DJ? He's got the talent.
No, I've always said about Ampadu. I think it'd be a big mistake.
Big mistake.
We were to let this guy go. I mean, look, we're crying out. People are saying we're crying. People are talking about our midfield. We were just talking about I think we've harped on about this midfield for so long now. People are saying, Chelsea don't want to go and buy midfielders. You're going and buying attacking defenders. Yeah, midfield, but you're ignoring the midfield, which is the most important factor. I agree. Look, Ampadu can play in midfield. He can play as a centre back. Yeah, you got him in two options. Yeah, I think he can do well there. I think the other player as well I alluded to as well that we shouldn't even getting rid of, who can also play. There's Billy Gilmore. Billy Gilmore, another one.
Just quickly, he has just 2 years left on his contract, and if we send him on loan, if it comes back, I think he will want to leave the club. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Todd Boehly will make him sign a contract if it comes to loaning him out, coach. Just to let you know, big up you guys, and big up coach, and big up DJ. Thanks for letting me join the panel. It's 3 o'clock. I've got to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go pick up my.
Like I said, you don't even have to tell me to leave, or you can say goodbye. Even DJ, you don't have to tell me. I will automate it for a while, even before I shut it down.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for letting me join the channel, guys. And I'll see you I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, bro. Take care.
Good. Nice chatting to you.
Nice chatting to you as well, mate.
Guys. I'll talk about things tomorrow once I get some more up to date. I've got to go because I've got to pick up my mum from the airport tomorrow. But soon I'll come. If coach got free space in the panel, I'll come and join and give you some more updates. But anyway, guys, big up to you lot. And thanks for letting me join in, and I'll speak to you tomorrow, DJ. Okay.
Take care, bro. Yeah, may see you at the game on Saturday, bro.
Yeah, man. If so, you'll see me with a Hakim CX t-shirt.
Okay, I'll have
it.
Yeah, I'll have.
I've got Hakim CX, man. He's my brother, man. I'm gonna make sure Hakim CX stays at the club.
Yeah, you'll probably see me with my Champions League 2021 winners on there.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I've got.
I've got the back of my one. So if you see me there, me and my dad will be there. Me and my dad are always there. We always got season ticket holders, always sitting in the Mapping Harding up. So you'll see us if you're there.
It's always the most of the game.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, most of the game.
It'd be lovely to see you there. If I see you there, DJ, man, I'll be flipping.
Yeah, bro.
We're having a drinks together.
100%, bro. 100%. You take care, mate. Nice chatting to you.
I just watch with a black Nike tracksuit jumper bottoms and a black Nike hat. Yeah, you'll see me with a Chelsea. Yeah. I'll have like a massive Champions Cup Winners' Cup with and that on it, man. So you'll see me there.
All right, bro. You take it easy.
Right,
nice chatting to you. Peace out to you. Take care, mate.
Peace out to you, boy. Peace out to all the.
Yeah.
Right,
thank you, Dan. See you tomorrow. And DJ, whenever you want to leave, bro, I know it's morning there for you. And Jermaine McLeod, 10 p.m. over here in North Carolina, USA. I'm in Las Vegas, USA, and you are live. Just got off work and can tune in. Thank you very much for tuning in, brother. Again, we've been streaming for 5 hours plus. Even if I go off now, I'll still leave the live window on so that it can update people. Again, Zane Camp says, thank you for answering my questions. And yeah, we let so many young talents go that we definitely regret. And I think we should be very cautious. And I think I still don't believe Thomas Tuchel would let Ampadu go. I think he's tried them. and I think he sees he can trust him. Last season, he was very versatile as a Venezia. They wanted to keep him. I think so. They wanted to keep him. And even play the wing back. That's how good this kid is. And again, he's still a kid, but most people, again, because we've been hearing his name since the days of Sarri, some people think he is like 27 or 28.
Honestly, I thought he was 23. I thought, I forgot. I
thought he's got
so long at the club.
Yeah,
he's been
just
so long at the
21.
club.
Yeah.
My goodness.
It's good. And Sasha Gordon says, what's your opinion on potential new signing Hassan Zakaran for 15 million? I don't know him, but I'm going to research him for tomorrow's show, the Blue Morning Show tomorrow, again, to see, if what I think about him, then I can let you know. Do you go to any away games? DJ probably does, not me. I'm in the USA. I've seen the Chelsea games for, I think, 4 times now. One was in New York. New Jersey, I think that stadium against Real Madrid, that stadium, I think is in the border of New York and New Jersey. One in Las Vegas here. I think the other one, I think New York again. 3 games right now. Yeah, again, all the good games overall. But I hope one day, maybe if I'm traveling to Nigeria, I'll plan it in a way to stop by the UK and watch a game before I leave. Fofana can be used as a central defensive midfielder. He will thrive in that position. Ampadu should not go on loan. I don't think he should. But again, let's see what the manager wants. I watch Russian football because I am 50-50 Russian. Okay, he's so special. He's that's what we're missing, the creativity. He's a creative marvel for his age. If we sign him, he could easily start for us. For 15 million, I think if he's capable and good enough, I think he would start. DJ, like I said, anytime you want to leave, brother, you feel free.
I'm cool. I can stay with you for a little while longer, could you? Only when you're going off, I can stay for a little while, but I'll chip.
I told you, I'm not going. Even when we're done, I will leave the automated version to continue. It runs to like 7 hours or so. Yeah.
All right, bro. I will go at some point. I will go. I'm gonna go off a little. I'm just. It's just been chilling. It's just chilling. It's just because I'm asking. It's just so many questions. I mean, it's so many good. No. The good thing is I'm not working tomorrow, bro. So I've got time.
I understand. I just don't want you because you're helping your bro. You don't want to again go get.
Oh no, it's not my bro this time, bro. It's me and my missus doing some housework in the house because we're selling up. We're just doing some bits and bobs around. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm here, bro. Again, I can chip in every now and then. If anybody wants to join DJ on the panel, up to you. Ask for the link, and I'll send it to you. Again, I've read this one, and I will research the kid. It's 15 million euros, which means around how much in pounds? Let me check it here.
Well, hold on, let me check it. I think it's about 12.
People are really raving about the kid.
Yeah, I've got to go and see some videos of this kid. I've not had a chance to watch him, but Sasha obviously he obviously knows he's 50. He'll know more about this kid, and if he's saying he's good and he can start well, then I'd say bring him to the bridge, man. You know, he's the kind of player that we're building for the future for. This guy can come and do a good job for us. I ain't complaining.
And those players were signing, I think, in 2, even some of them in a year, would be again. Will be ready to play for the senior team. Like Chukwuemeka already is part of the first team. I'm thinking Kasede soon. And this kid, we want a creative midfielder. Yeah, honestly.
No, we do, and I think if you look at the options are out there.
12-something million. Go ahead, DJ.
What was it? 12.5 million, isn't it?
Around 12.6.
12 far. Yeah, this guy is good. I mean, I'd say if he's good, bring him. I mean, as I said, we're building for the future. We do need to. I think we do need that kind of midfielder in there who can, obviously, not only who can also have like a Fabregas type player who I think is what we're missing in our team. But this guy's obviously got a little bit more to his game. And as I said, I want to go and see more of him. I'll go and probably watch a video and see what this guy's like, and see for myself. But if he's good, bring him, I say, to the bridge. Zane Kemp, is there a reason you support Chelsea? If you don't mind me asking. Are you asking myself, or is it for Kachilla?
Well, you go ahead. You start, DJ.
Yeah, listen, I've been a Chelsea. There is a reason I've supported. It's probably through my dad. When my dad came over from Portugal, Chelsea used to be his team in Portugal, and obviously when he came over to this country, he lived. He actually lived. His first place he actually lived in when he came was actually in Knightsbridge, and he used to go and follow Chelsea quite a lot then. Back then, obviously, when he was following them, people were allowed to stand up in the stands and things like that. So I've kind of like followed it off from my dad. And I've continued being it. So I've been a Chelsea fan since the age of 7. So I won't obviously give too much of what my age is, but I've been around, as I said, I've been around since the days of John Hollins being our manager leading up to that. So I've been a fan for for a long time. And we used to go and watch a lot of the games. Obviously, me and my dad and my brother. Now we've become season ticket holders. I've been watching season ticket holder at Chelsea now for at least for the last maybe 10, 11, 12 years since following Chelsea. So yeah, I've been following them for quite a long time. So yeah, I hope that answers the question. Kachilla, you there?
Sorry, I was saying something. I didn't know my mic was on mute.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Go on.
Yeah. Again, at a certain age, you start recognizing football clubs. You know too many football clubs, but then you don't have a choice. But I think I started deciding that Chelsea was the club I love from the days of Zola. Again, Nigerians also started playing. I loved Zola. And the Nigerians started like, what's his name?
Who are we talking, bro?
Babayaro played for Chelsea. Then my love for Chelsea continued. Again, I supported multiple clubs until then. Then Mourinho came. I loved Mourinho as a Chelsea man. Then again, as I grew up, my love for Chelsea started tightening even further. I'm so connected to Chelsea right now. If they're playing, I won't be able to eat until the game is done and the result is positive. Yeah.
Excellent, bro. Excellent. I mean, as I said, to me, I mean, for my situation is, as I said, my dad. It's a family thing. It's Chelsea's in the blood with all the family members here from the time we moved here. The time my dad came over from Portugal over here, and obviously, as I said, his team in Portugal. He used to like. I mean, this is one reason why I got a small thing for Porto, because he did like Porto was his team in Portugal. But mine, even though Porto was his team, his favourite player in Portugal, as everyone probably would know, was Eusebio. If anyone ever heard of him, he was during the days of Pele's time, and what a player he was! What a player he was! Legend status, bro. Yeah, legend status. And going back to the Chelsea joke with me, I mean, at the age of 7, I supported Chelsea. When I started supporting them, as I said, the manager was John Hollins. We had like Joe McLaughlin, Eddie Netzvicki in goal. We had John Bumstead. We had, Colin Pates, Colin Lee, Pat Nevin, Gordon Jury, David Speedy, Kerry Dixon, Mickey Hazard. I'm going back to the years of how long I've been a fan for. So I've gone through the days of when we got relegated, came back up, the thing of Save Stamford Bridge. I went through all that kind of thing with my dad as well back in the day. So I've seen it all, and obviously when Jose came in, we obviously started building a team, obviously, before Jose came in. Obviously, we had Glenn Hoddle as our manager who came in. Obviously, if anyone knows of the late Matthew Harding, he pumped some money into the football club as well. He was vice president. He's kind of like started things off for us. Yeah, he was like he was a late Matthew Harding. RIP to him. He was a massive.
He has a stand in his name, right?
Yeah, Matthew. He does the Matthew Harding upper. That's right. That's where I basically sit at Chelsea. He was a guy who kind of like pumped and helped the Chelsea. He came and put some money into the football club. Obviously, when Ken Bates was our owner, and we started seeing some plays coming in from there. And
just quickly, DJ.
Yeah,
I think Sasha Gordon is still telling us about
he's both-footed.
The kid again. He says he's both-footed. I would say I can play as an attacking midfielder, left wing primarily, but also right wing if needed. Yeah. His numbers are impressive last season of 15 games again at 18. Wow. Plus he loves a shot from outside the box with most going in. most going in. That's something to pay attention to. I was lucky because me uncle was dad is a proper British man. I was lucky because me uncle was a reserve manager. Again, and then passed away 10 years ago. Sorry to hear about your uncle's passing. Followed Chelsea since, but me, again, a whole family, again, being at Chelsea since Headhunter. So Mendy is too comfortable. I think so too, but we've talked about Mendy a while ago. Coach, again, I'm going to say in the chat, again, till you fall asleep, go get your sleep, bro. Go get some sleep. And Zen Kemp says, I think he was talking to you again. Was you a fan of before Paul Canoville played? He's asking you.
Yes, yes, I was. Yeah, I was. As I said, I'm going back. Obviously, I'm going back because obviously Paul Canoville was our first ever black player to play for Chelsea. And I tell you what, when I went with my dad to support, the amount of crap he used to get from some of our fans out there. Chelsea Football Club, as everyone probably knows, they were not. In terms of that, they were not the greatest. There was a lot of racism back in them days, and he got a lot of stick from some of the Chelsea fan base, and it wasn't fair. He was a good player, but eventually, when Ken Bates came to the football club, he kind of like stopped all of that kind of thing, and then we started seeing more and more of it. But yeah. He was a very good player for us, but some of our fan base treated him so badly and disgustingly. It wasn't very nice.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Yeah, he's an ambassador for the club now, right?
Yes, he is. He is.
It's one of those, I think it was those people vying to buy Chelsea Football Club. They tried to make the use of his posts saying they've spoken with him.
Again.
Yeah, and some people took what he said out of context. Zen Camp says I am too young to have watched him. However, I've met Paul Canoville a few times. Yeah, some people, again, a lot of people say he's a good guy to, when you talk with them. I think it was Nick Blue that told me that. Yeah, again.
Yeah, I was actually lucky to. I've met some of the players as well. I was lucky to actually meet Pat Nevin a few times going to Chelsea and talking to him. Really, really good guy. Obviously, he used to play for the legend of the football club, and I had a chance to sometimes talk to him, Pat Nevin, and really, really nice guy. He obviously.
Pat is the one that's a columnist now, right?
Sorry.
He's a columnist. He writes a column for Chelsea website.
He does that. He also commentates sometimes. He's also a commentator there as well. And he also goes on BBC Sport and commentates on BBC Sport with the commentators on there as well. But a really nice guy to talk to. He's Chelsea through and so obviously he would be Chelsea through and through. And he's always saying, he's one of those that won't hear a single person talking trash about the football club. You just have to hear him. When he talks, he's so really nice guy as well. Really nice guy as well. Oh my God, he was a player when he was at Chelsea at Zaynkem, and I remember this when he had so much problems and tweeted harsh and lovely now as always, but he had a lot of grief when he played at CFC. Yeah, that's spot on. You talking about Paul Canoville again? Yeah, are we talking about? Yeah, 100%. He did get a lot of that. I've already said about that, how it used to be back in the day at Chelsea. It wasn't nice, as I said. And yes, he used to get a lot of abuse from the stands, and it wasn't. Obviously, that's all stopped now. So obviously, since when Ken Bates came in and started to stop all that kind of stuff. Obviously, Roman Abramovich carried it on. You've still obviously seen sometimes Chelsea have been in the wrong news with with situations that have occurred as well since Roman coming in. With a lot of sometimes racism going on here and there, but look, it's, as I said, it's not nice to hear, and I really, really hope that a lot of the fans, if any fans, try to stop all that because it doesn't make the club look good. It makes everyone look bad, and all you're doing is just being disgusting and rude. So yeah, I just don't want when I hear I just don't want to even hear it or even be part of anything like that because this is not nice to hear it. Go to watch the game, support my team, whoever the players are. Okay, and you just do that. Forget, don't be, don't be disgusting and rude out there. Now, I know that's kind of like stopped now, but it used to be really bad back in the days.
You're a lucky man.
Sorry?
You're a lucky man. No, he's a lucky man. Zen Camp saying Bobby Tamblyn, gave him an advice. He met him. That's what he's saying.
Oh, very nice. Big up to him on that. Yeah, I've never never met Bobby Tamblyn, but I know of him, obviously, but I've never met him. But yeah, again, another old school, obviously Chelsea, another Chelsea legend. And if he's spoken to you, mate, that's really good on you, Zane. Big up to you for that, mate. Thanks for sharing that.
That leaves a serious impression. For the rest of your life.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not something you can forget.
No, not at all. Not at all. But yeah, big up to you for saying that. I think what else can I talk about Chelsea from back in the day? What we were like. Yeah, as I said, back in the day, obviously Chelsea, probably Cucilla, we were more of a cup team back in the day. Obviously, before Jose Mourinho came to us, I think we had last won the league in 1955. Obviously, Jose came in and changed that all. Obviously, we built a team. Obviously, Roman came in 2000.
You said 1955 was the first time Chelsea won the league?
Yeah, ever won the league, 1955.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's why there was a thing people were making about the fives. Because when we, obviously when Jose won it, 2000, it was all that kind of thing. But 1955 was the first time ever Chelsea won the league. Or back then it was known as Barclays League, whatever you want to call it back then.
I didn't know that, seriously.
Seriously? History?
I didn't know. I don't know. I believe you. I'm just saying I don't know the history that much.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
That's cool.
Again, I learned a few about it when I did the 5 reasons why. Was it 5 reasons why you should remain or become a Chelsea fan?
Yeah.
I remember how many reasons. That's when I did a bit of research, but I didn't go that far.
Yeah. And I do believe we were the first team to be invited in the European Cup competition as well. 1971, I do believe it was. Or 1975, 1971 when we were invited first time round to play in the European Cup competition, and I think we ended up winning it as well. We beat Real Madrid, I do believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think we beat Real Madrid. I think that's when we won it last when we were invited and we went and won that competition back then.
What year?
1971.
Oh no, I don't know then. But I should know the history, but it's not something I know by heart.
No, I only going by history, bro. I wasn't even born in 1971, but I'm just going by the history because my dad used to tell me a lot of things and tell me a few things. So,
man, Chelsea, I think this club, I don't know how much I love it. Sometimes, oh my goodness, I chose the right club, honestly. And nothing changes that. He's asking, do you both have Instagram? On Instagram, if you check Chelsea Perspective, you'll find me. And I've accepted your message on Twitter and I've followed you back. And let me share DJ's ID with you so you follow him back in a bit. 1 second. And DJ should be one of those to have you should have 10,000 followers because you're one of the biggest Chelsea supporters I've ever seen.
Oh mate, I don't know if I've got that many, bro. I should do, but I don't know if I've got that many.
That's what I'm saying. You should. That's my argument is because you support a lot of Chelsea channels. But again.
Yeah, like you, I just what it is, Cucilla. I think we all share one thing. I just love my club. I just love my club, and when people talk about you were nothing before Roman Abramovich came to your football club. People need to go back and check their history. We might have not won titles, we may have not won leagues, but what we were winning was, we were winning cups. We won in Europe without Roman's money, and people don't seem to realise that we won the Cup Winners' Cup without Roman's money. Let
me find out something quickly. Wait, Phantom, are you still driving?
Big up to you, Phantom.
It's probably still driving because last time he talked, he was between a gas station. He told me, please be safe. Don't be using your phone except if you pulled over, because I'm sure where you told me you were then, I can I can swear you're not yet Arizona. You're probably taking a break from driving. Still live at 7 p.m. I went out, I go picked up my son and back, and then I joined again. And then this was experimental, the Convo show, where I said I'll just leave it. People will come in and discuss. They go, it's more like a bar. So it can run for hours, 10 hours, I don't care. People will just come. I don't have to be there. So whenever somebody's tired of talking, they just go away. And then people that are watching will start seeing this screen here. 1 second. The update screen, this one here. Yeah, so but in some cases, the only structure will be every 30 minutes or 20 minutes or 15 minutes, those in the chat will vote the panelists they want out. Again, that's another version of it where once is one panelist left, if we want to shut it down, we can shut it down then. It's just something like that. So yeah, so it just helps the channel to live a life of its own. People can always come in there like it's on a bar, discuss Chelsea and go. It doesn't have to be structured. He said, Coach, you missed a question from DJ, my brother. What question did I miss? This one? Oh, it says, DJ, can you remember Harley when he... Yeah, go ahead. I'm sure you're seeing it.
Who can DJ? Do you remember Harley? Are we talking about John Harley?
Possibly.
Yeah, I remember John Harley. He's still at the club, from what I understand. He's in. I think he's in the youth. I think he's managing the youth players, or he might have gone from people. But he's still there, John Harley. Again, a good player. When he came through our ranks, he was. I do believe he played as a left back. I think when he came. Very good, talented player. I think what got John Harley a bit was injuries. Injuries affected John Harley, but he was a very, very good young, talented player when he came through the Chelsea ranks. And like I said, I think he did move on. He did go and play at other clubs as well, but he came back to Chelsea, and I think he's working behind the scenes with Chelsea in terms of the youth kids. I think the under 14s or something like that. He's working in there. I can't remember if he's changed his role now, but for what I understand, he's still at the football club. But a very good player when he first came on the scene for Chelsea as a youth player.
No. So DJ, go get a rest, bro. I know even if you're not working tomorrow, I understand. But yeah, that's up to you.
No, I'm good, bro. I can stick around for a little while. Unless if you want me to, if you need me to go, bro, I can go. If you need to do some things on this club, you, bro. Seriously, I don't want to call it you, mate.
No, that's not the case. I'm just feeling for you. I have to be honest because
I can hang for a little bit. I can ask some questions. People want to ask me some questions, please. I'll try my best to answer them.
I hope the questions comes in the chat. I'm gonna schedule a show just for a bit. Thank you, bro. Podcast is great. Bro, keep it up. Thank you very much. That's Zen Kemp. He's saying thanks to us, and I've given him your ID. I think he's gonna follow you.
Fantastic.
Please do follow him back. Yes, I followed him back too.
I will follow him.
Yeah. We answered his question. You can discuss anything that comes up on the screen. I'm trying to see if I see anything from all about AC Milan. What? Wait, let it come up again. Yeah, let that come up again. It's something as if AC Milan wants a Chalobah in return. I hope I saw that correctly.
What's this for? Is this for Leão?
I'm not sure. Let it show up again. I'll click on it. Chelsea and Barcelona. Is this 11 seconds ago?
Pass remaining contact for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang.
Let me open it in another window. And the other window, did this say anything about AC Milan? Confirmed AC Milan. Okay, that's not that one. That's about the Champions League group. But I'm talking about this one here. Let it open in a bit so we look at it. I'm going to close this ones that we've read. But that's the one I want us to look at. It probably will take a while before it opens if you can still hear me. My screen froze a bit. Let me give it time to load and I'll go back to it.
No problem at all. Coach, you missed a question from my DJ.
That was that question I went back to read for you.
Oh, okay. Big up to Chelsea. Yeah, I hope I'll be able to answer that question for you properly.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you answered the question.
You're on silent. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, I muted it. I was
Oh,
talking to
sorry,
my
bro.
wife.
Oh, sorry, bro. I didn't know. Sorry.
Dan says I could have stayed, but no, you have. Don't worry, you don't have to. You're not obliged. It's just fun. It's more like a buy. If you want to stay, you stay more. Danger text and driving. That's why I was saying don't do that. Please concentrate on your driving. Again, that's important. What are your top 4 predictions? I'm not gonna get to that until the transfer window closes.
Yeah,
I have to. Yeah.
Until
the transfer window closes, I can do that. Go ahead if you want to talk about it.
No, I don't.
DJ.
I won't say. I'm the same as you, but what I will say is I'm expecting us to be up there. Come, that's the top 4. Where I don't know, but I expect to be up there. That's all I'm going to say at this moment in time. But like you, until the transfer window closes, I won't give that prediction. But I will just say one thing: I do expect our team, to be up there.
Yeah. Again, see the comment on the screen, DJ. Let me share it now. It says again, Chelsea and Barcelona remain in contact for Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, but no agreement has been reached yet between the clubs. The Blues want to include Marcos Alonso in the deal, but Barcelona considered that a separate deal. Do you think that's the hold up?
Yeah, that's the 100%. Let's be honest, Barcelona have never wanted to add Alonso in this deal, and I think it's going to be on a separate deal. I think Chelsea are trying their best to put it in there, but it's not going to happen. So as I said, it won't happen separately. It won't happen with the deal. It will happen separately if Alonso is to move. But from what I'm hearing, what I'm understanding is Barcelona are no longer interested in Alonso. They are looking at other targets. But let's see, come the end of the window, they may still end up coming and making a move for him.
Alonso looks like he has 27 lives at Chelsea. He's more than 9 lives. He's twice as much. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up staying. But we'll see what happens here. Let me see anything else we'll have to address here. Yeah, even John Harley, won us the league and again and save. I'm not sure. Do you understand what he's trying to say there, DJ?
Yeah, when John Harley won us the league and saved the goal from the line, can you remember who shot it? And then we won the league. What the
do you understand that?
I don't remember what the Premiership. Oh, is he talking about? No, Premier didn't win until when Jose came. What was he talking about? The League Cup? Was he talking about the Premiership? Chelsea TV Extra. Sorry, bro. Can you be a little bit more on the question? Are you talking about the league, the title, or are you talking about the actual cup? Because I remember the only time we'd won the Premiership was when obviously Jose came in. But before that, then we won it in 1955. But I don't know what you're talking about here. Remind me, is it a cup game or is it the actual league itself?
Again, he's not there. Let me see what else we'll get here again. DJ, are you gonna go to the Fulham again? The Fulham ticket tomorrow as Coke's out of a season ticket tomorrow. I hope maybe you understand the question more than I do.
So, DJ, are you gonna Fulham away tickets tomorrow? Season tickets tomorrow? No, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, do you understand what he's saying?
Yeah, I think I do. The Fulham away tickets for tomorrow's match. I don't know what's the game for tomorrow. Fulham. It must. Oh, is he talking about the youth, the Premier, the PL game too tomorrow? Match. Is he talking about that? I thought because I know we're playing Leicester, aren't we, on Saturday? But no, not on this one. I don't know. No, I'm not going to go for that. I'm going for the Fulham. I'm going for the Leicester game on Saturday.
Go and sleep, Dan.
Sorry. Right, what I was trying to say to you, right.
Go on, bro.
Good time. Right, can you remember when John Harley? Do you know when he was playing left back for Chelsea?
Yeah.
Right. Remember
Yeah, we was like 3-2 down, didn't we? Yeah, and then we came back 3-3.
Yeah.
But then when we made it 4-3, yeah, right. After the 4-3, it came to like the last minute of the game. Can you remember who shot from the line, and then John Harley stopped it from the line? Can you remember who it was from the League Cup game?
Oh, the League Cup game now. Okay, now we're going back. Are we? Let's have a look. This is going back now, isn't it?
Sorry, Coach. I just wanted to quickly make the sense of this thing because I couldn't be bothered to text it, so I was quickly came in here to tell him.
Who was it? Are you talking about the play? Are you talking about the player that shot it and when he cleared it off the line?
Yeah, when John Harley cleared off the line.
Oh my God! I've got to get my head. Remember this?
Oh no, it was a 3-3, and then we cleared off the line, and then we went and got the winning goal.
I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to remember who shot the ball, mate. I'm just trying to think of it, bruv. Oh, mate. Do you know what? I'm not going to sit here and say I know. Tell me, bro. I can't remember.
I'll let you think on that one. I'm going to get to bed now. All
right, bro. I will do. I will think. Okay, I'll think on that one. And it was a League Cup. It was a League Cup in what year?
When what was it year John Harley played on that one? It was like a 1990. I think it was a 97 or 96.
Okay, I'll come back to you with an answer on that one.
Before when Jose Mourinho came to manage Chelsea.
Jose came in 2004.
Yeah, 2004. Yeah, so it was, but it was just.
It was in the 90s. You're talking about the 90s, yeah? Was it under Gianluca Vialli, or was it under
Ruud Gullit?
Ruud Gullit. Ruud Gullit. Okay, I'll remember. Yeah, you're talking about, okay. I want to come back to you on that one. I will come back to you with an answer on that one. I'll go and check it.
Yeah, go check on it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll let you know.
I'll let you know.
All right, bro.
I know who it was. I can't remember his bloody. He was
Who shot it?
It was Argentinian. I think it was Argentinian.
Oh my goodness me!
I'll give you that one. I think Coach Tuchel.
You know what? Was he playing for Tottenham? This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking. Okay, now the Argentinian players I know of Tottenham are two of them. Okay, one of them was Le&atilde. Okay, the other one was his partner. What was his? I never saw him. Le&atilde I remember from back then, and the other one was. I'm trying to think who the other Argentinian player was. But there was another one who came. He signed. I think he signed from Ipswich. He signed for Tottenham.
Yep.
Oh man, what a name he's got! Something beginning with T. Is it Tanner?
I think it was Tanner. Yeah, Tanner.
Tanner, is it something beginning with T? Is that the one? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Tanner. I think his name was Tanner.
It's not Tanner. I know he's Argentine. I think they signed him from Ipswich Town. If I can remember.
Yeah, because he was the main top scorer for Ipswich Town. Then he went.
Yeah. I've got to double check that, but I do believe it's.
Double check. I think it was the one. You're right about. Because then John Harley saved it from the line, and
off the line.
Somehow it came straight, and we got the winning goal.
Yeah. But Le&atilde was not in that game. I think it was either manager. In fact, I don't think he was manager of Tottenham, but I think he was part of their coaching team, wasn't he, for that game? Wasn't he?
I think so. I remember just because it clicked onto my head, and that's why I thought, but DJ's talking about the history, and I wanted to say it before I got off, and that's why I put it on.
Something beginning with T. His surname is. I'm saying Tanner, but I don't think it's something. I remember him.
I know you're talking about. You're right about the Ipswich. They bought him from Ipswich, and he went to Tottenham. He's the one that shot.
What a player he was.
They could have won it, but we end up winning it at the other end.
Yeah.
And John Harley saved it from the line. But if it was like back in the day, if it was VAR, it probably would have been a goal because it was on the line, literally on the line.
Yeah, I remember that now, and I'm just trying to think. I remember John Harley clearing it, and I'm just thinking the guy who actually, because the guy was actually visions are coming in my head of that now, and then I'm thinking, who is it? But the player we're talking about, he sounds like a player that was definitely beginning. I don't know. He's definitely whether he's Argentine, I'm not sure, but he definitely's got the name of Tanner. But I don't know if I've got to double check it.
Yeah.
1994. No, but I think that is the guy you're talking about.
Something like between 94 and 97. I think it was around them times.
Yeah.
I've got to type it in myself because I'll check on it. I
Tano
know
or
it's status from.
Maurizio Tirico. Is that the guy?
Yes. Is it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. The long
Tirico.
Yeah,
Maurizio Tirico. Maurizio Tirico.
Yeah, Tirico.
Oh God! Oh my! I remember this guy. What a player he was, mate. Going back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
that's what Chelsea wanted to get. No, didn't they?
Yeah.
Chelsea wanted to get him at the time, and we didn't sign him. And he went to Tottenham.
Yeah, Maurizio Tirico. What a player he was.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Now I've got the name for you, bruv. There you go, Maurizio Tirico.
Yeah. Well in.
All right, bro. No worries, bruv.
All
Thank you, bruv.
right, guys. Anyway,
take it easy, bruv. Peace out.
Right, tell that guy to Coutinho what he was like.
Yeah,
Maurizio
that was
Tirico.
a player.
He was
a player.
We was trying to get him. We was to try, but it's been to Coutinho about it. We should have got him, man. He was, but John Harley, man, flipping off that line, man, up the other end. We got that last minute goal to win it. It was a banging game. It was.
It was.
So
mate.
DJ Zenkamp is saying that no, he's talking about the away tickets.
Yeah.
Not lads. Good
night, mate. Good night, bro. Take it easy.
All right. Good night, bro.
Good night, bro. Good night.
No, I'm not actually going. I'm not actually going to be going. I don't go to the away games as much now. I'm mainly home now because of my daughter and commitments. But I mainly go to their home matches. So I won't be going to that game. No. If they're coming out tomorrow, I won't be going. If they're there, then I'd say if you get a chance. I'm not sure if Zane is here. If you get a chance to go and get one or get them, go and get them if they're available.
Yeah, I agree with you. Fulham September. Where's Fulham? I read something Fulham says when he's halfway. Yeah, I knew it was spotted distance. You say he's halfway home.
Ah.
Yeah,
okay, as long as he's all right.
He drove to Texas. That's what I'm sensing. I'm going to talk with him when he comes back.
But this guy takes chances, man. He should be careful. Seriously.
Yeah, I think that's something that's very common with Navy veterans or Army veterans.
No, I'm saying it in the night. I'm saying it in the what do you call it way to be careful, especially with people. Especially with how they are now. They catch you texting and driving, whatever they do you so badly now.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Very dangerous. And here again, Zane says, "Oh, fair enough then." And yeah, I am gonna try get tickets. I got Everton a first day of the season. Wow.
Oh, you were at that. Oh, did you go on Everton the first day of the season? Oh, excellent, mate. I wonder how he liked it there. Is it the first time he's been to Goodison Park? I wonder.
Yeah. I did again. I hope to see a game in the UK or something.
Yeah, bro. Hopefully you ever come down, man. Hopefully we can go and maybe go tickets and go and watch a game, mate.
Mm-hmm. And not drink beer too.
Yeah. I've got to. That as well. That as well. But I can't forget that. No.
Yeah, that's very important.
I tell you what. You come to
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea. You come and watch a game. Yeah, you got enough opportunities to go to any of the bars and pubs around there, bruv. It's nice. You go to one of the You just go to the one we and my dad always go to after match. All the fans get together in there. And we have a little drink when we can, and we come away. Mate, you'll be jolly. It'll be nice. Trust me. And we're regulars in there as well, so they know it's pretty well in there as well.
Oh, I like me some cold beer. No, I enjoy beer quite well, honestly. I have to be honest with you.
Cold beer, man. Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Or sometimes what I have if I don't have a beer all the time, I have a nice shandy. You've had shandy before?
No, which one is shandy?
That's beer and lemonade mixed together as one.
Wow, I haven't. I think I have to try it.
Well, yeah, have it. But the best time for shandy, mate, is when it's hot weather, okay, and you get it from the fridge and you drink it cold from a can or from a bottle, or you can do it yourself. All it is mixing lemonade and beer and drinking it. You can drink it in one go, mate. I always say for the summertime, mate, hits the spot straight away, bruv. Especially with weather outside, mate. It's the best time to have it.
No, I haven't.
Barbecues.
Honestly, I think I'll have to try it someday.
Try it, mate. Try it. Turbo Shandy's another one, mate. If you've heard of that. Yeah. That's another nice drink.
Yeah, again, Zane Kemp says I went last season when we lost 1-0. Ooh, painful. It took like 5 hours on train to get there, but it was a good game. But times, times good atmosphere in all the stadium. Yeah, I get it.
Oh man, I tell you what, Zane, I'll share something with you on something. My best ever away game ever is the Champions League final in 2012 when me and my dad went to watch the final.
You watched that final?
I went there. Me and my dad went to Germany, to watch the final. It was the first time because of we wanted to go and see the Alliance Arena. It's a beautiful stadium, and it was the best year, obviously the best time of our lives, seeing our club lift up the Champions League for the first time in 2012 that was. And I was there with my dad watching it. It was really, 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 what a game that was. And Didier, I still remember Didier Drogba and the penalty he scored. Oh man, that brings back memories, mate. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that final penalty.
Memories, mate. Best ever experience I had ever. What do you call it? Honestly. And then obviously when Chelsea won the Premiership, was it the first time or the second time? The first time when Jose was our manager, when we won the game last day of the season, I think we beat Bolton twice, and Bolton we played Bolton, beat them, and I was there to see that. That was another nice memory, watching us lift that up as well. Saw Jose sitting in the dugout he had his Chelsea tracksuit bottoms on, and he was sitting in the dugout there on his mobile phone, talking to everybody, talking to whoever he was on the telephone. That was another one, mate. I tell you that. Memories, mate. Memories.
Again, oh my, that game. Wow. Yeah. Again, that 11 that day. I think Mikel, what he had one of the most underrated performances because he held. You could say he wasn't the most outstanding player on that day, but again I think you could say that he's tied for the Bayern midfield on that 2012 Champions League final.
People never ever rated Obi Mikel for whatever reason.
They don't rate him.
What a player he was for us, mate. I tell you that. What fantastic. And you know what I love about this guy? How he gazumped Manchester United, because everyone thought he was going to go United, and how that all happened on the day. Showed him around the stadium, Sir Alex Ferguson. This is that, and he ends up
took photos with them.
Huh? Yeah.
He took photos with them.
Yeah, it was exactly. Took photos when he ended up coming to Chelsea, mate. Oh, mate, that was the biggest.
But I think Mourinho knew he realized what a talent it was.
And do you know Ian Robin almost joined Manchester United as well? And
really?
Yeah, Ian Robin was all set to join Man United, and Chelsea gazumped with I think we got him for what was it, 12.5 million? I think we signed him for, or something like that. 12.5 million, I think it was. Or was it 21.5? I can't remember. 12 like 21.5. One of the two. But what a player!
Yeah, it just looked like as if Mourinho, he lets other teams scout the team. Zen here says I was only 6 at the time.
Wow.
And Zen also says I've only done 5 proper away games. Like I've done a preseason away games. Also, like my first kind of away game was AFC Wimbledon in like 2014. This season, where I'm going to try to go to a few different grounds. Yeah. Again, you live close by. If I live close by, I wouldn't be missing a lot of games. Honest, I have to be honest.
I mean, like I said, Zane. I mean, I do try to go to some away matches, not as much as I used to. Once upon a time, I was going home and away to matches. We used to go before, but I just obviously, as I said, my daughter came along. Got married, got my daughter. She came along, and I've only gone and try and watch home matches now. So. Yeah, I don't go as much to away matches, but the odd one you might see me going to, especially if Chelsea are playing Arsenal, maybe Tottenham, Fulham. If I can get tickets for that, I'd go. But yeah, Liverpool, if I can get down there. But I've not been to, as I said, I've not been to an away game. I think When did I go last to an away game? I think before COVID was my last time I went to an away game. Kachila, you're on silent, by the way, bro.
Thank you, man. I was reading what Phantom is saying. He says, car park, checking into the motel. Please send stream yet. I'm going to send it to you, but I'm just going to log off so I can schedule the show. You can talk with DJ all you want. Just go wherever you want.
Do you know what I'm going to do, Kachila? If that is the case, yeah, I won't be on my own talking. I'll leave you to it then, mate. If you've got to go and do things, I will leave you to it.
I need to schedule the show and get some sleep because of the Blue Morning show. Yeah. So Phantom, just go get a sleep. Phantom, go get your sleep, man. Let's leave it automated. DJ, go get your sleep too, and I'll just go ahead and schedule the show.
Okay, mate, listen, thanks for having me on for this long. Everyone in the comment section, please smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, like others. This guy puts so much out there for everybody. Follow what he does. He does everything, and join his panel. Come on and join the show if you can do.
Yeah, just ID yourself via Twitter. Again, you get the link, and then you can join.
As you can see on here, we have fun. We have we went into football. We also have a chance to have fun and a laugh and a joke as well about things. So please do come on, smash the like button, everyone. And Kachila, bro, regards to your family, and I'll catch you on your next stream, brother. Okay, you take it easy.
Do the same, my brother. One love, and again, I'll put the automated version. And Phantom, sorry, go sleep. You're gonna drive in the morning, okay? We'll talk later.
Peace.
All right, DJ, later on, bro.
Comments. Peace out in the comments. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon. No coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, now leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, now leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, now leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains. Go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon. No coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon. No coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. I send the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. 'Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. 'Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes. form of art.
I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back.
I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back.
I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. Pieces is a form of art. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. 'Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes. Go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. 'Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes.
last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back, 'cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes. Go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back, 'cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, 'cause that's what it takes. is a form of art.
I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back.
I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes. I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back.
I'm never gonna look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change, slowly take a step today. I will never be the same, cause that's what it takes.
Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, ooh, I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Look back, cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yeah. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast. And that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes. I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you see greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'ma live up.
I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got